Boys, good morning. I hope you're all having an absolutely beautiful day out there. We about to get a week of rain. I checked the weather today because it was feeling humid, and it was one of those little, me not you by the way, charging my mouse. One of those little transitionary periods, right? You know what I mean? It was getting humid, and it felt like it was about to get very, very, very wet out there. Turns out,
do I get my XL can of boy RD yet?
No.
DustyWhy.
No, we haven't made any money yet, and we're running in the negative in Guild Wars so far. We gotta double up the sub cadence. We gotta get out there. We gotta get grifting. We gotta run the transmog contests that have a real money entry fee. We gotta run the pay to enter world versus world squads. We gotta get it going. We're running in the red, buddy. If this keeps up, I gotta go back to New World for a few more months until it dies and extract some coin from that community, whatever's left of it. Also, thank you for the 19 months and the 315. Goodness gracious me, oh my. That is a fucking blaster. Balance patch dropped yet? Nope. So, from what I gathered, I did just a little bit of research before I got on this morning. From what I've gathered, it appears that the balance patch is running into a couple of technical difficulties caused by a hardware failure last night. So, effectively, something bricked somewhere along the line, and as a result of that bricking somewhere along the line, the patch is now delayed. So they're trying to work through all of that, and then we'll get the patch kind of like, oops, wrong mouse. We'll get the patch kind of like when we get it type shit. And honestly, I'm okay with that. I'm fine with waiting a little bit because it seems like they have a really solid reputation for hitting things on time. And they were very clear. They were just like, hey, yeah, we're still trying to get through a hardware failure that popped up last night. Obviously less than ideal. So yeah, they're gonna be slamming that, and that'll be after the PvP event. I think originally they effectively, why can't I fit? Oh no. They wanted to have it out by right now. Like actually before now. Only problem is the hardware issues. So they wanted to drop it in, you know, prior to this point, but just hasn't worked out that way yet. So good news is I'll be able to break down the patch notes as soon as those bad boys come out. And that is going to make me very, very happy, but also very sad because it's going to be a realization once again that I know quite literally nothing about the game whatsoever. So, you know, it is what it is. Do I have my glass? I do have my glass. Jesus Christ. It's to the point where sometimes you just, I don't even remember what I have and what I don't have, dog. Might be playing on a particular practice server for a particular popular game while I wait for balance patch. What game has private servers right now? A particular popular game. You playing a WoW private server? Why? Why would you subject yourself to that? That doesn't seem very good. You're gonna get litigated, brother. 30% off on Steam, Guild Wars 1 Reforged. Ayo? That doesn't inherently sound the worst, if I'm being completely honest. Whoops. Forgot that I was running that. That doesn't sound like the worst thing that I've ever seen, though. Might be a solid thing to hop into for people that are looking for a little bit of a single-player dive. What's Super doing over there? Super, what the fuck you doing? That'll be fine. No, no, no. Everybody that plays a WoW server gets personally sued. No, I wouldn't be shocked if more P servers ended up getting cooked, if I'm being honest, as Classic Plus gets closer. Anything that competes with Classic Plus or could potentially take some of their market share is going to get run over. And keep in mind, when Blizzard litigates, Blizzard creates. So basically, the more, it's like the Pentagon pizza tracker, you know what I mean? Where like the more pizzas are being ordered, the more likely we are to be going to war or some bullshit. It's like a direct correlation between bombs and pizzas. It's like the more that Blizzard sues motherfuckers, the more likely they are to actually be dropping something soon. And the cease and desists effectively mean that they're trying to get their market share back in Hiltworth competition. Well, I think the Classic is basically going to upset the whole Classic player base. Well, hear me out.
Do you know any
Blizzard's, I think Blizzard's in the hardest situation out of any of the major developers right now for MMOs. See my suggestion for San Diego? What it was.
When did you see her? Where did she go?
Because I do like suggestions. What this be?
Heading west.
Unless it's to off myself. I've already had a few of those. Not taking those suggestions. But like food suggestions and shit, always down. Always down. Some suggestions better than others. Some place on TikTok, this is San Diego, that sells hot chocolate in a croissant.
And when I catch up
Crazy spelling of croissant in the first place. I'm proud of you for trying. Very proud of you, Grenade. Love you, buddy.
Soldiers have seen things I have.
Okay, so like, is it just a chocolate croissant? Where you basically run into, you know, you get the molten chocolate on the inside? Because hear me out, Starbucks also sells those. Or is it like actual, like, liquid, runny hot chocolate? Because that sounds less pleasant.
We're not. If we leave now,
Called chocolat au pain.
it's too large to contain.
Traversing the jungle with
Chocolate of pain!
We lost so many stuck here with people.
Why is it chocolate of pain?
Not all.
What the fuck do you mean?
If we run, Mordremoth will be unstoppable by the time we get where
This chocolate's gonna fuck you up, buddy.
Do your duty.
Pain's French for bread.
Hard, and we have to hit
Wait. So is the bread what delivers the pain? Do you think the French were originally killing people with bread before we got like guns and stuff? So they called it pain? Knowing that in America, pain meant pain? Because, you know, French is based off American English. Somewhere out there, some 5'4" Napoleon is gonna be very, very, very mad at me. Hold on, chocolat au pain. No, that's just a chocolate croissant. Yeah, Starbucks sells those. You don't need to call those bougie. Like, hear me out. Starbucks chocolate croissant. Hear me out. It's legitimately open image and new tab. It's the same goddamn shit. It's the same goddamn shit. You can just get it at Starbucks. And I know the supplier that Starbucks uses, so technically you can get it way cheaper than Starbucks as well. Because let me tell you the profit margin on those bad boys. Whew. They're bread flavored chocolate. Who bread flavored chocolate? Frenchie in San Diego. Hot chocolate in a croissant. But I'm assuming the hot chocolate... Oh. I'm assuming the hot chocolate is just like that molten chocolate, right? The ones he's talking about are huge. I'll show you huge. So it's just like the hot fudge, right? Croissants go hard though? Yeah, I mean, most things food-wise go very hard. Listen, I'm not one to try to discredit that. I guess I could have just teleported up here. Most food things go absolutely insano style. Gets poured in the croissant. I don't know that that sounds pleasant. What is this? That's my pet. Understood. Why the fuck is bro in the goddamn map? What is he doing in there? Croissant. That sounds so pleasant. What, hot chocolate poured into a croissant? That sounds like it would be so extra. Why wouldn't you just get a hot chocolate and then a croissant and then like dip the... You know, dip the croissant in the hot chocolate. I'd rather just dip it. Yeah, because at that point, if the hot chocolate's sitting in the croissant, it's gonna soak into the bread and it's gonna make it incredibly, like, not good. Because you want to have a light, airy croissant. But if you have chocolate, like hot chocolate just soaking into it, then that's going to completely change the composition of your bread. And then as soon as you get the hot chocolate out, then you're gonna just be left with a soggy croissant.
I can't stay.
I know it's probably really sought after, but my theory on it,
All the prisoner trains I've
I know
seen
this sounds crazy,
especially one
but if it's on TikTok, 99% of the time, TikTok food influencers
frogs to the northeast.
are not are not hitting.
For the canopy like
Because they don't go to places that everybody else goes to. They try to, some do, but a lot of the smaller ones just try to find places that are very
you're heading west.
niche, so they can be the one to expose the place, and then they'll just try to shill anything. I'm not saying this is it, but I don't like TikTok food culture, bro. A lot of it's ass, if I'm being real. And you also have the TikTok food influencers that are like, I paid $62 for a grilled cheese. Here's why you should too. Like, brother, actually eat my entire ass. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't know why people watch that shit. I don't know why people be going out of their way to try to chase that shit down. But go to Aldi and get this 10-pack of chocolate croissants and then just dip them. Yes. Or, hear me out, just make your own for way less than you would spend at Aldi, you know? Admit, chocolate tofu mousse from TikTok does slap. Chocolate tofu mousse. Gross. Gross. Random one-off. How many chances would you give your roommate before kicking them out? Chances with what? Like what? Are they just not doing their dishes, or are they sneaking into your room while you're asleep and nutting on your face? Like what level of violation are we talking here? 2x disgusting, never cleaning, and not following my demands. I mean, okay, so hear me out. And they're hella loud. I think a lot of communication breaks down, personally, when one side feels like they have demands and not like, you know, it's a compromise where it's a middle ground. And I feel like a lot of communication, when it gets one-sided, becomes very like, you know, ultimatumy, and not a lot of people naturally like ultimatums, so it can cause a point of when you tell somebody not to do something and you're telling them, they can literally just do the opposite of it because fuck you, that's why. And, you know, not everybody just likes being given demands in the first place. Now, I don't know how the situation has gone or how the communication's gone, but personally, I always try to find middle ground with people. And if there's like, if there's an issue with not cleaning or something, then maybe it's a matter of them being one of the people that doesn't really do well with things unless they're directly told what to do. And like, sometimes I even can get like this. But when there's just a general goal of clean everything, there can be a certain amount of like overwhelming to it for people, where you look at a pile of things to do and you're just like, okay, well, I guess I'm gonna start here, and then you just kind of fiddle fuck around and never end up starting. And I always try to find, like, I may dig too deep into things, but like for me, I always try to find, you know, middle ground and a reason of like, why is this thing not happening, or why is this thing happening in the first place, right? It's like, somebody's not cleaning. Well, why would they not be cleaning? Is my roommate going through some shit where they just don't see the value in trying to take care of themselves? Is there something that's causing them to not have the motivation to do it? Is there, you know, is there something where they were brought up with not being able to clean, or not having to clean, or something like that? Like, I always try to, and I try to pride myself on being kind of patient, so to say, but too busy is the same excuse given to me. Yeah, I mean, I think at that point, and again, I could be reading into this too empathetically because I always try to find the middle ground, but too busy to me seems like a point of the excuse that I use to not record YouTube videos, even though everyone always asks me to record YouTube videos. I'll say that I'm too busy, and then I find 3 hours a day where I'm just chilling on the porch watching my birds, smoking bowls, and scrolling Twitter before stream. And I'm like, I could actually record stuff. And then the next day I don't do it because I'm in the same thing. And sometimes people get in the same, like, you know, the same routine with shit. And I think across different people, again, communication is everything. We've evolved through so much and survived so much to be in this point. And we're very much like, you know, we are where we are because of communication between other humans. So those 3 hours keep you sane. Downtime's important. Of course. But it's also not like I'm working a strenuous job all the time. You know what I mean? Like, I effectively have 8 hours of uptime on stream. And then other than that, like, some days I'm really productive, right? Some days I get in a mood where I just go through and clean everything in sight, right? I mean, even today, Carla's making some bacon right now because we're gonna have some BLTs, and then I'm gonna make some buffalo chicken bacon pizza later on. And then from there, I got dishes all caught up and shit. Tomorrow, we're gonna go through my my little bureau to find clothes that I don't wear, because we went through my closet recently to find clothes that I don't wear, so we can like sell those and resell those. And I'll be real, like, that's shit that I, not the dishes, of course. The dishes I keep up with relatively well. But in terms of something as simple as me having a bunch of clothes, so like my couch in the stream room has clothes piled on it right now because Carla's the one that does and folds laundry. I handle all the dishes, and we kind of like break up the chores a little bit, right? But you know, something with me, the clothes have been sitting on the couch, and I'll just come in and I'll grab a shirt out of the stack and I'll throw it on. That's what I did today. And then when Carla gives me the whole like, hey, let's actually take time to go through this, or she gets me in like the cleaning motif type shit, right? That's when I get very motivated, and that's when I kind of get past the whole like, this is a wall type shit. But everybody's also different. I've had roommates before that simply didn't respect shared space, if that makes sense. And there would be food, dirty dishes, shit left out all the time. And sometimes there's just, I don't know, a difference in how people see cleanliness, you know what I mean? Some people see it as like, this is my domain, I shall live in it. But there's also an element of like, if it's driving you crazy,
the Mordrum Guard are preparing for a major attack.
Then you gotta recognize at some point that it's like not compatible, you know?
Wait, your party is too small.
He sees it a non-issue, it's just giga disgusting. You see my messages? Oh, I thought you were a bot, I'm not even gonna lie, dog. That's entirely my bad.
Thank you, strangers.
Hello, friendly YouTube chatter. I thought you were a bot. Goodness gracious.
We are. The more
excuse me.
We're here to stop.
My demand is reasonable.
Your people and mine
Yeah, I
help
mean,
each other.
personally, I understand the whole, you know, people living like pigs, and it drives you crazy. I've been through that. Now,
Our people here need protection.
the only thing that I would say
What say you, strangers?
is, like, again, I don't know how the communication's going, nor am I, like, a relationship counselor or anything. But I feel like when the word demand comes in, it can often be a point of, like, you do this or you get fucked. And genuinely, it could be a matter of, it's just basic human cleanliness. Right, but Nin, hear me out. You ever been through some shit where you just physically can't get yourself off the couch? And you're completely in your routine because you stopped caring about shit? Like, there's a very real element of, like, how do I say this? Yo, Nate, what up, brother? Hope you're having a good day. There's a very real element of, like, mental health that, whoops, goes into general cleanliness and taking care of yourself and your stuff and others around you. And if your mental health isn't in a great spot, you can find yourself going through a routine. And again, part of the reason I read so far into this is because my degree, my minor in my degree was behavioral psychology. And I myself have gone through very terrible mental health periods where I haven't been clean, I haven't taken care of myself, I haven't showered every day, I've gone multiple days without, you know, eating, because I find myself, not anymore, thankfully, I'm in a very good spot now, but I would find myself neglecting very basic things. And like I said, you know, I'm someone that can get overwhelmed pretty easily if there's like a large mountain of things. So for me, I can almost find excuses, and you know, the thing that I use is with YouTube, for instance, right? I'll be like, oh, I don't have time to record a YouTube video. I don't like recording a YouTube video. Everybody knows that we could fucking record a YouTube video. Then I could just sit here and get it ripped out. You know, I could probably record one a day if I wanted to. But even with that, I find myself hesitant, and it's all a mental block. And I think getting through those mental blocks, especially if you're someone that has a lot, you can find reasons to not do stuff. So, someone who's on PC all day can easily be depressed. They may look happy on stream, but my friend in the room. Oh yeah. I mean, brother, I've streamed through periods of very terrible mental health, and people have come in and not noticed because I can just sit here yapping. My grandfather passed one day while I was on stream. I got a call from my mom, and she told me, and I was gone, dude. I was actually fucking depressed for a few days. But I came back, my mom called me, I muted my mic, and when I picked up the phone, she was crying. And I was like, what's up? Bro, I came back, I just streamed. I didn't even take time to process, which is why I still kind of get like choked up. Sorry. Regardless. Goodness gracious. Stuff like that can be a very real thing where people don't even necessarily acknowledge what's on them, and then it can be, goddamn, y'all got me choked up. Anyways, that can be a real ass thing sometimes, you know? So personally, I always try to find those things and try to find, you know, a common ground. And there's definitely an element where some people are just lazy, but I also think that most people want to be living in, you know, a clean area where they walk in and they're happy to see it and they wake up with a bunch of energy and stuff like that. Some people just don't even know how to acknowledge that they're in a bad spot. Excuse me. Some people don't know how to acknowledge they're in a bad spot, and sometimes they won't even know until somebody points it out to them in a way where it's like, hey, I'm not telling you to do this because I hate you. I'm, you know, asking about this because I care about you type shit, right? And I think that's something that if you haven't done that, I'm gonna be real, I would try to do that, bro. I'd try to have a real discussion before it just comes to the point of like, hey, you gotta get the fuck out of my house. Because you never know what somebody has going on the back end. And like, it's very easy to assume that somebody with money from their parents may just be a lazy slob, right? But they could also just not know, you know, how their actions impact others around them, the implications of those. They could just not understand what it is to, you know, take pride in something that they have, or they might just be in a spot where they're in a rut every single day, and it's like, hey, when was the last time you went out to do something, you know? So, personally, I think that's on you. Again, I don't know what your communication level is or anything like that, but there are definitely many people, and I mean myself included in my life, that have gone through some very heavy shit and just kind of like, I don't know, push it off to the side. So that's my big thing. I would just, first things first, try to reach out, because if it is a friend in the first place, right? Friend's going through some shit, you kick him out, and then that's like a large implication on them. I don't know. I might let that shit weigh too heavily on me, but to me, if something were to happen after that, where my friend, someone that I considered a friend, was like out without options or something, then that's something that weigh on me. But again, I don't know the situation. So like, fam, acquaintances, cousin's son. So is it a friend, or is it just somebody that they were like, hey, can you get this person in with you? Because I think that's a completely different set of circumstances. And also, if you haven't reached out to their family yet, shit, like if they have money, I would also go down that route.
Don't worry about me.
It's, hey, get this person in my room, I'll move out.
The harder I resist.
So somebody moved out, and then they had this, like, roommate lined up for you? Oh, I mean, that's a different story. Yeah. They give them the advice of just do what you're told. Oh, yeah, that's almost never gonna work well, if I'm being honest. That shit literally almost never works out. One of mine reached out to my brothers, which is like a call. Sounds like you tried to like it. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day,
Just like the
I think, you know, your patience and your living situation is a prioritization. So sometimes, right, again, I'm taking a super empathetic route as I don't know the situation, so I always try to assume that it could be something that's a non-issue, right? But in terms of timing and stuff, Carla helps me a lot with my scheduling, simply because I'm terrible with time and I'm someone who will procrastinate like crazy. So Carla will help me with just a lot of basic scheduling shit overall. And it's something where a lot of people are just like, oh, Dusty, you literally don't have anything on your plate, just manage your time, right? And I absolutely could, but scheduling and taking the, you know, the mountain of tasks throughout a day and putting them into something that's linearized is not something that I'm very good at, and it's something that Carla is good at, so that helps me to stay, I don't know, kind of in like a good spot with things, you know, not get overwhelmed with shit, not get into a point where I'm not doing anything throughout the day. And sometimes it's as small as like, hey man, can you make the bed today, right? Not Carla to me, but you know, with someone that's not doing shit, it could be like, hey, I want to start small, brother. Can we maybe take half an hour and go through and clean the kitchen together. I will help you through it. We'll take this shit on, and we'll try to plan on it once a week or something. You know what I mean? Been there, sadly? Yeah, well, with the whole roommate situation? Yeah. Can't clean up after yourself within a week. You're just avoiding the problem. But there's always a reason why people are avoiding the problem, which I think is something that people forget. And I think when you are truly, like, with myself, yeah, we've all been there, dog. We've all been there. I definitely think there's a part of it where if people are avoiding things, there's typically a reason why they're avoiding things, right? And it's oftentimes not just a matter of, hey, I'm too busy, right? Not always a reason, but sometimes yes. I mean, there is always a reason. Sometimes the reason is simply that they're lazy and lack the motivation and don't see why the things are important. Sometimes it's a matter of it was done for them previously, so they don't understand the implications of having a dirty room because they haven't had mice, they haven't had, you know, bugs, they haven't dealt with all that shit, right? So sometimes it's a matter that people don't know. Sometimes it's a matter that people have some bullshit going on, right? But I'm a very large mental health advocate in the first place. I think, if you haven't gone through some shit at some point in your life, then congratulations to you. But I don't know a single person who at some point has never hit a point of even something as small as, man, that person looks cooler than me. I wonder if my outfit's not nice today. I wonder if I look stupid. That's mental health, dog. That's literally mental health and self-love. And it doesn't need to be a matter of like, I'm gonna jump off a bridge. But if somebody walks by you and they got, you know, they got some jewelry on, or they got a pair of shoes that you really like, or they got a, you know, they got a fancy designer bag or something, and you're like, oh damn, or you see a car and you look at yours and you're like, man, wish I drove that, that'd be cool. That's mental health, dog. Envy is a thing that can add up, and something I've learned about streaming is imposter syndrome is, am I supposed to win this? Imposter syndrome is a very, very, very real thing, dog. Very real thing. Borla, thank you for the prime. Comparison is a thief of joy. Well, let me ask you, Nin. You say comparison is the thief of joy, but why'd you buy new shoes for TwitchCon? And why are you ordering drip specifically for TwitchCon and not just wearing sweats? You want people to think you look cool. Mental health. You just wear the same old shoes and the same old shit you've been wearing if you weren't trying to flex a little bit. You weren't trying to have people be like, damn, that guy's drippy. Mental health, big dog. Comparison, envy, and going out of your way to change something as small as that. You ordered new shoes because of the implications of mental, you know? Not specifically TwitchCon. Right, but even still. Didn't think about new clothes. New clothes, a new haircut, a new way of talking. 6, 7. Just kidding. Just kidding. But there's a lot where, like, you know, you got a shirt, so have money to spend. Don't try to warrant that. Don't try to warrant that. You got clothes. Also, Nin. Lifestyle creep, Brody. You know what I'm gonna say. If you just got a new job and you say, I have money to spend instead of I have more money to save, you're cooking yourself. And 60-year-old you will not give a fuck if you bought a new pair of shoes. 60-year-old you will give a fuck if you're still working or you're retired. 50-year-old you will care. 40-year-old you will care. Shit, 30-year-old you will care. Imagine if I took all of my money instead of buying dumb shit when I was making 100K a year at Starbucks, and I invested all that, and I was at a point where I didn't have to worry about my sub count this month and trying to make sure the ends were meeting because I set myself up well instead of being like, I got more money to make, I got more money to spend. I got more money to save, dog. That's the big thing. You don't have to spend money. You already got clothes, you already got shoes, you already got undies. You got everything you need. But that desire to spend to have something cooler, to have something fresher, to have something new. It's mental health. Comparison's a thief of joy, but if you weren't comparing yourself to anything else, one pair of shoes would be enough, one outfit would be enough, one pair of jeans, one shirt, whatever you want to rock. There's a point of like, yeah, I need other clothes for, you know, maybe if I'm in a super cold climate, I might need a winter jacket. But even then, you'd buy a winter jacket that's function over fashion.
We need to find them and press on as
it's comparison. Everything breaks down to mental health, and for some people, it's just a little deeper than something like, my outfit's not as cool. For some people, it's like, I've been in this same rut for so long, and I can't get myself out of the rut. It's almost like you drive to work and you drive to work the same way every day, even if there's traffic. And you'll sit through the traffic instead of going through, you know, going through a different route. And you'll just sit there and you'll be like, man, fuck this traffic. Hate when this shit stacks up. But you won't do anything about it because you in a rut. Humans are creatures of habits. I think it's a big thing that a lot of people, I don't know, that a lot of people don't see, especially in other people, you know? I was there, I played 14K hours of Rust. Mental health. We're discussing the important things. Yes, you've been through it too. Why did you hate yourself that much, Nin? Self-love is important, brother. So I'm overweight and was depressed. No, you sucking at Rust was why you were overweight and depressed. If you were good at Rust, then you would have won all the time, you would have played less, and then you would have been a Chad before then. Because you're bad at video games. Sorry. Mental life took hours and was like, I can't do this game. Yeah, Rust is one where if it hits you, bro, it don't let go. It don't let go. That shit hits like an actual truck when it finally gets you. Wait, where go? How far go? Oh. How did I not see that shit? I guess I'm just stupid. I think I can get there from here. Potentially. Perchance. Excuse me, sirs. Absolutely, pardon me. Comparison could be a good name for a clothing brand. Yeah, but you would have to overprice everything. You would, if you did a clothing brand called Comparison, you would have to just copy other brands' designs very closely, but overprice the fuck out of them, and then try to do it as like an art exhibit as well, like a social experiment, effectively, to prove that people will pay for things. And then your first, your first partnership would be an extremely large clothing influencer like Wisdom K or something, and you just pay them to rock your brand, send them some free stuff to create scarcity. And then you drop super limited launches where it's like legitimately 15 shirts that are all priced at $1,000 a shirt. And then you watch the resale market go crazy. Have fun. Have fun. Literally just do super exclusive runs of your designs. Any fashion designers, Kai Sanat, wherever you are. I've just made you a good amount of clams. Dusty doing story? Strike's been harassing me. Apparently, I need to do the story for something. I don't... Brother, I'm trying to talk to you. Please. Stop fuck... Oh my... Jesus fucking Christ. My brother in Christ. Please, just chill for a sec. Just live with me through this. Thank you. Thank you.
Your friends may
I think the worst part of Rust was the skin gambling.
Even our newest scouts could follow.
I'm not surprised. They're in a rush. Can you tell me which way they went?
Skin gambling.
Just sent a squad of
Yeah, I'll be real, bro. Just buy Vanguard. Not financial advice. Voo or Voo. Look at the sector of the market that it covers. GG, well played. You win.
Inform them that I sent you, and they'll steal you.
He got a toe, does he?
Sounds good.
I'm getting all up in that shit. July 14th, Skills and Balance. July 14th to 21st, Dungeon Rush event as well as Balance Patch. Oh shit, wait. Is Dungeon Rush active right now or no? No, Dungeon Rush isn't active until the actual patch comes out. Interesting. So it's all batched into one singular update. So, CS for me, except during those times, we talked about I sold them and got scammed for half. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, no, I didn't really go through a gambling stint, thankfully. I grew up too poor for that. Was there a patch today? There is supposed to be, yes. But they are going through a couple of issues with a hardware bug. I don't even know what it was, but something like server hardware infrastructure went wrong last night. So they're trying to work through those issues. And then from there, they'll give us the update as soon as it's ready. Is it delayed for today or a week? They're trying to get it up today. Like, they're actively working on it, and they initially had a timetable of 2 p.m. EST. Well, initially it was before, and then they said it'd be 2 p.m. EST, and then they were like, it's probably gonna be like closer to 4. So, in terms of that, I would expect maybe if it's not out by their PST, so that'll be 1 p.m. PST. which will be, you know, still giving them some time to monitor the changes throughout the day and see what actually comes about with them, which is good. If they have to delay it too late, I wouldn't be shocked that they were just like, hey, we'll do it tomorrow. But from what I've gathered from the community, this is pretty much a, you know, kind of a non-issue. No one's really too concerned. And the fact that it's a lot of changes that are coming in. From what I've gathered, this is like Giga Balance patch. So, this is earns, yes. It became poor later. Yeah, gambling will also get you to that point if you're not at that point. I grew up poor, so like, I went to Vegas, for example, for a Kendrick concert. I didn't gamble once. I didn't play a slot machine. I didn't put a quarter in. I didn't put a nickel in. I didn't put a dime in. I didn't put a penny in. I sure as hell ain't put a dollar in. I ain't gamble on jack shit out there. I showed up. Where am I supposed to go? Wait. Oh, I have to use something he gave me? Yep. Yep, that checks out. That 1000% checks out. Me not reading stuff. You love to see it. I was hoping they deleted Mesmers. I mean, from what I've gathered, they're basically deleting Verts. So, what were those? All of those little pings around the map. What the heliante was that? So where am I supposed to call this in the first place? Perchance. Not down here, probably on the ground, if I had to guess. We're gonna go down a little bit, then hope that this is what we're trying to hit. Alright, we're up. I've done what I needed to. Thank you for the assistance, my good man.
Hello.
Turns out I could have done that a bit sooner.
I was expecting
Speaking of concerts, Muse last night was looking like changing best show I've ever seen. Really? They're still doing it like that? I'm glad it was a good show. Where was it? Like, what was the venue? Because Muse does fuck.
Haven't seen anyone
I just worry they're old.
but I did hear about
But like, I don't know, I feel like
West,
musicians and athletes
Mundi,
just
another
keep getting
scout,
older and
station.
retaining validity as they go,
Seen something.
which is definitely an interesting thing. I wonder if Carla's burnt the bacon. I'm gonna make sure she... Update, bacon not burnt. We did have to flip it though. I have returned! Alright, what should we turn the ban on? Oh no, it's in the oven. Y'all never bake your bacon? Now, I am a fan of the 425 to ensure that it's nice and tender and the fat's rendered. Carla hits a 350 for a little bit longer, makes it almost like a I don't know, like a jerkier bacon, if that makes sense. But I do also fuck with the pan fried. It's just that's like, you know, baking it is AFK, which is quite nice. I'm not making a couple of pieces I do pan. Oh yeah. I also prefer bacon to be glass-like. Oh yeah, I like to I like bacon in general. Just hear me out. I don't think there's a bad form of bacon, but also my favorite bacon is, you know, pretty high heat, gets a little bit of a almost like a sear on the meat part of it. The fat gets really rendered down, so you know, not floppy or anything, but you're keeping the. I also like thick cut bacon. You know what I mean? I like really thick cut bacon. So I like it when there's a little bit of a bite through and almost like a pull, almost like a really tender brisket, if that makes sense. Like a super thin cut brisket where you just like, and then it's a super tender bite through. It's nice. This may sound insane, but microwave bacon is actually best. Microwave bacon and amuse. Zop, when was the last time you slurred at somebody that looked differently than you? Was it last night? Because I feel like you're getting closer by the minute, buddy. I feel like you're getting there. Grandpa dips the bacon in egg wash plus breading and throws it in the oven. Egg wash and some breading. Wait, I feel like that's completely unnecessary. What the fuck do you mean egg wash and breading for bacon? Holy shit. Is your grandpa alive? Or did he, like, die at 6? Like, is he still here? And if so, can he walk? Calls it heart attack bacon. Does he have both of his legs? Or, like, he is alive. Okay. Can walk both legs or one leg? Because if he's had a heart attack. Jesus Christ, sorry to laugh, but that makes sense. That makes sense. Calls it heart attack bacon. Literally had heart attack. I fuck with him. I fuck with him. It's like, I fuck with the old generation that's like, hell yeah, brother, we're all gonna die at some point, so might as well enjoy it while you're here. I fuck with those guys. Those are the old dudes that you'll see at the dispensary, and they're just buying a goddamn, like, keef dipped, infused, flour rolled doink. Thank you, darling. And you look at them and they're like, I am going to get fucking railed with this bad boy. And I'm like, you do you, grandpa. Called a heart attack bacon before or after the incident? Probably during. He was cooking that shit up one day and he's like, I wonder how I could name this delectable bacon. And then just gets a slight cramp and knows that it's probably fucking over. 91 and candy waiting for oven, nuke it, and microwave. I'm pretty sure microwave bacon for a 91-year-old would find whatever forms of bad shit are metastasizing within their body and then just exponentially increase the rate at which it happens. I feel like that would not be good. Sorry, what? People are trying to defend microwave bacon. Did patch go live? TLDR for the employed. Well, if you're employed, why are you trying to get free information? Pay up, bitch. No, it hasn't yet. They ran into a server hardware issue last night, from what I've gathered. Some form of hardware issue
And a big flaming sword.
that fucked up the deployment of the patch. Oh my god, this bacon's so good.
Ubek, one of my fellow scouts, is stationed near there.
Oh, I love bacon. But Tuna, they're trying to have it up. Their next time frame is half an hour from now.
Careful when you approach her.
30 minutes.
also strongly recommend you learn to use the local mushrooms.
Want to read notes while I work? Didn't see him out.
Jumps to get what
Yeah,
you're doing.
I mean, we'll be going through them as soon as they do drop. That's kind of why I'm doing, oh my god. It's cut up into little pieces, because not all of it was done, so I think it got some ends. But as soon as it's done, I shall show you an entire piece. Standard pickup. Sam's Club. Members Mark brand. They have a 4-pound package. Like two 2-pound packages, basically. It's like 12 bucks or some bullshit. Super cheap. But it's thick cut. Like really thick cut. They have applewood or hickory smoked. And it's also very low water. So the bacon doesn't shrink and shrivel like shitty store-bought bacon. So like the bacon retains like 90... Uh-oh. No, we're fine. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta bring this up. Alright, I'm back. I know a guy who fries his bacon in water. Oh, like just throw some water in the pan for it? I mean, I'm pretty sure that just renders a fat quicker, no? I think there's something about that. I make my own bacon, so there's that. What you mean? Like, you got a farm, or you buy the entire, like, slab of pork belly or whatever it is, and then just cut your bacon? Because that also sounds quite phenomenal. Not having a shitload of, like, super hyper water inflated bacon. So you actually retain your baconness after you cook it. Like, this bacon legitimately just doesn't lose size. Lets you run to 212 and keeps the bacon from scrunching. Lets you keep it straight. Couldn't you also theoretically keep your bacon straight by just, like, putting a weight on it if you really wanted it to be straight? Also, what's wrong with bacon that's a little not straight? Sure, but then you had to buy a weight. Just be a fucking man. You have 2 weights right here. God gave you 2 weights. Just press that shit down. Stop being a pussy. This is what you look like? Saying that you're not willing to press your bacon down with your own bare hands to make it work, by the way. This is you. This. Right here. You motherfucking.
I'm trying to keep a low profile here, but you've clearly got a purpose.
I buy the pork belly,
What do you
cure
mean,
it,
stranger?
smoke it, slice it.
Tis life.
When I cook it, I generally cook in the
I'm
oven.
looking for
Oh
a
my
char with
god,
flaming
wait, what?
sword and a norm. If
You
I get
cure
out
it,
of
smoke
here,
it,
help me.
and slice it yourself?
After all the trouble I went
Do you have like an actual like countertop like meat slicer?
to learn all I can
Or do you do it
about
by
the
hand?
Aztec itself situation.
Yes?
And I
Ugh.
have a lot more to
Oh.
learn. But
Do you
I
do a
can
lot of
thank
meat?
you. I did
Pause.
see your friends,
But like,
hot on the heels of
do you
a
make a
Mordred
lot of
prisoner
like
caravan,
meat
headed
products and
west.
stuff? One of my Guild Wars 2 isn't more popular. 2 things that got to me were the inventory madness and the disjointed gameplay. Don't underestimate Warlock in my opinion. Also, I don't know if I thanked you for your prime or if I was yapping, but thank you for your prime, dude. Literally, I sometimes mentally thank people without actually saying it because I have like a backlog of shit that I'm trying to talk about on stream all the time. I don't know if it actually came out, but thank you. I appreciate you, dog. I don't see the inventory madness everybody claims. So if you're a brand new player without bag slot expansions and without... Hello, noob! Oh, excuse you. If you're a new player without bag slot expansions, without knowledge of like what reward tracks are giving you what you're chasing down, and especially if you're somebody that's leveling, right? You get a lot of shit very quickly, and something as simple as if I press deposit all materials, my material storage is full and I've already bought 1 material expansion, so I have a shitload of materials. And this is, you know, even something that you can run into early game where you're now stocked up on mats, let alone if you don't have infinite salvage kits. you're also going to run into inventory management issues simply off of the fact that you can't salvage everything. So it becomes like increasingly harder to manage your inventory as you go. I think especially as a new player. Now, I have 300 slots at this point. I have bag slots on bag slots. Like I don't run into as much of an issue, but even with my inventory, I get to a point where I'm like, oh fuck, I gotta actually take some time to manage this shit. Now, on top of that, like outside of just the, you know, the inventory management issue itself, I also think there are so many different unique drops, right? So many materials, so many pieces of gear, so many crates that give so many different things. There are trophies that randomly pop in your inventory. Some crates have other crates in them, and not everybody knows what to do with all of those things. And I don't even know what to do with all the things that are in my inventory, if I'm being completely honest. And there are the things that you can't salvage without a certain type of salvage kit, and you're just like, oh shit, this is all added up. If you're a new player that's leveling, every single level, you're probably gonna have 10 or 15 little chests down in your bottom right hand corner or above your minimap if you have your minimap down there. But there's constant notification, constant reward, which is great, but it's also like sometimes overwhelming. And it definitely was for me when I was brand new, to the point where one of my earliest pieces of advice that I started giving people was, hey, just take time in batches of like, you know, every 20 to 30 minutes, right? Or up to an hour if you want to. Ignore all of the little notifications in the bottom corner until you're ready to take a few minutes and deal with your inventory, whether you're taking a break to stretch, you know, go piss, whatever it may be. Deal with your inventory all in one swoop at that point, right? It's such a small quality of life thing that for me, I really like being able to have fluidity for my gameplay. And when I was trying to manage my inventory as I went, there were so many noties all the time that I didn't have fluidity in my gameplay. I had to keep stopping. And that was something that for me kind of impacted, you know, how I was feeling about shit. But you also get past it as you go. Now, chat also sent me a shitload of bag expansions, or storage expansions. Well, technically inventories. So, regardless, I had a lot of help with mine to get through. But there's absolutely an element of inventory bloat that I think, especially like new players, will see. You know, nodie bloat, stuff like that. I think those are also large elements of it, where it's just like it's constant stimulation. Now, on top of that, if I'm being honest, from the outside looking in,
Brimstone is right.
Guild Wars 2 doesn't market their shit.
They must know we're coming.
They don't really run sponsored streams to get super large content creators talking about the game. They're not out here pushing every single update to the point where every single lazy peon-esque, you know, YouTuber is dropping videos on it, and all of the cannons and the cannon clones are coming over to play it, and they're getting like fucking Shroud and shit to come through and give it a shot. Like, it's quiet, which not spending on marketing may be part of the reason why they're so green. But you also think of customer acquisition cost, and if they're already spending X amount to acquire a customer, which honestly, they're probably not spending much at this point with just word of mouth travel and shit, website upkeep, shit like that, Steam fees. But regardless, their customer acquisition cost is probably pretty low. So if you throw more into the marketing budget, that ups your customer acquisition costs, which eats into your margin. So they could be operating at a margin where they're comfortable right now and they feel they're making enough money and they don't need to bring new people in. And I would expect to see more marketing campaigns for Guild Wars 3 and a lot more marketing pushes for Guild Wars 3, more streamers coming in towards, you know, Guild Wars 3's beta and launch and whatnot, that may be on sponsored segments and whatnot. I definitely could see. Are you stuck in the stairs? Like, oh, what just happened? But yeah, you just don't see a lot of marketing for Guild Wars 2 to bring new players in, to expose it to people that haven't seen it. And I'm not quite sure why, but I do definitely expect to see more for Guild Wars 3. I just think the modern way of marketing your game is a little bit different than it was, you know, when Guild Wars 2 launched, which was 13 years ago. That's 2013. How many people were out here doing sponsored streams and whatnot to bring, over the course of an individual stream on the high end, hundreds of thousands of unique individuals to see that game, right? That's something that beats, I think, nearly any amount of word of mouth spread that could possibly exist. And I think that's something that really has evolved in recent content creation. I say recent being like the last, say probably like 7 years, really, where that shit started to really break out into more of a content creators or your new gaming journalists. And gaming journalists lost a lot of their credibility because people felt it was inorganic. And now people are kind of finding out that a lot of content creators can also be compensated for shit, and then that can also be slightly inorganic. Who would have thought? So, you know, there's this element where how you market your game. I don't think it's getting Mr. T to do a commercial and putting that commercial on cable anymore. I don't think it's sending a copy to IGN and allowing IGN to play your game early. I don't think that's going to get the eyes on your game. Nobody gives a fuck about an IGN review anymore. Sorry to any IGNs in the chat. But nobody fucking cares. People care about what their friends are playing or what the content creators they watch are playing, because you can watch a content creator play the game, talk about the game in real time, and get their authentic feedback. And sponsored segments, people may not be able to be like, this is dog shit. But even then, you watch a content creator do a sponsored segment, you wait to see if they go back after the sponsored segment, or if the sponsored segment ends and they're like, I probably wouldn't play that again. Or in the case of New World, you pay a bunch of people to play your game, and then they say during the sponsored segment that they wouldn't come back. But you know, that's New World for you. Anyways, that was a fucking joy of an experience, if I do say so myself. That was gorgeous. But regardless, goes to World So Beautiful. I can't wait to see what they do in Unreal Engine. Bro, Unreal Engine has some fucking capabilities, let me tell you what. People can say what they want to about Ashes, all the problems that it had, all of the, well, the court case and whatnot. But, golly, that world had some spots in it that were gorgeous. Oh my god, dude. It was a pretty game in some areas, and then some areas were not refined enough. But, man, the areas that they hit, I'm excited to see what ArenaNet can cook up. Now, part of me also wonders, we already saw in-engine footage, but that's not in-game footage. So cinematics can frequently look far different than the actual in-game, right? We haven't seen any definitive this is in-game live footage yet to even know what their full art style is going to be. But I'm excited for it, bro. Real excited. Answer if you can do anything to progress that most people say doesn't actually solve people not knowing what to do. Yeah, Merc, that's also, like you said, a really good call out too, in terms of like new players coming in. Sometimes am I just supposed to run through this? Find something that can defeat the tendrils. Is it the pack supplies? Something tells me that it's probably the pack supplies. No? Okay.
Nothing useful.
I'll peep the corpse.
This
Okay.
is a dead end.
Maybe more supplies? Do I have to search every one of these?
This is a dead end.
Oh wait, it's probably the ordnance, huh? Cause the ordnance is a bomb? Question mark? Why would a bomb be this close? Okay, wait, we're so up. I know what words mean. Ascension of the English language. But yeah, I definitely agree though. The lack of direction for some players can again be more overwhelming than beneficial, I think, in a lot of scenarios. And there is absolutely... Wait, I have to get more of these? Bruh. Ain't no way, ain't no fucking way that I have to run back and just grab more of these as I go. Oh, this is terrible. This is absolutely fucking horrendous. Well, chat, we gonna be here a second. We're gonna be here for just a little bit of time. So, hope you've been having a good day so far. Hope you're living well. Hope you got a lot of water for today. Oh, there's another ordinance up here. I'm actually just a fucking idiot. All right. Well, that's cool. That's fine. I just sit here and blast them. I hope these guys enjoy getting absolutely blickied infinite. Wait. What's the cooldown on the ordnance? My goat, please. Please, sir. I need you. Thank you. I appreciate that so incredibly much. Oh, I should have just pushed up here. God damn. this is where this quest gets fast. Because now, I can just go through the rotation, and then I can drop back down, grab the ordnance down here, and then I can sauce these all the way up. And then by the time I get back up, the other ordnance will be available. Oh god. They're coming for my noodles out here. They do not want to see me succeed. Do I have to kill every single one of these, by the way? Because that would be slightly unfortunate. It would take up just a smidge of time. And nothing is actually tanking for me. How much of the story you have to do? Think you get a standard weapon at the end of hot? I'm gonna be real with you. I don't even know necessarily what I have to do. I have been told by Streg, among others, that to complete certain wings of the raid content,
Or that's what it wants us to.
I will
Everyone keep your eyes open and
have to have masteries. And I don't know which masteries they are. I don't know what, you know, what I'm supposed to have, what I'm supposed to not, but wouldn't say do it just for that, but if you're close. Oh, the standard weapons? Yeah. I mean, there's obviously a lot of reason to do story everywhere. I came into... am I in hot right now? Yeah, I'm in hot. I came into hot and started hot. Actually, I don't even know if I have to do hot. I think it's probably hot that I have to do. It seems like I'm supposed to be doing hot right now. Because that was what I had started on. So, am I just blasting Big Dog? Am I just wombo comboing him with these? Because that seems like a valid option. Do we? Is he immune? No, I can just kill him normally. Okay, well, why do I have those bitch-ass ordinances then? I feel like absorbs health from nearby enemies. I'm pretty sure I don't need these ordinances. I won't even lie. I think we might be just chilling. So is this what we need the ordnance for, or can I damage this as well? Obstructed. Miss. Ordnance time! Bomb time! We're gonna find the patch notes. They are not out quite yet, which is why I'm doing some story stuff. The second they are out, I will be going through every single one of them, and I will be getting far away from story prog for the day. And I'll be getting into some fun shit. However, until then, we are sentenced to a life of pain, misery, sadness, and all of those things in between. So, you know, it is what it is. We evolve, we ball. We'll get there. They had a hardware issue from what we've gathered that led to the patch being delayed. So they're trying to work on that throughout the day. And once that's situated, hopefully we end up getting a patch today. But if it's not today, that's okay. It gives me more time to get ready for potentially Insano-style Guardian buffs. It seems like based on the staff changes, they're already interested in maybe giving Guardian a little something, but I also don't quite know. What was the place Steven bought for everyone in San Diego? Portillo's? Yeah, Portillo's. Yeah, the Italian beef with the gravy, and you have to dunk it all the way in. Like, you gotta dunk it all the way in, is what I've been told. So, very important to full dunk that bitch. If you don't have it full dunked, then you're kinda down bad in terms of the Tillo's tech. But, that's just what I've been told. Love the Polish sausage there. You've been to Portillo's? Portillo's is damn yes so fucking good. Okay, how many of you worked at Intrepid Studios? Who here was working on Ashes? They're here in Indiana. Oh god, dude, we don't have them in the Northeast. I heard about it and it was like, I thought it was just for the hot dogs at first. Because I looked it up and it said like Chicago style hot dogs. And then I was told that it was the, yo, Saint, what up, dog? Portillo's is from Chicago. Yeah. So I always thought it was a Chicago thing. So I heard about it from the whole Ashes of Creation dilemma. And I was like, damn, San Diego, that's strange. So one day I'm just yapping about it because we were looking at some Ashes of Creation drama and just covering the court case and whatnot. And then out of nowhere, we get the confirmation that it is quite literally the Italian beef with the gravy fully dipped in the gravy, extra gravy if you can get that shit. Portillo's a mid-level fast food chain in Texas. We're talking about the same thing. I don't know exactly where their franchises are at, but
Stand back.
oh, they're franchising for a bit now. I'm out here in Florida. Wait, fuck, I was in Tampa like 2 weeks ago. Shit, I should have gone out there. It's actually goddamn tragic. I missed an opportunity. Are they all over Florida?
I can see the camp below.
I might have sold.
Way below.
It's like 4 in Orlando.
How are we going to get down there?
I might be going to Orlando towards the start of next year.
Along the cliff face for the rest of us.
I believe. I think it's Orlando. I don't even know what fucking part of Florida I'm supposed to be going to at the start of next year. My family was just like, oh yeah, we should do a Florida trip because haha. Meanwhile, I'm out here like, I don't want to fucking spend money on a Florida trip, bro. And I'm gonna be with my family, so I just can't get like, I can't get belligerently fried all the time. Like, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. So at least there will be Tillo's there. Portillo's in Buena Park is a hot dog place.
Though, I'm not sure.
But it also has Italian beef and shit, right? Tillo's is advertised as like a Chicago hot dog place because it's Chicago-y. And I don't know if the Italian beef kind of like evolved after the fact. But I haven't had it at all. And I'm really, 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 really intrigued by it. I would actually drive a decent amount for that. Completing the Intrepid World Tour. Yeah, I mean, we could literally go through their ledgers and figure out exactly what the restaurants were that they spent all of their money on. Well, not all their money, but, you know, their employee meals and stuff that they got. And then we could just go through and rate the best restaurants that Intrepid spent money on. It'd be a beautiful end to the Ashes of Creation saga. Has a few sandwiches and shit, but I haven't been there for a while. Probably the same Tillo's then, if I had to guess. Probably quite literally the exact same Tillo's. Because they also have a bunch of Italian beef sandwiches and stuff. Italian beef is one of their most popular meals outside of hot dogs. So what makes their glizzy so special? Is it just like a god tier glizzy? Like, do they make them themselves? Or is it just like another restaurant where they source their glizzies from General Food Distribution Company and we could access the same glizzies in like 17 other areas? Because like, hear me out, I will gobble the fuck out of a glizzy or two. Or 6. I'll do some unholy stuff to a glizz if that shit's hitting. Maybe they're made from the leftover bits? Well, not every glizzy's made of leftover bits. And hear me out, leftover bits are still usable. It's still meat and shit. But like, meat that's scraped off a bone is no different than meat that is in the middle of the meat itself. Even if it gets ground up into a paste and refined, it's just hamburg that's like triple processed and then put in a casing, yet nobody thinks burgers are this fucking abomination. Now, low quality dogs can definitely be a little bit extra, but shit, man, you ever had Mexican food? Because I went to a Mexican market with Carla and her family when we were down in Phoenix visiting, right? And let me tell you, we were walking through the deli, right? And I'm used to like, you know, Caucasian delis where we walk through and there's some ham and there's some turkey and there's salami. And like, I swear to God, bro, they just had cow tongues stocked up, like an entire thing of different cow tongues. Like, it was tongues. It looked like some goddamn mafia shit. I was terrified. And lo and behold, cow tongues are apparently delicious. I don't know if I have the heart to just like go crazy. I think it's like langula or some shit, which my girlfriend loves in tacos, but bought a Lord of the Rings cookbook and never thought it would be so hard to find rabbit. To make the stew. Bro, you gotta get a hat and then you just gotta go hunting stomps. I don't know if you got like naturally spawning rabbits where you are, but I think up here, people will literally like rabbit hunt in the winter type shit. Oh, do you? Bro, you gotta go full Lord of the Rings then. It doesn't matter if you're just buying the food from a supermarket, you have to source that shit. From Arizona's Mexican supermarkets are wild compared to us here on the East Coast. El Rancho. Dude, it's so good. Yeah, I'll be probably going back out to Phoenix before TwitchCon. I think our plan is to fly from Boston to Phoenix because we have to drive to Boston to fly out. I mean, technically we could fly out of Maine, but that usually is a fucky flight. So we usually drive down to Boston, park in Boston, and we might fly down to Phoenix to say what up to Carla's family. And then also stock up on some food and whatnot, get a rental, and then drive the rental from Phoenix to San Diego so we have it. But I think we're also going to have 3 cars now. If Hoofsy gets a rental, we get a rental. And then War also gets a... because he's going to have a car, I think. I think he's just like from the area. So I'm not quite sure how our car situation is gonna work. All I know is my goal is to show up at TwitchCon with 3 things: alcohol, weed, and enough tamales to satisfy a fucking town.
Why is Mordremoth locking up
It's my entire goal. And let me tell you what, I think we're going to see the wrath of Carla's mother when we visit in terms of food, because last time she went to send us home with a big ass bag of tamales and we forgot the bag before we left, and she was like distraught that we forgot the bag of tamales because they transport really well and she had made them for like my family to try. She wanted to bring us she wanted us to bring a bunch up. So she was like beat up about it, bro. I was too. Phoenix, go to a grinder place called EG's. They have frozen fruit drinks, nothing like them anywhere else. EG's. I don't know if Carla's ever heard of that. She might have. Interesting. I will say Phoenix has my singular favorite coffee place in existence. If you're in Arizona and you have never been to the Coffee Builders in Phoenix, you are severely missing out. They do so many in-house made syrups and drink components, and they put so much effort into their drinks, but the prices are also ridiculously low for the quality of the drink that you're getting. When I went, I was so impressed. It was because we got a week delay in terms of our return flight to the Northeast. We went in February when that apocalyptic snowstorm hit and everything from New York to Boston, everything was shut down. So we were just like, all right, fuck it, we'll stay in Phoenix for a week and then we'll go to some basketball games and shit, because like $10 to go to a basketball game in Phoenix. So we went to go see 3 games. We saw the Blazers, the Celtics, and the Lakers. So actually a couple of really good games from it. Oh, RIP. But dude, Coffee Builders, insane. Insane if you have never been. We went, once we discovered it, sorry, I fucking love that. That's wild, bro. That's wild. Anyways, Coffee Builders was just so fucking good, man. We went every single day. It was so good. Subsidized sporting event, bro. Well, first things first. If you go to a Suns basketball game, they're known for having a $2 concession menu. Hey, Stomps, you as well, big dog. They're known for having a $2 concession menu where it's like popcorns, hot dogs, tacos, waters, shit like that, all $2. So when we went, we specifically went to the $2 concession area because they have different concessions that are more like, you know, bougie type shit as well. But we got like multiple glizzies. I got like 4 glizzies, 2 bottles of water, a couple of popcorns, just literally stocking up on shit to bring back and watch the game with. And it cost us under $20. Meanwhile, we went to the Lil Wayne concert in Bangor, Maine, that he didn't show up to, the first one of his tour. Whoops. And water there was like $8. And we were fucking dying. Totally ignored that cutscene. No, I was watching. I'm just not empathetic. I'm glad they're dead. I feel no sympathy for them. They were out here, and they could have prevented those deaths entirely. But everybody wants to fight. Everybody wants to make a big deal. Everybody wants to be the hero of their own story. Now they're both fucking dead. Literally just don't be an inconvenience to those around you. They built in dodges. Literally movement diff. Also, guns. What up, brother? Want a patch? An ANET computer blew up. The hamsters escaped the server room, so they've got to round the hamsters back up. Otherwise, the game might fail. And the reserve hamsters, they've already been depleted. Those are going on Guild Wars 3 right now. So it's slightly tragic, but we hold out hope that they'll be able to get more hamsters imported soon to get the servers back where they need to be at. Full capacity.
I'm sorry.
Update dropped, and everything will be beautiful. But their goal is, I think their original goal, oh, not their original goal, but their latest up-to-date goal was 7 minutes from now. Do we have another update from them by chance? In terms of like a time for deployment? Because if not, it looks like it might be on track for 7 minutes. It just depends on how the patch itself is looking. But also, on the whole like Phoenix sporting events thing, bro, seeing 3 basketball games, seeing Phoenix versus Portland, Phoenix versus Boston, Phoenix versus LA was cheaper than seeing Boston versus Phoenix in Boston, just for perspective. All 3 of those cheaper than a singular ticket for Boston versus Phoenix in Boston. So if you're in Phoenix and you're not going to sporting events regularly, dog, I would buy season tickets if I lived in Phoenix, and then I would just resell the season ticket seats that, you know, for the games that I'm not going to. But I'd probably go to about 50 to 60% of the home games and then sell enough to cover the tickets and then just go to Phoenix games for free. It was a really cool experience, and they're not exactly the largest market team. So a lot of the fans are like diehards for that shit, even if they're not performing well. It was actually really fun. Sports City, like, they're not known for being the greatest or anything, but
Ram will get his time, but he needs someone to watch his back.
It was nice. It was a good visit. Would I want to live in Phoenix? Nope. But I'd visit, go for some cheap basketball games and shit. Norm Mommy died. I'm the only Norm Mommy you need.
I'll make sure we find
anyone else is an imposter, and they don't deserve your love like I deserve your love.
Thanks, Rox. Everyone else, move out. The rest of our friends are still out there. And the egg. And
Chat, has anybody heard about the patch? Do we have any update whatsoever? Where's actual mommy? Where's your kid? All of you are my children. At least it feels like it some days.
Commander,
at some point in time, it feels like
I'm sorry.
Feels like I'm the parent that's getting put in a retirement home soon, and I'm basically at the point where I like, you know, you're all grown, and now I take the money from you so I can end up in a good retirement home. Badinsky, what am I going? 5 minutes until next update or post. That's what I thought. It was supposed to be 4 p.m. EST, and I think with no update or with no delay announcement, we're likely to get an update.
I'm pressing on.
It seems like everything might be on track. They might have got the hamsters back in the wheels. They might have got them contained. It might just happen, if I'm being completely honest. Only thing is, we never know when the hamsters are going to break free again. Novice, recruits, initiates. What's the difference?
Finished.
What a patch do? What I'm out to. This is a big ol' update patch. A big ol' balance patch, I should say. It is bringing in a metric fuckload of major balance changes along the way. And they did a preview stream for some of them, but they also told us basically, hey, get ready to get fucking rocked, pussies. Because apparently, patch day has some surprises for us. Including the servers blowing up. Well, not the servers, but the computers blowing up. So, we shall see. We shall see. But, hopefully within a few minutes. Patch out yet? No, we're waiting for patch notes. As soon as patch notes drop, we'll be going through them. And I kind of want to, like, I want to take time to go through them pretty thoroughly, so I can actually understand a lot of these changes. This is a really good chance for myself and other players that are new to learn about the classes as we go through these notes and go through, like, really comprehensively. So we'll do like a new player patch review, basically. You know those football game broadcasts where it's like SpongeBob and Patrick, and it's like, oh, he got a touchdown. That's basically what I'm gonna be hitting. Prepare for 3-hour patch review. Probably longer than that, knowing how many changes there were, bro. It was like a 2-hour dev stream.
It's my job.
When you're doing it, when the patch comes out, it's not out yet. I'm waiting for the goddamn notes, if I do say so myself, but they haven't given us the notes yet, so I can't do jack shit at this point in time. Dev stream today? No, they did a patch, like a balance preview stream, like what, a couple weeks ago, something like that. It was last month, towards the end of last month. So that was where they previewed a lot of the changes that were going to be coming in, or at least some of those. Seeing that? Yeah, it's that. So, yo, son, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Appreciate the raid, dog. Sad we missed SAB. What that? Because I don't even know what the fuck that means. Super Adventure Box. Oh! Oh, the April thing? Yeah. The thing that my mount comes from. Yeah. I know. Next year, though. We get everything. But hey, I'm happy to hear it, dog. It started as an April Fool's joke and became an April event. I mean, that's kind of fucking lit, though, if I'm being honest. I do love when things evolve like that, where devs are just like, hey, let's do something fun as a one-off. And then the player's like, actually, Can we get this again? Just the unexpected hilarity of certain things coming in. I think it creates something really memorable. Because, like, there are so many days where people hop onto games and they see the exact same shit, they do the exact same shit. Devs that are willing to have fun and bring in some form of, like, excitement and variance for their community that they may not be expecting, I think goes a really, 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 really long way. And it's something that I hope developers do understand, that community members really appreciate. Wait. Enter Orc Basin and check in with your allies. Where the fuck are my allies? I'm going up here. I'm going up here. 40,000 PvE. Still not a huge fan. I mean, I like some nice PvE as chill content here and there. I don't necessarily... I don't think that anything in this game is, especially with the age of the game and the player base being what it is, you know, I don't think anything is really, like, competitive natured at this point. And I think everything with this game that's very important to keep in mind is that it's all kind of casual, cozy, and chill. It's all meant for people to do what they want to do when they want to do it. And there are definitely hard options for content and competitive options for content within both PvE and PvP. But, you know, I don't think the focus for a lot of people is necessarily, I have to be rank 1 at everything, I have to hit this. I mean, look at simply ranked PvP and stuff, you know? So, with Guild Wars, I really like that I can still benefit from my PvP, my PvE stuff. Honestly, if I go to consumables right now, I probably have multiple chests that are going to give me an Ascended piece when I open it, just from completing raids and shit that I haven't opened. Ascended armor piece with Rabid stats, Ascended armor piece with Assassin stats, Ascended weapon with Carrion stats. So, you know, just completing the raids that I have, which we're doing, you know, 1 to 2 nights a week in terms of that, I'm still pooping out Ascended gear pretty well. And that's just chill raiding, right? That's nothing too competitive. So I like the PvE as a way to break things up and a way to keep things fresh, because at a certain point, I think if you're doing the same thing every single day, no matter what, it starts to feel like work. And I think this game is designed to feel almost like antithetical to work, you know? It's meant to feel like something that's truly fun and truly, you know, a game, once again. So, I do enjoy that. You play World vs. World? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I love me some Wolfa. I think World vs. World is probably where I've gravitated to spending most of my time at this point, if I'm being honest. It's kind of my comfort blanket. Part of the reason I went Lumi was for the World vs. World aspect of things. My guild in particular, where, you know, we're from a few games that really had a lot of PvP at the forefront of them. So we're very PvX. If there is a, you know, if there's a mechanic in the game, we want to be experiencing that mechanic, that form of content. We want to be getting involved. So our goal is to build up in World vs. World, and I've been spending a lot of time for that. Switched to Lumi because supports are so integral, and we're really down bad on supports. And I've really been trying to help build up that side of it for the comm and get us more active. And honestly, I think given the state of how everything's been, especially this reset, we have been far more active and far more involved in World vs. World than I expected us to be, with this being our 2nd month in. We came in on the Guild Wars 3 announcement day. Actually, day after. So, effectively, when we first came in...
We'll regroup after we help these pack soldiers.
Let me some over. Yeah, it's fun, bro. It's fun. It is a... I think it's a really accessible mode. Now, there's definitely the element of, at some point, maybe you want to get in with everybody and you want to try to hold down SMC, try to build that up. But I also think that's more when we get alliances and stuff under our belt. I think with us right now, the largest thing we benefit from is the fact that our players can go in, and if there's a commander tag up, we can get with the commander tag and run with them most times. If there's not a tag up, then we can find something to, you know, to do ourselves, find some smaller fights, find some things to compete for along the way. All of, whoops. Me not paying attention. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. Wait. Sir, please die. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. I am not even gonna lie. I almost just sold because I wasn't paying attention. So anyways. Yeah, it's been nice. The fact that it's always available, it's kind of been a gift and a curse, I will say. Last month, we went into T4. At the bottom of T4. Specifically so we could, you know, start and see exactly what the... We call it the worst case scenario was going to be, you know what I mean? So we started in T4, grew a lot, and then after that, this month, they were just like, yo, dog, I see you guys like World vs. World. Here's some tier 1 for you. And we went into T1, and we didn't get put on green. We got put on blue. So everybody on our side, I don't want to say everybody, but too many guilds on our side have literally just been like, oh man, I don't think we can win, so we shouldn't even attempt to play this week so we can go down a tier. Which, like, I understand why people would want to go down a tier, but I also think you should give your best fight and then try to, you know, try to take the reps against the best players and get the information from it. But that's just my own personal take. Like, I get it, but I also don't respect it type shit. I think it's bitch made. Outside of that, though, Freak from Coin last night was a really good commander. Yeah, Coin runs well. Coin runs very well. But we've run into a large issue with a lot of our team, for whatever reason, just not wanting to participate until we go down to T2. Other than that, World vs. World's been great, though. It has definitely brought me back to things like Wars in New World, where I very much... You know, I enjoyed having something on the line that was like, you know, we do this right now or we do this never. The time frame around trying to capture something before the war was over led to a sense of urgency in terms of your movements as the war continued. It was a really fun game mode, but the accessibility around it was so poor that most people never got to experience it. And I hope that Guild Wars 3 comes in somewhere in between in terms of their PvP structure if they choose to go that route. In between Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2, where there's some...
It's Keith. And is that your egg she's carrying?
You know, some larger scale, but it's more guild-based. Everyone, after reviewing the situation with the team, we decided to delay today's update until tomorrow, Wednesday, July 15th. Targeting our usual release time of 9 a.m. Pacific, our technical operations team has been working since last night and throughout today to address a network hardware failure and service disruptions that followed. Made a lot of progress and things are more stable now, however, we're still seeing intermittent issues. Wait, so did the game actually go down? Like, did they lose the servers for a little bit and have downtime for the game? No. Okay, cool. Because from what I've gathered, they've had like 7 minutes of downtime since the game actually launched, right? Like, it's unironically under 10 minutes of downtime where the game's been unavailable since the launch of the game. I might be tripping there, but I'm pretty sure the stat I saw was less than a minute per year of downtime. For NA, yeah. That's fucking wild, if I'm being honest. That is crazy consistency. Some one-time event happened in EU. I blame EU for that one, if I'm being honest. So, how much downtime did they end up with? Slightly more. Pick up Glenn's egg. Word. What am I supposed to do with the egg?
What's happening?
What should I be doing with this egg? Right. Oh, okay, cool. Do I just get out of here? Bro, I think we can... Oh. Okay, hear me out. Something terrible has happened. I won't lie. I think I might have made a slight mistake. But I also think we might be able to kill this. If he would not just stand directly on my body, I might be able to res. But this isn't good. I don't want to talk. Actually, I don't want to talk. I don't want to discuss anything. Thank you, Ruka. Pleasure to see you. So this is just... Okay. Okay, lit. Ruka, I'm here for you. I just successfully cleared that boss. And am now... Word? Ruka, I'm here.
You said you felt the hatchling's power. Channel it to push through the vines.
Word! Okay, we're good. Thank you, my good man. I appreciate you. Which vines? Not those vines. These vines, big dog? What we on? What we on? What we on? I'm assuming these ones. Ruka. Ruka. That checks out. That checks out a lot,
It
actually.
reminds me of the Zephyrite crystals, but it's stronger.
Glint's offspring has chosen.
Oh my god, is it because it's on auto attack?
To get the egg to safety.
Wait, that's crazy. My one's on auto attack, so it just keeps like fluttering me up every time it comes up. That's fucking hilarious. Does this do damage?
You can make it. Come to me.
I can absolutely make it through the power of auto attack. I don't even have to press anything for this. No patch today? Shrimpy, it's looking bad. Also, Tuna, thank you for that, right, dog.
This way. We're nearly there.
What are the odds that my first major update here, there's a problem with it, chat? Am I actually cursed? Like, is it me? Because I think it might, unironically, have been me. Yo, chat, what up, brother? Hope you're having a good day, dude. You're back? Yeah, I went to families yesterday. It was a nice chill day. Use 3, but my one's on auto attack. So I'm just doing it through various usages of 1. I think it's been quite successful so far. Uh-oh. There we go, baby. We're up tremendous. Smash burgers? Smash burgers. Smash burgers. I was on smash burger duty as well. And let me tell you, brother, those things went fucking crazy. Okay, hold on. How can I stop the auto attack? Control, mouse 2. Okay, hold on. We might actually have to get a little crazy in here with the movement. Excuse me, sir. All right. I'm hitting the dip set. Foul lane, I'm already here, big dog. Uh-oh. Foul lane, in a way. Brother, I don't want to wait for you. I could be out of here already. I could, Ruka, please. Ruka, please. Ruka, please. Please. Ruka, come. Ruka. Oh, no. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's not good. Where the fuck did he just go? Ruka, please. Ruka, why? What are we doing, Ruka? Was I supposed to get into his portal? Excuse me. Pardon me. Can I win this fight somehow? Nope. That's not good. That's not good in the slightest. I think I have to get into his portal. Okay, Ruka. I'm gonna just follow you. I'm gonna stay directly on you. We're just gonna walk through the portal together. Yes, it did find me, Ruka. That'd be awesome if you could just drop the escape shuttle. Ruka, please. Okay. Hear me out, that time I didn't even get hit. Looks like a jumping puzzle. It probably is. But I was hoping it was something else. And I was hoping there was just a portal if I stayed close enough to big homie Ruka. Cause like, this is some baby back bullshit. Granted, easy enough. But I was near certain that there was an element of like, I could just teleport there. And I don't like that he gets to teleport and I don't. I feel like it's some discrimination. Bruh. Can you fucking relax a little, please? Just a smidge. Please. Ah! My ass! Okay, we're fine. Pardon me. Uh-oh. I will say, fucking up the angle on that one does feel kind of bad. I just realized you can cancel it as well.
Do you have a glider?
What do you do here if you just don't have a glider? Do you always have one at this point? Because I'll be real, would feel terrible to not. Uh-oh. I don't want to talk. I thought that would cover the most distance possible. I'm not even gonna cap. I thought that was going to be my option, my answer, my way out. This is why I don't do main story stuff. I hate you. Fouling, please stay away. Fouling, please. Going into any expansion past talk gives you a free glider. Okay, cool. So everybody has a glider at this point. So what if you don't have a brain? What do you do at that point? Like, hear me out. Why is PvP easier than just running to a green star without dying? Why is this the single hardest thing that I've done in this game so far? And all it is deducing where the fuck it wants me to go. I think I have to go over here, perchance. And then maybe, like, up here? Nope. That's not gonna work. Wait, is it? Oh, I'm a genius. Okay, cool. And now... Oh, that wasn't a good idea. Oh. Word? Alright, that's tech, actually. So if you're on your glider and then you two, then it basically just keeps you on that plane the entire... Oh.
Where are we?
Oh, wait, that's fucking nutty. And then if your glider... So anyways,
Meet you there.
At least...
Discuss your next steps.
Wait. Oh, okay, I got around it anyways. We're good. This game's bad about giving information for quests sometimes. Hear me out. I'm also bad at just random navigation. I'm not even gonna lie and say that I'm like, you know, the Lewis and Clark of this shit. I'm not out here really, like, navigation expert or anything, nor do I really claim to be. But, think of the green star as a world versus world tag.
I don't want to possess the egg.
But it's not moving in the way that I want it to, so I don't want to follow it. All right, well. So the question is now.
I can't answer that question. All I can
do is support you. Yo, Sandwich, what up, brother? Hope you're good. I hope you're well, dude. I appreciate you. I'm doing phenomenal. We are pumping a little bit of story prog on this fine day, trying to work through some stuff that, according to Strag, I will need to do for raid. So I don't necessarily know exactly what % of it is story versus me just earning experience, but I figure at a certain point, I gotta blast out story prog in some capacity. So I might as well start on it now. But I figured we were going to be getting a patch today.
What happened?
And it appears
you need to go south to Tarir.
that we will not be getting a patch today. So it's all fun at first to me, but most of the time I was just annoyed. Not much of a jungle guy either. You don't like the verticality? I think fun stuff is...
I'm not taking any chances.
You know, like, verticality is fun for a little bit, but I definitely think it can become unfun quite quickly at the same time, especially if there's not enough navigation for it or, like,
your instincts brought
guidance on where to go. So max lighting and raid mastery, easy.
Every Mordrum alive will be after you. Get it to Tarir.
Wait.
And hurry.
Hold on.
I'll go on ahead to inform the Exalted and make sure
I'm gonna need a lot of XP. I'm gonna need a lot of XP. And then raid mastery? What's raid mastery do? Reinforce your armor. Doors may have invented black powder, but you can perfect its use. Learn to safely launch to great heights with an explosive blast without singeing your socks. Water and Forsaken Thicket are now known to have cleansing properties. Those who possess mastery can wash away their ailments and afflictions. Learn to harness the powerful energy permeating in the Forsaken Thicket and gain advantages in battle. So is that just general boss for raid? Set or delay until tomorrow? Yeah, kind of tragic, but perfectly okay. As long as they are, you know, able to figure out where it's coming from and they're able to get it taken care of on their end, that's a more important thing. Because, man, let me tell you, a delay until the next day is far from the worst that I've seen in my experience in games. So, definitely not a problem. That means I'm going to do story all day? No. No, God, no. I'm probably about to hop into some PvP or some Wolf or something and see what we got going. Surely there's something to look forward to. Although, I will say, I think a lot of it, since it's mastery, I have good mastery points from doing the story that I've done so far. So it would probably just be like more XP gain type shit, which I think would be best served through doing like the little event thingies that pop up. But I also think that breaking it up and just kind of chipping away at it each day, probably a good thing. Yo, Risky, what up, dude? Hope you're having a good day. I have to update the title. Hold on. Patch delayed. I am cursed. All right. No balanced patch today. And it's all my fault. I was so excited.
You're here.
I was so happy.
Our leader wishes to meet you.
I was so giddy. I actually think this doesn't happen if I don't start playing Guild Wars, man. I think the patch probably would have been fine if it weren't for me. And I accept all responsibility for this shit. Oh, chat, who won the last We Up giveaway, by the way? Because we just did the throne, yeah? Like, towards the start of stream. The throne had 5 winners. Teddygrams, Gambling, Dedicated, Natty Light, Warhite, and Grenade. Oh, wait, we're actually up. We're actually up. Decided to cancel the Guild Wars franchise thanks to Dusty. After reviewing the current situation with who's streaming our game,
I'd like to know more about
we decided to just nuke the entire thing. Go play WoW.
Of course.
Yes. Yes. Started playing this last night. How long did the beginning quest and stuff last?
She loved
I mean, in terms of the main story progression, shit, you can do main story prog through far past level 80, if I'm being honest. I was doing just the My Story, which is a core story, and I hit 80 probably like halfway through because I was doing a lot of side stuff and just experimenting and exploring as well. So in terms of story prog, you have a lot of story progression, especially if you end up getting the expansions. You're looking at probably, I don't even want to put a number on it, but hundreds of hours, just at the very least. Someone ain't putting floating around fish in the microwave. Something to scare off the hamsters, man. Genuinely something to scare off the server hamsters. And as soon as the developers stop respecting the server worker hamsters, or the server hamsters, you know, that are working hard, it's a bad situation, you know? 30 filthy DustyWhy. Fubo, did you eat the update that was supposed to come out today? Because it seems like you ate the update. Hamsters are being replaced by otters. Don't otters just lay on their back and float? Because I feel like they wouldn't be the best to power the game. Well, this isn't. Their servers are working, but the patch isn't working. So I don't know if they need like more hamsters or some tailors to fix the patch issues. But something is going horribly wrong. Otters are very active. But at what point would they take the rock out of their armpit and then just start beating up the servers? Is that what happened today, perchance? What did I miss? The otters beat up the servers. So there's no update today. The otters took the rock out of their armpit hole. And then just started smacking the fuck out of the servers with it. I'm in the patch. Yeah, the otters did it. Is what I'm gathering. Apparently there was an issue. Something about server infrastructure. Or not server infrastructure, like server hardware stuff. Had a little bit of an issue. So they've been trying to sort that out. And it looks like they're just gonna take the rest of the day today to sort it out. And then drop the big balance patch tomorrow instead. Which is fine with me. Hardware failure last night. The otters hit it with a rock. And it didn't have its anti-rock protection. Yep. It's a goddamn shame. Goddamn shame. So, what, in terms of the hardware, would have failed? Could it be something that's like hosting their servers through the updates and we're basically playing on a backup right now? Or like, what is there a likely theory on what could have come out and caused this? Because I'm intrigued. Not that I have any feedback on how to avoid it. I'm a complete fucking idiot. But,
is that the smell of
definitely interested to know how this could come about. I'd imagine the other way around. So like they try to put the update up, update bricks the backup where they try to test the update before they send it to live. And now they're trying to make sure that the update itself isn't going to brick more shit. Maybe they lost the update. Maybe it just got put into a different language and they can't read it right now. I've done that with my phone before. Where I was just like, oh shit. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. I might be locked out. I might have to call somebody. There are update servers that failed, which are totally separate from the game servers. Okay, so they basically just tried to push the update like in a test capacity, and then the update servers just like didn't take to the update itself, which led to everything getting pushed back. Don't think it has anything to do with physical hardware as it on Amazon Web Services. No, they said it was physical hardware failure. Like, the devs have said that it was physical hardware. To what extent, we don't really know. But that was what they said, like, within their actual announcement. So, makes zero sense. I mean, it could have also been, like, something about where the update was being pushed from. I don't know. I'm not an ArenaNet employee. But, chat, where's the word for word thing that somebody had? Hold on. There was, like, the full announcement. Let's see. Oh, wait, hold on. Network hardware was what they said, word for word. After reviewing the situation with the team, we've decided to delay today's update until tomorrow, Wednesday, July 15th. We're targeting our usual update time of 9 a.m. Pacific. Our technical operations team has been working since last night and throughout today to address a network hardware failure and the service disruptions that followed. Made a lot of progress and things are more stable, however, we're still seeing intermittent issues, blah, 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 blah. So, network hardware was what they described it as, word for word. Now, I don't know what the fuck that means, but, doing solo PvE content and support build is both unhinged and a level of dedication I can respect. Listen, man, at a certain point, you just gotta live the dream. You gotta actually commit to this shit. And I feel like you're gonna have to outthink. Yeah, fucking right. Brother, I just top down this hoe. And then we ball. Excuse me. Pardon me. Look at the genius that is DustyWhy here, bro. I used to do so many mazes when I was a kid. It was amazing. Sorry. I'm not even gonna finish that one. Literally not even going to attempt to finish that one. That's my fucking bad, dog, if I'm being completely real. Is there one in this back corner that I have to get? Nope. So we'll go back around here. And then avoid Mr. No. No. That's a bad little sparky warky. You're gonna stay the fuck away from me, you goddamn rat. I don't wanna deal with you right now. I don't wanna deal with you at all. I don't know where your friends are. I don't know where your family is, but fuck them both, if I'm being completely honest. Let's wait over all the updates, because it says there's not a stable enough stretch in order to release them as normal. So they have to basically have whatever infrastructure is fucked up and stable long enough to push the update, but as of right now, they can't keep things stable enough to actually push the update, so they're delaying the update? Or what's going on there? As an idiot. Seems so. So during the push of the update, something's breaking that's not allowing them. Whoops. I think I have to go up here. Wait a minute. Think above and beyond. I just have to get on top of this now? Was I supposed to skip this shit the entire time? Because something tells me I was supposed to skip this shit the entire time. Can I just jump up here somehow? I feel as though this is definitely a notification of a need to jump. The only thing is, where the hell? Think above and beyond. Oh, the stairs. We're so up. Who would have thought the literal fucking stairs that existed here? And now I ball. I will say that's cool text for the quest. That was kind of nice to have. Because I ran into that wall and I was like, wait a fucking second. That's probably exactly how they wanted that shit to go. As much as I want us to meet every announced release date, I don't believe we should do that by taking unnecessary risks with the game or putting the team in a position where a problem after release could turn into an open-ended late night of troubleshooting. I know many of you are looking forward to the update today, and I'm sorry we weren't able to deliver as scheduled. Have a long track record of shipping our updates on time, and we don't make the decision to delay one lightly. Oh yeah, no, it probably only delayed because I'm here. Yeah, no, it's literally my fault. Genuinely, I take full blame for that. But yes, ArenaNet doesn't typically fuck up their updates very soon at all. Rely on your allies. Oh, that didn't work very well. Maybe it did. Mayhaps it did. Because I'm gonna need some heals. Let me tell you what, this is less than ideal. Very less than ideal. So where are my allies? Is it the fucking recruits? Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Mr. Recruit, sir. Could I interest you in actually fighting? Oh, God. Oh, God. Do I...
You're in trouble.
Do I just
Don't
revive
worry.
them?
I'll keep you safe.
Okay, cool. Go fight. Oh, I have to res all of these fuckers. And then I keep them alive, and then we go through. I'm basically a summon necro right now. That checks out a lot. That checks out a lot. So they smack stuff. I res stuff. God fucking damn. God damn it. This is gonna be a little rough. Do I have a heal for them? No. No, I don't.
What happened to you?
Do we have to play more of the story?
Never mind. Stick close to me.
I mean, depending on what you want to do, maybe, but also probably not for most things, if that makes sense. It's literally all just dependent on what you're attempting to do within your gameplay. Oh god, wait. We actually have to sit here and, like, wait for them to work out their shit? Don't have to do any of the story PvP? Correct. Like, I'm doing the story because, oh god, am I dead? How hard that bleed hit? Not that hard. Okay, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. My teammates, my friends, my allies, I just need you to live, dog. I just need y'all to continue doing what you do. Eat mushrooms. I don't think I have the mastery to eat mushrooms. I think, oh, I can eat berries, so that's nice. That's great. But anything else, I don't think I can eat. I can get another, perchance. Another little might buff out on the boys. Okay, we're up tremendous. You guys get your out of combat healing real quick. Tell me they get out of combat healing. For the love of God, tell me they get out of combat healing. Oh, there we go. Oh, we're up so tremendous. Use the skills. Do you want me to play dead? Do you want me to stealth? Or do you want me to make the enemy take 10% more incoming damage when they do no damage? Because, like, hear me out. There's a skill, and there's a skill. Other than that, it's like, I could auto attack, but that's on a 2-second cooldown as well. I just kind of vibe. I drop my buffs. I give them Fury and Might, and then I call it good, dog. I call it good. I'm simply here to help. I will consider you my bodyguard. But I also don't know exactly how well this is going to go. I am hopeful, but not optimistic. Oh, God. Tell me we're not about to aggro 2. Oh, no, we got 2. Somebody's about to fucking die. And it's probably us. It's probably one of the big homies out here, man. This is a goddamn shame. Uh-oh. Might be me, actually. Go, my pets! Dominate! Because I think I'm kind of low. I have berries over here, though. And then I can get this res while they're in combat, right? Perchance? Oh, we're so up. Oh! Oh, we're so blessed. A bit of extra healing. This bullet cannon corner monster provides healing each second. Oh, that's cool. Just like as a passive. It's kind of nice for leveling. Yeah, I don't have any food buffs or anything up, which is kind of doing me in a little bit right now, if I do say so myself. But all things considered, wait, how many of them are dead over here? Is this like a hotspot for dead recruits, or is this just one?
Stay behind me.
I mean, I would if you would actually do anything. However, yo, Shiro, hope you're having a beautiful day. Playing through the Living World 4 was the first time I got invested in the story. I feel like I enjoy the story content, not because I'm about to, like, you know, have a loregasm over it, but because it's very smooth and fluid filler content. It just feels fun to play. You had to buy Living World if you were inactive during those times. Yeah, I had to buy the Living Worlds with mine. I bought, like, the actual expansions and then the Living Worlds themselves. So, I don't know if they were free before, but that's some baby back bullshit if I do say so myself. I'm being scammed. Yeah, we saw the delay. Unfortunate, but, you know, it is what they have to do, so I don't mind. as long as they feel as though it's the best decision and that helps them manage potential issues that arise a little bit smoother, then let me tell you what, that is fine with me, brother. Fine with me. I have had far worse than a 1-day delay. We've had like month delays in the last game that we came to as a community, in the last game that we played. It was a lot where we came from. So, you know, I'm not too bent out of shape over a 1-day little oopsie daisy where some things may or may not have gone slightly wrong. But delays are very rare for ANET. Yeah, and hear me out, like, delays were not rare where we came from. So I'm probably gonna be like the most patient person in history. I don't know what the Guild Wars like general community is feeling right now. I don't know if people are like freaking out in Discord like, oh my god, everything's on fire, or if they're just like, okay, that's cool. But I really hope it's more of a reaction of just like, okay, that's cool, do what you need to. Because genuinely a 1-day delay on a major patch is fucking nothing to get bent out of shape about. But you never know with gamers nowadays. That shit can turn in to the most volatile shit ever. Did you end earlier yesterday? No, what do you mean? I streamed until midnight yesterday. No, I'm kidding. I got off very early. I started stream at like 11 a.m. and then I got off at like 3:30 and then went up to family's for the night because we were doing like a moving party, basically a going away party for my oldest brother. He's moving, him and his family. So yeah, they're moving away. But 1 day delay is better than the servers being down for 10 hours. Yeah. And I don't really know again what the outward Guild Wars 2 community sentiment is. But I definitely hope that people are not freaking out too much. Again, I don't think this is much of a... This is a crazy scene. What the fuck? I don't see this as too much of a problem whatsoever. And again, I'd rather have them take a day to make sure they're getting everything right. And making sure that this update actually comes in and functions how it's supposed to and facilitates the things that it's supposed to. Than them trying to come in, drop something and force it and end up, like you said, compromising the servers of the actual live game for 10 hours when they have had like notably low downtime with their game since its launch. It's one of the things they're known for. In them taking a safe approach when most of their updates are very heavily known for being on time is, I think, a smart thing to do. This cutscene's fucking crazy. What the hell? This shit's so trippy. So am I going to kill the heart? Or is this showing that there's a giant invasion on our city that they're about to throw in? Oh, that's cool. Coming in the meta at the end of Heart of Thrones. I don't think so yet. I don't think so. What is Vatiga about? What are the top 3 things? Massive balance update.
Has accepted the egg, and you
Massive. Like, meta changer balance update. Like, huge, fat reworks to certain classes. Large changes to balance, especially for pretty much every mode, actually. To the point where it's effectively reworking how multiple classes are going to play. It's going to change up group compositions in PvE and PvP, likely. That's, I think, the largest highlight of it. Outside of that, they didn't really, I don't think they announced much more, but there's always a little bit of a surprise with it. But as long as Warrior Berserker Transword is gonna have a yes. I mean, there's also another Warrior build that's going to be potentially viable. I wouldn't say like guaranteed viable or even like close to that. But they are going through and, you know, they said that they would be reworking a lot with the game over the course of the next, you know, year or so. And it seems like they're starting to go through, especially based on the dev stream that they threw out where they previewed a lot of these changes, or some of these changes, I should say. It seems like they're going in a route where fluidity of gameplay is at the forefront and making things feel a lot more modernized for those classes or those specializations that don't. So it's going to be interesting. Going to be very interesting. All right, hold on. I'm going to go fill up my water, take out my coffee, and then I shall be right back. Good day, soldiers. How it be? Hydrate the chair. He's a mesh chair. It'd go right through him. We must not get chair all wet. He does not like being super wet. Nor do I like it when my butt gets wet. Wait, pause. Pause. Alright. Question is... Bro, I gotta go all the way... Excuse me. I gotta go all the way around. I just like choked on air. Trying to criticize the route that I have to take. I didn't ensure isn't thirsty. I take good care of him. Chair never wants for anything. Chair has everything that he could ever want. And if that bastard tells you anything else, he's lying to you. He is incredibly well taken care of. Quite possibly one of the most well taken care of chairs that there is. Absorbs water for a reason, but it won't absorb water. The water just goes through because he's all mesh. Okay. Okay. This is not what I had in mind in terms of my traversal of this area. I think I have to get up.
Charge!
But I don't know how to get up. Perchance back this way? Am I just fucking trapped? I'm so confused, because that portal didn't have an interact prompt. Nor did it just run me through it. This door I can't get through. And that door looks to be the way out. There's not anything above it. Oh, wait. That checks out. Yep. Yep, no, that makes sense. What are these? Complete challenges to select champions for enchanted armor and prepare to take back to rear. Chat, what is this? And should I go do it for experience? Because I think I just need XP right now. You should try to use Warclaw in open world. Why? That's the meta. This is the meta event? What's it give? Like anything worthwhile or nah? Excuse me. I'd like to discover this so I can teleport to it, please. I'd like to take the easy way out. Please! Thank you. We're so up. Just a little up the hill shortcut. Lots of loot, decent chance of getting gold. Doesn't seem the worst. Exalted portal to the Marshall Challenge.
I am.
The fuck is that?
Tarir thanks you for
It seems like there's a whole lot of bullshit that I have no idea about. Big XP rewards, chance of rare items. Go to LFG, find a group. Okay, hold on.
They asked me to aid you in
Looking for group.
The little one said she left you something
Hardthorns.
that will blow your mind.
And then
due east of here.
where am I?
To the east, then. Thanks.
I'm in Orc Basin. And then... Okay. I'm not gonna lie. Those groups had 2 and 3 people in them. So, still early? Yeah. So maybe we check it out as a guild a little bit later. Might not be the worst. So effectively, it starts in 13. Oh, so you just run around and you complete challenges in each of these outposts. Where do the challenges come from? When's the update? Tomorrow. They ended up having to delay it. There were a few unexpected oopsies that popped up. So, update is going to be tomorrow. Their goal is to have it out around like noon EST, from what we've gathered. Again, could always change if they're still having issues with it at that point. I'd rather them, you know, not brick the entire game or cause substantial issues with that. Played too much New World and Ashes of Creation for that shit. Don't really want to deal with it here as well. So, sucks that it had to get delayed, but also, at the end of the day, if it's delayed, that probably means it's for good reason. So, 4 lanes all attacking, middle, north, south, east, west. Okay, so then we effectively just have to, like, push it back. Wait. So is this... for the meta? Should I think of this as, like, a mobile map, or in what sense? It's these things? Or what are the challenges in general? Because it seems like it could be these, considering people are pulling up, but it's not that deep. I'm just confused on where the challenges are even at. Because I see them ticking up, I just don't see where they're at on the map. So, I mean, I can just sit here and soak shit, but I would assume just challenges equals events type shit. You gotta do the events around the area. Okay. So basically, challenges are just events. Events are on timers mostly. Okay. And each of these that we complete will give us one of these. So, like, I'm south right now. So I'd assume completing this will give +1 event for the south and +1 challenge for the south. Or is it different events than this? Correct. Oh, okay, cool. Times with the guy with the event icon over their head near the waypoint. I talked to one of them when I was in the last town, and he said that there wasn't anything like that he had for me. You need to do the pre-event to do the big rewarding event. Right, so this is the pre-event time, right? So do I have to go? Oh, wait. Is it this? Like the racing challenge shit? Wait, why'd that portal just go away? Okay.
We will evaluate your skills. Let me.
What's this do? You're not the master to use portals. Turns out I do. You don't need to do the race, others will have it covered. What? How do I start the race? Can I just not? Or like, where the fuck? Where does one begin aforementioned race? Hello? Did we just get to the finish line and to the top of the race first? Wait, so is it multiple people against each other? Or what's the dealio there? Because I can only assume. Be the first to the top. Was it just me and that guy? Okay, we're up. Am I helping? Like, am I fucking cracked? Because it seems like I might be cracked. It seems like I might literally be the go to this. Use enchanted armors to combat more Mordremoth's champions. Oh, what the fuck am I? Oh, Jesus. Me just now noticing that I'm completely different. Pliable shot. So that's fumble, and then that's Vuln. Pull your foe, freeze foes, heal yourself. Okay, this is fine. So what is the purpose of me having this right now? Just funsies? Is it actually strong? Should I do more of these challenges perchance? This actually seems kind of sick. I don't know what the damage is on this. But this is kind of nice. Which area are you in? I'm in south. So I would assume I just do the race again, right? Damage is bad. Your damage is bad. How many times can I actually do this? Is it just one? The challenge will begin soon. Is this the challenge? Or am I tripping? Enchanted armor challenge. Yeah. This is the challenge. So one of us just runs through and then completes this. And then our pre-event's done, and then we need to get to north? So what happens if we don't complete the challenges for this event? Does the assault begin and we just don't have a buff or some bullshit? Or is it like we physically can't do it without that? Oh, he has a tech on the mushrooms, huh? Because that mushroom tech might go crazy. I don't know what the route is with those. But even my traditional route, not bad, bro. Oh no, I got stuck. I might have had it. Oh, I still have it. Even without the mushroom tech, I cooked him. Jesus Christ. Honors and applied jumping, but he just lost to a DustyWhy in a jumping puzzle. That's wild, brother. Never seen it before in my life. Holy. I sold that too. I could have had a cleaner run through at the end of the day. It doesn't start without the events done. Okay, so now we have to go up to north. And then at north, we're gonna have to do the enchanted armor challenge as well. So we'll go up here. And then there's one exalted portal to mushroom challenge.
must
Pardon?
prove yourself, egg bearer. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay. So I just... Oh, do I actually need the mastery for that one? Stay south. Are other people doing the north ones? Because it seems like those aren't getting done right now. But I also have trust issues in other people. So if we get these done faster, does this start the event sooner? Or we just do this and then chill? Follow blue tag. But I don't want to. I want to help everywhere. What is this? Baubles. Do those sell? I have one. Sir Alwyn, what up, brother? Hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day. Not bonus loot. Word. Okay, cool. Noted. We shall blast. I just sit here and I wait for things to pop off. I wait for North to finish their last event. Power World today, I become addicted. Power World, Power World, Power World, man. I will say, I did enjoy Power World. Back when I played it, its, you know, initial testing run. I did have a good time with it. I thought it was actually quite enjoyable. What are these? Does that blow up? Or what's the whole situation with these exalted chests? Those are the chests. Oh. Don't open. Wait till we do the event, get better ones. So what are those based on? In terms of, like, the output of those chests? Oopsie daisies. Are there chests in other areas by chance? You get keys. Different tiers of keys or all just the same key? Hold on. Is it inventory or is it not inventory? Jesus Christ, I can't type today. How many keys? Ornate rusted keys. Not those. Not those. Probably just cooked all mine. You have 3 at the bottom. Right. The yellow thing. These guys. Exalted keys. Okay. Got it. I just got ganked by 2 people in Roller's World, and one of them whispers me, "Love Dusty." Word? Wait, so like, they were saying they love me, or I'm so confused. But I'm happy to be helping. Or, I'm sorry you had to deal with that. It was pretty swag. We love that. We love that. Where were they from? Was it Aggie? I wonder who roams out there. What team was it that killed you? Green or red? Because it was green, I have a feeling. Red. Oh. That I might not know as well then. Dragon. Dragon needs nuts on your forehead. Interesting. Interesting. We'll get revenge soon.
I chose you.
We'll find them. We'll catch them slipping, and we'll deliver pain and suffering to them. I promise. Also, are there any tags in World vs. World? Because as much as I love doing this story prog, I yearn for the PvP-ness. I need it in my veins. I need to feel it. I need to grasp it once more. And as soon as I can get back in, we're up tremendous. We're up very tremendous. I'll be happy once again. Good meadows will turn you into an open world PvE, Andy. But like, I just... Hear me out. I enjoy PvE, but I can't make PvE my sole focus or even what I do most of in a day without any incentivization for it. I know there's incentivization in terms of like get gold and stuff, but it's like, fuck, I need gold for, at least right now, right? So for me, it's almost a matter of if I could PvE or PvP, even if the PvE is good, I'd still probably like to smack the shit out of people because PvE is just designed to die to us, you know? Nice to see these metas are still done. Yeah, I've actually always, since I've come here, been very impressed with the fact that these events in everywhere in the world, regardless of where I've gone, seems to have so many people around, and the world always feels alive no matter where I am. It's something that I have a fond appreciation for, especially considering when in Ashes of Creation, we were in, you know, an alpha, right? It wasn't even a launch game yet. So a lot of the content cycle was people would come in, check out the phase, and then knowing that there would be a wipe at some point in time, the wipe hype would hit, right? And once the wipe hype hit, the servers would die. And then there's me trying to stream every day. So I remember days where towards the end of a server's lifespan, I would be literally, you know, nearby myself on the map, and I would run caravans, which people could attack at any point, just back and forth across the middle of the map. And there wouldn't even be people to attack the caravans. So sometimes my own chat would come through and attack my caravans just so I could feel something again. And just so I could have a little bit of content. I legitimately, one time I spent like 3 weeks just running caravans because the servers had died out. And I just yapped about Ashes, yapped about what the next set of changes were going to be and shit. And it was still something where I made the most out of it. But golly, I have absolutely experienced some situations in games where it's like, man, the world does not feel alive. It feels empty. It feels, you know, it feels unpopulated. And I haven't really experienced that in Guild Wars yet. It's strange, especially for a game as old as this. The fact that there are so many people constantly out and about, and this isn't even like, you know, the core game or anything. I don't even know that this is going to be the most populated area for people to cook shit up, but hopefully people do the mechanics. I don't even know what the mechanics are. All I know is it's time to press a couple of abilities and Prage. I don't know what else we're going after, but I can promise just about that. I follow Commander, and then we ball. Do we just go around and kill shit? Many do this meta each day. I should join. Is this just like a once-off each day, or what's the dealio there? Give me 3 hours and I'll have this druid done for World vs. World. What are you working on for the druid? Gearing or leveling stuff? Because I do love the prospect of more druids. You get the big rewards once a day in metas. Should we take time then? Oh wait, I turned off the auto attack on this, didn't I? I was wondering what felt weird. Oh wait, no. That's on. Hold on. Everything's bad. Everything's absolutely terrible. But I'm probably fine to get back up. Nice. Okay, everything's fine now. Everything's fine. We just actually might have to play a couple of mechanics out here. Is there something that we're missing right now? I have a feeling we're supposed to bring them over to the explodies or something, or maybe like pull the explodies or push the explodies perchance, because it seems like those are able to be brought over. Oh, so we want to get the explodies, and we want to get the explodies all the way over to this part via pulls, right? And then once the octagon, you want that big fetus thing to explode. Right. So is that just pushes and pulls to get it over here, and then we weaken? Whoops. Keep forgetting that I didn't put Feel My Wrath back on. Would be quite nice for this PvE content, if I'm being honest. Push pull the bombs into the vine 3 times. Right. And then we just get a damage window. Does it stay damageable the entire time? Or do we have to redo it if our damage sucks? Because it looks like our damage might suck. Warhead, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. What you be up to? It is a gorgeous day for a little bit of story prog, if I do say so myself. Redo if damage sucks. No! Alright, no, we're fine. We're good. Everything's cool. That makes a lot more sense, though. As soon as I saw the thing getting pushed over to it, I was like, oh, cool, I can probably help this. But at that point in time, it seemed like we already had a train set up, so. Pull the train fast when the path opens. What we do. Oh my god, holy shit, wait. There are so many people out here. What the fuck? Wait, I thought this was like 20 people here. What do you mean? There's like 100+ people here. What is this? It's a goddamn fiesta. 4 lanes. Nah, that's crazy, dog. That's actually wild. I don't know that I've seen many forms of content in many MMOs that can even draw this many people. And this is just one meta event. If you go all the way through, there are larger chests. Open them first. Okay, so I'm assuming I follow these lads. Now grab chests. Hold on. That got me something. So where are the other chests? Just need to run to end and work out since we don't have any. Oh, okay. So down this way.
Advance.
Just follow them. And then we're looking for large chests. Exalted chests? Exalted chests. Do we see which ones are the large ones? Examine. Read on. Leave. Word. Very end is Big Papa's. Okay, bet. I'm on my way for the Big Papa's. I'm on my way. I will be there very soon. Gosh. You said I'd know. I believe I know. I think... Oh, lordy. Oh, lordy, wait. We're actually getting some goddamn hookups out here. Maybe found in Grand Exalted chests. I don't know what that's for. But we got a decent amount of shit there. So Oryx Silver, that's a trophy. More trophies. So what are the trophies used for out here? Great Exalted chest. How many Grands are there? Is it just the one? Is it the Grand and then the Great? Collections and selling? Got it. Alright, I'm gonna open a Great as well. One of the better metas for money. Word. Very good to know. Okay, let's see. We'll pop this bad boy. That got me 2 Oryx Silvers. So that's worth it. I'd have to assume. I don't really know what those bad boys sell for. But if I go through this, and then we look here and go sell at Trading Post. Boo! Boo! Everything's terrible. This is not what I wanted. This is not what I hoped for. You just open the 5 big ones. Oh, there are 5 big boys? Okay, that makes sense. You have more keys and boxes in the bottom right. I would love some more keys. We'll grab that. I have 8 keys now. Okay, so I mean, it's immediately a nice little hookup. And then what are these? Lump of Aurelium. Earned and spent in Auric Basin. Train the Exalted Acceptance Mastery line to trade with Exalted Merchants for Auric weapon recipes and other goods. Okay, cool. So I have 8. We play on 2. Like, maybe at a certain point, but like, I'm not freaking out about it, you know? It's not at the top of my list for a few reasons, but if there's ever an opportunity to hop over there when things slow down, or, you know, Guild Wars gets boring, I may give it a look-see. I think it's got some promising aspects to it. I just, I struggle with a few things with Aeon. Pretty sure I got dumped today. That's fine. I don't know how to feel. Life goes on, big dog. Life goes on. You get your drippy shoes, you go to the gym, and then you dance in the rain in your own drippy shoes. And then you're up tremendous. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, big dog. I hope you're good. But that is... It's kind of, you just have to laugh at the irony sometimes, huh? Oh, we actually hit that jump. And I see a big boy. Good news, Nin. A lot of time for Guild Wars if that's the case. Think about it, look, then jump straight back into Guild Wars, see where he left. Go to gym, lift weights, get dopamine, and then come home and play Guild Wars 2. And then pump. Oh, you were saying in terms of gameplay. Oh, like, hear me out. I know very well that if I bounced around like MMO to MMO and played the hype cycle of things that were launching, it was very good for my viewership. Like, it was more average viewers than I have in Guild Wars. Now, with that, there's also an element of, like, I like not bouncing around a lot. I like having something that my community knows I'm going to be going live with every day. So they know what they're showing up to. And they have a little bit of, like, consistency with it, you know what I mean? So there's that, I think, big value. Now, obviously, if I want to play something else for like a weekend, it doesn't mean that I'm quitting anything. It's just a matter of like, there's so much to do right now, and certain things are up on the schedule and certain things are down on the schedule. Arm, what up, brother? How are you? Have you seen the update? I saw a few notes. I haven't had the time. I went up to Families last night because my oldest brother's moving, so I haven't had the time to watch it yet. But I'm going to be doing a viewing party with it at some point soon for the boys. It's on my list of things that I need to stay up to date on. Been keeping tabs in the Discord, though, and it's exciting. Now, I hope I get to show some gameplay next time something cool comes out. There are also a few other projects that I'm real excited for, and I've been following along with, so I'm cheering for the best, man. I really think that the MMO world, given another year to 2 years, might actually be in a pretty good spot. A lot of promising indie projects, a lot of promising larger projects too. Like, we went from, I think, you know, a few months ago when I playtested Scars for the first time, we were in a spot where the entire MMO world looked so bleak. And now in the, you know, the few months that have kind of passed in between now and then, it's like there's so much positive momentum that I think the large MMOs being successful in drawing people in could also open up the door for a lot of smaller titles to actually succeed. I'm really excited about it. So can't wait to hear more. I hope everything's been absolutely good for you guys. I guess go pick up iron. I mean, you can. You can. I heard movement stuff, I believe, was some of the most prevalent that I heard about in terms of gliding, and then a few other things in terms of movement, right? Hold on, let me see if I can find my little list. Because I found a list that had some notes about it. Let's see. Let's see. But I don't know where the list has gone since then. But yes, Nin, you absolutely could go pick up iron. And I think that would be an absolutely beautiful thing for you. I think anything to honestly motivate yourself. Or play some Guild Wars. Or, I don't know, literally do anything. But I think Ninby Sag, worst thing you could possibly do. Now, I might do some SPVP here in a few minutes. Might get that bumping a little bit. I think I might enjoy that quite a bit, if I don't say so myself. And I think it'd be nice for you to get involved too. And might go for one of them drives tonight too. I wouldn't recommend that, if I'm being completely upfront. I think Sad Boy Drive might not be the best option, regardless. I do think Guild Wars could be a good option, though. If I'm being real. Well, I'm trying to find the Scars video. Did it make it to YouTube? Arm, is the last video on YouTube, or is it just on your Twitch? Hold on. I find quickly. Etiquette food can tell you the best way to look for guilds, or do you think it's a better option to play for a while before joining one? You can join literally 6 guilds. Big thing to keep in mind. So I think finding guilds at any point, you can always go the route of the Guild Wars Discord itself, like just the overall Guild Wars Discord, right? Outside of that, discord.gg/catswithabs, !guild. You're up tremendous. Oh, First Watch. I heard about First Watch as well. That's interesting as well. First watch is something that Scars is bringing in that's effectively going to be a consultation-based, like, community thing, where they're going to talk with players, provide internal playtesting, focus groups, stuff like that, for the people that are participating in the first watch. It kind of reminds me of, like, Phoenix Initiative from Ashes of Creation, which there were some things that went very well with Phoenix Initiative, but also a lot of things went pretty poorly in terms of the Phoenix Initiative. So I get scared a little bit there, but let's see. First watch, gliding. There's like some omnidirectional movement type stuff, I believe. Let's see. New sky. Map concepts. Which I enjoyed that aspect. Faction wars. I guess I did get a pretty comprehensive list, because I ended up just clicking through. I was like, oh yeah, I've heard most of this stuff from discussing it, which I'm excited for. I think it's a very solid thing. Now, seems like solid progression, in my opinion. But again, in terms of like the first watch initiative, Ashes of Creation had something real similar, and I really worry about that turning into, with players that are in the first watch, becoming somewhat, how do I say this, elitist about it, and kind of like using their status to try to flex on other players, or try to, I don't know, just try to use it in a weird way, you know? That's my largest worry, but nothing really matters. I mean, then at the end of the day, can't really, excuse me, can't really control other people's actions. So, good news, she didn't stab you. Somebody in chat, their brother was dating somebody, and then the lady just ended up stabbing the dude one day, so they broke up. So, you know, at the end of the day, could be a lot worse. I was telling Carla the other day, stabbing would get, or like getting stabbed would fucking hurt. I cut my thumb while I was trying to open a thing of ramen, and like my steak knives are sharp, and I was like cutting the plastic part off of the top of ramen. It was bulldog, actually. It wasn't the ramen, it was like the thick bulldog. So I was cutting the plastic part off, and I kind of slipped, and I like shanked my thumb, but it went like right down, and I felt it go into my skin. I know someone got stabbed by both of his ex-wives, like separately. What is with him and stabby ladies? Have you had the craft dinner ramen? No, I have not. But use scissors. Okay, hear me out. The scissors were across the kitchen, and I usually don't cut myself. But I was being an idiot, and I was just talking to Carla, and I wasn't paying attention. And I was holding the ramen like this, and then I was cutting like this, like a fucking idiot, instead of just turning the knife and cutting down. And I didn't practice good knife safety, and I was punished for it. So I just need to not be an absent-minded bozo and practice proper knife safety in the future. I will say, the way I was going at it, it was not very responsible whatsoever. So, you just gotta be a little cautious with that. You have to try Arcade Chronicles when it comes out. I am really excited, actually, to check out what Arcade Chronicles is gonna be. I worry that Arcade Chronicles is gonna be very, solo single player, and not really like Arcade-y as, you know, Arcade was. But it's still gonna be interesting to see how it all shapes up. But I definitely think there's potential to have some fun there, if I'm being honest. Dropped into the back rooms. You zoomers. Everything's a movie reference. It's all just pop culture with you. Chalk it up as an L. Honestly, yeah, literally just the best way to get over one is get under another. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. That'll actually make you more sad. You'd probably cry up in the club. But then just go lift weights. Just have somebody else drive you. and then just go pick things up and put them down, and then come home, and then play some video games. And I know, isn't it crazy? Isn't that discussion actually wild? It's like, I don't know, it's like a precursor for the day. It was foreshadowing. I'm glad that we had that discussion this morning, chat. It's a very good thing. Video games? Yes. You must be gamer. You must come game with all of your gamer friends. Speaking of which, SPVP. Am going insane. I did like 2.5 hours of story progression today. I just want it like on record out there publicly. I am Himothy. I have done it. Still stuck at work for 40 minutes. Don't you work from home? Or are you in office since you got your promotion? How's the map completion looking? In honor of Kobe Bryant, I've chosen to keep my map completion at 24%. I feel as though representing him and keeping him active in my memories is something very important. And the second that I start to lose that, I start to lose a piece of me. R.I.P. Cobster. It's truly a goddamn shame, but Inverini POF. Like, I'm gonna keep working on the story. Like, hear me out. I'm already on 9 for HOT, so it's not like I'm not cruising. I don't know how many steps there are to HOT. How many steps are there for HOT? Because, like, I'm on step 9, and Core only had 8. Oh, what the fuck? Thank you. This is so extra. What the hell? It looks so proper. Thank you, love. Part of them made BLTs. Gotta go find the company couch. You gonna find some coworkers to stand behind it? Cause that might help, man. That might take your mind off things. Ha is 16 chapters. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Wait. So I probably still have some more prog. Like a good amount more. Although the chapters seem smaller. I'm poor and starving. Bro, she made me 2 sandwiches. I'm struggling from abundance here. Deadass, I need to give some of this away. I'm not gonna be able to stream with this shit. Who's Dank? Homemade bread. That I think she like garlic breaded, basically. I don't really know what the fuck she was cooking up there, but I'm pretty sure she garlic breaded them, which is insane in the first place. I think she made like a garlic butter for it. The bacon that we were cooking earlier. Lettuce, tomato, the BLT situation, of course. Oh, she got the mayo on there too. Clutch. Clutch. Bro, I ain't about to lie. I'm gonna have to AFK for like 5 minutes to go eat this. I'll be completely real. I will do more story stuff, by the way. But I can only do so much. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. This is a 2-hand task. 1 sec.
Don't scratch. Engage sneaky move.
This area is very popular with the children and those easily excited. Behold, the Lion's Arch Fountains. Incidentally, this is also where 80% of all tour-related injuries occur. Please watch your step. Shall we? Is everyone having a great time? I know I am.
Good day, soldiers. All right, I'm back. My sincerest apologies. That shit was unironically a like stuff my face as much as humanly possible to the point where I was like heavy breathing, bro. Oh my god, excuse me. That was a task to take on. I didn't even get both sandwiches down. I got one sandwich down. By the way, y'all shiver when you pee? Random question. Cause like, every time I pee, I shiver. Could be 150 degrees. Shiver when I pee. So strange. But I don't know sometimes. Yeah, it's like 100% of the time for me. It's not just a some peas. It's like every single pee at a certain point, I get like a full, like it's a legit shiver. Depends if I'm in a caloric deficit. You shiver when you pee when you're in caloric deficit, and you don't when you're not? You said food. Oh, no food. No food. I already ate my food. No, like, oh, shiver when you pee. What does that mean? What? Shiver when you pee? It means I shiver when I pee. It means I will be holding my dong, I will be peeing, and then I will just get a full random shiver. Caloric. Oh. Like calories. Like the calories from food. You know, the thingies that you eat. So deficit means you consume fewer calories than you intake, or sorry, than you burn. My apologies. Than you burn. And then from there, if you're in, you know, surplus, you're consuming more than you burn. So if you're trying to lose weight, caloric deficits are a go-to for a lot of people, but also you can lose weight technically without a calorie deficit. But calorie deficit is nice. It can just leave you very like low energy and not feeling great. Nervous system shift, releasing a large amount of warm fluid from your bladder causes a minor shift in blood pressure. Your body releases chemicals to recalibrate. So basically, all of the pee leaving my balls makes my brain freak out. And then my brain just resupplies me with more pee. Alright, cool. Feel like I haven't gotten the shiver in a minute. Am I dying? Your balls might not be working, based on what Google has said. Jin, you hopping in? Oh, XSVP? Yes. Yes, we are not full. Also, you do a stupid amount of damage. So I will happily take that. 100% scientifically accurate. Maybe it's because of the microplastics. Because, like, the balls are the great microplastic filter of the body. Everybody thinks that it's, like, the kidneys and the liver and, like, the pancreas and shit that filter. But really, like, the balls are also a great filter. Microplastics are found in most men's balls. And pee is also stored in the balls, which effectively means that we are taking the microplastics and then putting them, you know, in our pee and then shooting the pee out. So it is purging microplastics from us. Patch broke me so sad. Wait, the patch that didn't come out? Sorry to rub it in. Sorry. I'm glad you get to experience with one patch as a Guild Wars player what I experienced with every single patch as a New World player. Now keep in mind, New World would put the patch in and it would still be borked, so then they'd be fixing the patch for a month. Be happy that ArenaNet is a ton of intelligent human beings, and it seems to be. Also, I have the Scars dev stream up on my other monitor because I was clicking around. Venny is just like yapping, but look at this amazing death stare. There is a 1,000-yard stare. Ready? 3, 2, 1, bam. I don't know at this point how long Venny has been yapping for non-stop. But this is an absolute death stare. This is like 1,000-yard, like, PTSD stare. Goodness gracious. I was just clicking through the stream, making sure I didn't miss anything. And I was like, oh, goodness me. Goodness me, what a frame. Pourquoi? I like this guy. He's French as fuck. They have a Vert on their last day. They have a Troob. They have a Reaper. What is this one? I always forget what this one is. It's not Mechanist. It's some other bullshit. But any decent news from Scars? So basically, they had a dev stream. ARM actually popped in a few minutes ago and asked if we were able to catch up with everything. And I guess the list that I got from everybody pretty much covered the entire stream. But I haven't sat down and done a watch of the stream, but I've had, like, the notes come my way. Hollowsmith, that's the one. So basically, like, they are looking to do kind of something that worries me a little bit. It's called the First Watch Initiative. So they're trying to bring in players that... It's a program for a selected group of players to test and share feedback early. A program to make sure we build the game you want. A safe place where you can say whatever you think about for Scars of Honor. Most importantly, it's the best way to make Scars of Honor a success thanks to its community. So that's their description for it. So it seems like basically, you know, an early testing group or like a... Hey, oh, goal! What am I going? Thank you for the 3 months, dude. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. But it seems kind of like Phoenix Initiative-y, if that makes sense. And I worry that with anything that provides players any form of status, they will use that exclusively to try to get status over other players along the way. And I really don't want to see Scars turn into that elitist, like, pissing match that Ashes was between people who had Phoenix Initiative and didn't. Yeah, it's... Oh, shit, what's going on back here? It's really unfortunate, if I'm being honest, that it usually does turn into that pissing contest, but it's also one of those where it's like, it can go very well. I just feel like they have to be very cautious with it, but even with that, you know, we saw with Ashes, you know, the worst end of what can happen with that, where you literally had, like, NDA'd information that was leaked and whatnot, just a whole lot of bad that came about as a result of theirs instead of the You know, I think the overly intended good that was supposed to be a thing. Ow. Yeah, I hate Reapers, dog. Every time that I see a Necro, it makes me very sad. It just kind of fucks with me. Kind of counters me. It's kind of the exact opposite of what I want to play against. Now, I probably should have renewed focus. I need to get used to the fact that I'm using renewed focus in SPP. Because I just switched to it a couple of days ago. And I keep thinking that I don't have an oh shit button. And then I kind of like hold for far too long with my oh shit button. Which probably cooks me more than anything else. I think we just go kill, perchance. Drop down here. And then maybe get a little debate going for us. Because I can play this a little bit. And I can try to set something up. No, I can't. That's a goddamn shame. That's a very scary Mr. Necromancer. But, hear me out. I use my oh shit button. And out of nowhere, chat. Out of nowhere, we got something kind of good going. We might be able to put one and one together here. Hold on. We're up tremendous. We took the whole team.
You've taken an orb.
I like how this guy ins into our entire team and then XDs when he throws. I genuinely adore that. Literally ints in trying to chase down a support, dies, and then XDs his entire team. Goodness fucking gracious. Excuse you, sir. Don't want to be dealing with that. I appreciate you so much, though.
Incredible.
The interest in Dusty Corp LLC is something that I will always be grateful for. And I couldn't do it without people like you trying to help and support this. Excuse me, my good man. Fortnite? No, he had stab. It's actually so sad. Makes me so incredibly sad. That's okay, though. That's okay. I was watching Naruto play Reaper for a little while. That shit needs some touching, and not some good touching. Not those loving touches. Yeah, I mean, hear me out. As a Guardian specifically, I can find myself very down bad against Reapers. Anything that's support based. I mean, I think when you're bringing in support versus Necro,
The enemy has Raven.
it's meant to make me feel bad. It's meant to counter me, deal with me. And in a scenario where, you know, Reapers are coming in trying to dump everything, it can definitely be a little of an oh shit scenario, you know? Poor guy. Got Fortnite and now he's gonna throw again. He's literally going to throw again. Hold on. I think he just dies here. I think he might just die here. Yo, Reki! Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. The stream was good today. We are, for whatever reason, I think just shitting all over this one Reaper that just wants to try to int on me. I'm not quite sure what his beef is with seeing a goddamn support just trying to enjoy his day. But this Reaper really is not happy with my existence, nor am I with his. So, I hope you had a beautiful day. I just hopped into some SPVP for the day, got started with that after hearing the news of the patch delay. On top of that, I also got some story prog done, which, if you know, you know, it's a little bit of a rarity over here when that actually happens. I'm told by management that I should do far more story prog, yet I find so many ways to avoid story progging. Yo, Hank, what up, Michael? I hope you're having a beautiful day. I think you heard your slander. The Reaper? Listen. If the Reaper hears my slander, then that means he knows that I hate him, and I'm okay with that. I think to love in life, you have to be able to hate equally, if not more, than the amount that you are loving. And every bit of love that I throw out is equally balanced out by my hatred of certain things. Balance in all things. Exactly. And I think you have to hate more than you love. But you project the love outward to everybody, and you project the hate very focused to a few people. And then that balances that out. It's like you can love everybody by hating a few very passionately. So it's like Necros.
Incredible.
Immediately hate. Most games it's rogues. I'm gonna be honest, I don't mind most thieves over here. I feel like they're pretty not doing too much in the first place, just kind of vibing out, having a good time. They don't really bother me too much. The Necros, however. The Necros most definitely bring a little bit of fury into my life. A little bit of hatred. It just, It drives me. When I wake up in the morning and I think about, man, do I really have it on me to get online right now? I think about how many Necros I could ruin the day of by simply existing and supporting and doing things like this where he thinks he has a kill and then we just res instantly and then jump him. But let me tell you what, it definitely drives me a little bit. Just the chance to make Necros very sad. It's quite nice. New one really struggling with class choice, like Spear, double axes. Should I pick Thief or Warrior? Shit, if you really like Spear, what are your goals? Do you want a PvE, PvP, or what you trying to do? Because if I'm being real, Warrior, or if I'm being completely honest, hear me out, many things with a Spear in PvP become quite scary. Spear very strong overall. It's I think for even certain PvE classes it's quite bis. But Spear in general, I don't think you can really go wrong with. I actually think it's a support thing for PvE. Now that I think about it. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of room to cook. Now, keep in mind, there are certain things that people will say are meta. There are also certain things that people will say are, you know, less meta. I think the separation between those things is far less than a lot of people will lead you to believe. For example, if the best choice on a certain build is running Great Sword and Spear, yet you want to run Spear and, you know, two-handed mace, then you could throw that on and it'll be a slightly different functionality, but you can play around pretty much whatever, and there's so much room to cook within it that, you know, you may notice a slightly different change or a slightly different gameplay aspect with it. But that's part of what Guild Wars is all about, is the fact that you don't necessarily have to adhere to, you know, every single meta that conforms. Plus, if metas are your thing, we got a whole lot of content about to come our way tomorrow. So there's a very large balance patch that was supposed to be today, and effectively it was delayed until tomorrow. So is the warrior just very boring and basic? I mean, certain aspects of a warrior can be, but with the elite specialization side of it, warriors can actually play pretty diverse in this game comparatively to some games. Now, it is still a warrior at its core. A lot of the warrior is very Ooga and Booga. Even if you're playing something like a Paragon, which is a support warrior, it gives support, but it's also comparatively to some traditional supports a bit Ooga and Booga. So if you don't like Ooga Booga aspects and you want something that's a little bit more finessey, then Warrior's got Spellbreaker. So strip, but make it Ooga Booga. Yeah, I mean, listen, it's all just kind of Ooga and Booga, but that Ooga Booga is very strong, and I think there are also many different variations of the Ooga Booga. It's like Ooga Booga in 4 different languages, basically, is what Warrior brings to the table. At least 4, actually, because there's also kind of like courier builds. There's a lot of shit that you can do with a Warrior, though, in this game that I don't think you can do in more traditional games. Want to challenge to play Bladesworn? Well, Bladesworn's also getting the rework, so might be very nice. Miss that raid? Oh, I said hello like 3 times. Did you miss me saying hello? No, I said hello multiple times. I don't miss a single raid. I never miss noties. I have basically a command center to my left that does not allow me to miss jack shit. It logs everything. I see your guys' heart rates when I look over to the left. Don't ask how, you agreed to it when you watched your first ad. It just happens. Spellbreaker for damage of Berserker. Paragon's also very good. Paragon in SPVP, which is one of the, you know, this is the 5v5 stuff. In SPVP, it's recorded as one of the, if not the best support options for it. Brings in a lot, but it's very, very, very sought after for that. So, Dusty's taking our data now. Brother, you never read the sub agreement? The fuck you mean? The heart rate's the least of it. Wait until you hear what I'm actually selling. Goodness gracious, I gotta fund this shit somehow. Sub count's down, dog. I can't get a 9 to 5. I can't go back to that. I'm not even awake by 9 anymore. Oh, it's gonna be like 10:30 today, bro. I fucking slept in again because I had to wake up early yesterday. Dusty has my left kidney. Dusty had your left kidney. Your left kidney is now in Kenya. I don't know what they've done with it. Last I saw, it was on Safari, though. Don't know if it was purchased by a Kenyan or what happened, However, that shit gone. That shit gone. I don't think the return policy works with it anymore. I don't think we can do refunds or anything. So I like Eve, but don't know about the weapons. I also want a class that looks cool. Okay, so I mean, this is the thing with Guild Wars. Zay, thank you for the wall. I appreciate you, man. Leveling your first character, first things first, doesn't take very long. And if you really want to experiment with different specializations, different builds, there are ways to do that without even having to, you know, go through and progress and make every build. The SPVP, which is that 5v5 that I talked about, is very accessible both in terms of crafting your build and getting your equipment for it. Stragma. Thank you for the 16 months, brother.
Help him in the trunk.
Well, you're supposed to be back there. You were the quietest one, so we figured that you would leave less concern, you know, passersby. Because everybody else, when they kind of, you know, when they start to get low oxygen, I feel like they'll get more frantic. I feel like you'll just shut the fuck up and take a little bit of a nap until we get to the destination. So, you know, it had to happen. But, good news. Good news, by the time TwitchCon rolls around, you might be able to get out of the trunk. We might have enough vehicles where you don't actually have to go there, but just keep doing your 3 hours a day training in case any of the commutes happen, Streg, and then it'll be fine. Also, look for the little emergency pull cord. There should be one, unless I cut that one out of your practice trunk, just so you didn't escape. But make sure you get your full 3 hour sessions. We'll be fine by TwitchCon. I appreciate you, my good sir. You're doing some very, very, very important things for us. Very important things. Staff Warrior has some sick animations. My favorite thing, though, whenever somebody's like, man, I want sick animations, you get into World vs. World, and then it's like, wait, what are the animations? Where are the animations? It is just, you know that one fireworks show, like years back, where they detonated all of their fireworks at once instead of having the display be the, you know, the desired amount of time? I feel like that's the graphic effects in World vs. World. Everything just kind of blasts all the time. It's like a drone show that all the drones start blowing up at, that's also directed by fucking Michael Bay. It's just, it's a different level. So animations are cool though. Animations are cool. I actually do like a lot of my animations. They're basic, but they're effective. I do wish that I had a better range indicator on my Empower, because that's a 600 radius, and I'll be real, I don't really know what a 600 radius is, but it's a whole hell of a lot further than like anything that I have for perspective. So I can't even give myself an indicator because the radius on this is 180. So if I put this down, it's like 3 of these. So based on that, I could go here and I could have that hit, but I don't really have a visual indicator on that. I'd like very clear visual indicators of what's actually impacted and what's not impacted with abilities. And as a new player, like, Empower was one of those weird ones where I always thought it was super close range, and then I realized that if I'm over here and people are like at the gate, okay, well, I guess that won't work right now. Never mind, I'll go fuck myself.
Hold on to your points.
Literally can't even show the healing because nobody has taken damage yet. But it's got a pretty long range. That's one thing with Guild Wars 3 that I hope we get, is very clear abilities, very clear animations, a whole lot of things that just kind of make sense. Fortnite. And we're fine, we're fine. You don't die here. You exist, you live. I got you, dog. We ball. Everything's okay. Please get your kill over here. I need to go help our silly Jarl. Jarl, we're fine. You fight this, and then we win this. And you don't lose at any point in time. I will protect. Oh my god. He ooga, he booga. Chat, we might need some more of those bad boys. He just walked in, fucking hit a Beyblade of Doom, and then that man disintegrated. Please follow me, sir. This way, please.
The plaza
Yes.
is locked.
Yes. Follow me this way. I think Guild Wars 3 are going to be Giga Action Combat with insane movement. If not, they made it hard with the Steam page. See, that's also what I'm thinking. Definitely full action combat. No, I say definitely. These are just my guesses on things, right? But full action combat, crazy movement. Also in one of the interviews, Eddie, a really peculiar note is that they went as far as saying that... They went as far as saying that with the movement system, your actual, like, your momentum from movement would translate into damage done in combat at a certain point. So, we may be able to just get a shitload of movement, be hitting drive-bys on somebody, and then blasting from there. Run, slide, leap, or bound across, or with one-of-a-kind movement system that transfers your momentum between modes of travel, providing a freeform joy of movement through a world alive with adventure. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And if they hit the actual exploration of this world very, very, very well, brother, Guild Wars 2 already has so much, like, exploration available. And if they can bring that in for players with 3 and keep that at the forefront, that is immensely large. That's a very large X to get, by the way. That is a big thing to try to keep in mind. This has so much to do, just so many ways for players to stay occupied, stay entertained, and stay active throughout the day, that some of it's vertical, some of it's quality of life, some of it's convenient, some of it you're just kind of doing and having fun, and you're not even sure why you're doing it and having fun, but you are. And I think that's part of what makes Guild Wars 2 structure so appealing for players, especially from a comeback standpoint. So I hope that they're able to replicate some of that feel, but also do it in a completely fresh way, you know? I think they've got some secret sauce to a certain extent with what they have brought in within the, within the systems. I think their game structure as a whole is pretty fucking sick, but they also need to do something that's a fresh take on it all, or it's gonna be near impossible for them to get new players intrigued. Can I get Charl up here before dying? I don't think I can. And I don't have my info, but I can take up a shitload of their time. Oh, wait. They might just burn too much on me. Because now we're getting kills. If we can get the X or a knockout here on one of them, then we're probably fine. And we might be chilling. Gonna be something to do to get the kids involved. I think the answer to that is a fresh combat system, if I'm being real, and a fresh take on things. Like, I think there's a lot of opportunity within MMOs still, with with a market base that's not saturated, and with a potential player base that hasn't been brought into MMOs. And I think we saw that with New World's flash in the pan, where even on launch you had over 8 million copies sold, right? And New World wasn't even the zippiest movement, but it was, I think, something that was simple enough in terms of the combat system to appeal to people who were a bit older and wanted something that wasn't hyper anime zoom omega all the time pum 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 movement, right? And at a certain point, I think those hyper flashy movement systems can be phenomenal, but I think there's also a certain extent where those can, I don't know, not necessarily appeal to everybody. And I think New World had a really solid balance, is how I've said it, between things that would potentially apply to, existing players, things that would apply to people who wanted something that was new, something that was a little bit fresh, but you still definitely got the MMO feel out of it. And it provided something where it wasn't completely foreign and, thousands of hours of content to just learn in the first place. It's quite nice. But the rest of the game just really didn't hold up at all for what needed to happen with that game, I think, to be, on the level of success that it could have, especially in terms of holding the player base. But that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes, you know what I mean? So, hopefully, at a certain point in time, just get the X. And then we bowl. I can get up. Yes! Yes! You will not conquer me! Uh-oh, they're gonna try again, though. They definitely gonna try again. But they will not conquer me! We probably lose one, but I don't really care about the points. All I care about are that these are fucking firefights. Firefights. I am liking the run it down mid. I think nobody cares about winning or losing unranked, but the fact that these guys are just running it down, I fuck with this so heavy. This is sick. I think a lot of games, people get too worried in unranked, especially about like, oh my god, we gotta win, we gotta try to clutch this one up type shit. And I don't know that that's necessary, you know? I don't really know that that's exactly what we need all the time. Don't worry, I got you. We kill this, we win this. I got you. Oh no, they got the X first. My damage, it's so little. I've thrown. My bad. That's my fault. I think we just killed us, no? Because if they keep just trading reses, then at a certain point, I just sit here and get the damage in, or they're all just gonna sit over here the entire time. I'll take the info and thank you. And then pop back over to the Tima. And then I'll switch back, push you off. Hiya! Boop. Tima! I have 3 on me, Tima. I brought you presents. I brought you many glorious things, Tima. Wait, did you guys lose a 1v2 to that Reaper?
I am readying my arena. Come, mortals, and contend for my favor.
Y'all got pooped on over there, huh? Listen, I'm out here playing my life like this, and y'all got poopied there. Maybe. Hey, it's okay. It's okay. Maybe the 3 that I brought were not the 3 that you needed. Maybe I should have kept them over there a little bit longer. I was vibing on the other side. I went through like 3 rotations of abilities with them. It was a glorious time.
Prove your worth and gain.
That's my bad. That's my bad. I wasn't there. I couldn't save it. There we go. Beautiful. Look, notice how when I'm here, they don't 1v3 you guys. The clutch up exists. It's the Dusty diff, truly. Dude, I hope we fight these guys again. This was actually fun as shit. I feel like it's so rare that you actually get a game where everybody just fucking runs it down mid and isn't too busy playing map mechanics and shit to fight. And part of the reason why I like running unranked so much is because combat is such a pivotal thing, right? It just makes sense. Fucking game that has a combat system. And I feel like more repetitions with the combat system as a whole. Jarl, I got you. Everything's... No, I don't. No! That Daze came in and cooked my shit. That was a very good Daze. Let's have the res on you. We were so close to happiness. You got 5. We have 3 and 2 randoms right now. So I believe we have room for 2. Based on my mathematics. If I do say so myself. GG's, boyos. That was a fun one as fuck. I love that one. That was a slapper. How much healing did I do? Yeah, that was nice.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
Victor, be nice. What the fuck do you mean? Yo, Logpile, what up? Over on YouTube. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Jump on for a few. They canceled Rush. Didn't miss that, though. Oh, shit, wait. Did the new Rush come in? Or is that packaged with tomorrow's patch? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. I hope you're doing well, Victor. What you been up to, dude? Life has a tag up in EBG. Okay, hold on. Excuse you. Oh, we might be diverting off of this. Because if there's an EBG tag up, that might just be the play. Hold on. How many they got? Lead party. Join squad. Is it this one? Nutella squad? Because we should probably pull up. Thank you for the heads up. I appreciate you, ganglies. Truly a pleasure. I believe it might be time to fucking blast, my lads.
Come here,
if anybody's trying to come through, please pull up. We got the world versus world opportunities. We got the WOVWA on our plate right now. And honestly, it might get popping. We're a little bit before peak as well. So depending on who tags up, where people tag up from, we might actually be able to see a few hours of content out here. So I'm gonna stack up a few boosters. We got an hour there, and then pop the celebration booster. Might as well for an hour. Do some Ellieing. Brother, pull up. We got 18 right now. The more we have, the better off we are. Hold on. I gotta grab a hoodie. My nipples are hard. Slash squad. Grabbing sweatshirt. BRB. We'll be right with you guys. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back, chat. Un momento, por favor, uncle. Papa's home. Hiya! Alright. I hope I didn't miss anything. I had to grab a sweatshirt because it's cooling off outside, I'm not gonna lie. I think Maine is about to get about a week straight of rain. And hello. What to do? Pleasure to see you, lads. Alright, I'm gonna use the other exit, I think. Might go around a little bit. That one appears to have been scouted as a likely exit for the old Dusto. Can I get out this way? Or what are my opportunities? Oh wait, I can like jumping puzzle over this thing, right? Hiya. Hiya. Hi. Yeah. Nope, that didn't work. Or can I? Nope, that didn't work. Alright, alternate exit without a bunch of red. As much as I'm confident in my ability to heal and live, the confidence in the ability to heal and live wanes the more people there are. Especially without me having friends. That might be a little bit tough. So we'll take the realistic route. We'll go link up with the commander and then ball out. How many of our cats are getting in here? Because we've got another 8 since I left. I'm hoping that we maybe find some good fights. Now, what time? This is life tag. Who else usually tags up on a nightly basis? Because I'm pretty sure there's someone that does like a 7 to 9, right? At certain points in time? Or nah? Because I'm trying to plan out the rest of the night and what we get up to. Because I kind of want to... I want to dive a little bit more into some PvE stuff. I know that sounds crazy to hear me say. But some of like the very rewarding PvE stuff, maybe some of the moneymaker shit, I kind of want to get active in some of that on like a, you know, few times a week basis. Wine? Oh, yes, yes, yes. This is the life one, and then wine is also available. So depending on if wine's tagging up tonight, that could be a nice double dipper of doom for us. 7 to 9. Listen, that might work out well. I don't know if these guys are gonna go like 6 to 8 or what their entire plan is. But I'm here for it, man. Anytime we can actually find good fights and good content and I can learn, I am So beyond down. Born in Blind was fun. I like running World vs. World in general, and I know this sounds crazy to say, but I'm still, like, to the point where I'm so new that even when we're not winning the World vs. World fights, it's fun because I'm kind of, like, mentally taking notes on how people are playing. I'm cataloging, you know, the movements. I'm cataloging what I'm dying to, what we're successfully getting kills with. If we're getting kills, are we getting our stomps properly? If we're not getting our stomps, then how can we get in a position to do that? And, you know, there's this constant element of learning for me. And that's one thing that I try to keep in mind in SPVP, in World vs. World, shit, in PvE. There's so much that I can learn and so much information that I can compile, which is really fun. I think that's, you know, a lot of people will hear me asking the questions that I ask, and they're like, Dusty, why are you overthinking this so much? And I'm like, I really want to know. I just want to learn. I don't think it's overthinking. I'm just trying to understand what to do in the goddamn first place. Well, was that smart? I don't think I'm smart. I think it might just be autism, if I'm being honest. I'm not quite certain, but you know, is what it is. We'll figure it out when it's time to figure it out. Other than that, though, just kind of ball out, just kind of have some fun, enjoy my existence. But I really do love learning about video games. It's kind of like sports. Sports and video games for me are far more interesting than, like, math. I don't want to talk about just fucking arithmetic or some bullshit that... Oh. Hello, sirs. Absolute pleasure to see y'all. On a spectrum somewhere? Well, I mean, everybody technically is. That's the whole reason it's a spectrum. Everybody is a certain extent. It's like the percentage gay thing. Nobody's 100% straight or 100% gay. It's always somewhere on a, you know, 1 to 99% spectrum, basically, where you are either a very tiny bit, a whole lot, or somewhere in between. But at a certain point, everybody's got just a little bit of gay in them in the right circumstances. And I say this as a straight man with my girlfriend in the bedroom next to me. Let me tell you what. Like, hear me out. If LeBron walks up to you and he's just like, hey man, you look cute, you want to make out? Who's not gonna make out with LeBron given the opportunity? So many people all time can say that they've watched LeBron play basketball. How many people all time can say that they made out with LeBron James? That'd be a way cooler story. I won't. You more of a like Michael Jordan guy? Because I understand that. It's a generational thing. Really. It just depends on really which era you came from. But super straight. Have you ever... Map, thank you for the follow, dude. Bone, have you ever seen another man passing in the street, looked at his outfit, and been like, the guy looks good in that outfit? Like, not in like, I'm gonna eat that guy's ass way. But a guy walks by and you're like, the guy's outfit's nice. Solid look. Because even then, even if you didn't want to eat that guy's ass, that's still your 1% gay. If you've ever seen another man going by and you're like, oh, that shirt's nice, that hat's nice, that's not gay, that's 1% gay. That's the 1%. That's not the 99%. The 99% is like, right? That's the fully that way. The 1% is like, oh, that guy looks nice. Thus, you might be gay. No, I can just slap my homies on the ass, kiss them on the mouth, tell them they look good, and then go pound my girlfriend. In a non-miskiff way. It's like saying your dog is adorable, but you're not saying the guy that you're walking by is adorable, you're saying that he looks good in that outfit. That's completely different. The dog appeals to a different set of circumstances, so the dog look is more akin to how you would say, oh, that's a beautiful baby, right? The same way that you would say, oh, that's a beautiful dog. But if you're walking by and you're like, oh, that's a beautiful man, then, you know, or that man looks good in that outfit, then that's your 1% gay. You're looking at that dude in that outfit. Listen, I'm not gonna tell your wife. I promise I won't. But that's that 1% talking. Probably 85% straight, and Ewan McGregor is probably the 15% gay. The 15% is crazy. That is a huge skew from one person. That is like an on-site level of percentage from one person. Yo, I love the ownership of it though. At a certain point, you've just got to acknowledge, man, there are limits to everything. And even the finest of Roman soldiers were low-key smashing cheeks and steaming hams when they were out literally conquering civilizations and whatnot. Like, they were going absolutely crazy with it. But they were gay. Well, only a percentage, because they also steamed hams with their women back home. So they were more on, like, depending on the spread of it, they could be somewhere along the 50-50, but also likely because they're clapping more cheeks, then they fall somewhere in like the 60-40 to 70-30, which is where you get into the realm of bi on the spectrum. Yeah, that's where you fuck with them both. But less than bi on the spectrum, which is like the 70-30, where it's like your preference to one side, or a true 50-50 neutral, is like, hey, I'll fuck you, and then you look solid in that outfit, but I have no desire to kiss you. Teensy big. Everybody's got a little bit of it. Everybody's got a little bit of it. Just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. All I'm hearing is Dusty might be a furry. A percentage furry. No, I do not have a fursuit. Wait, there are clips of me wearing cat ears. Oh shit. What's the percent gay? What's the threshold of percent gay until it's bi? I mean, I'm probably not the resident expert on this as like straight white man. I don't necessarily think I'm like your thesaurus on these things as formal figures, but I feel as though it's like 70-30 one way or the other, where it's like you have a preference towards one, but like, you know, the other side comes along and you're definitely still just like, oh, fuck yeah, you work, right? It's like the whole any port in a storm. Right? So I feel like that's where the 70-30 split comes in. It's like, if you're an 80-20, it's probably along the lines of, if we were getting a golf membership and 2 individual memberships totaled $1,500, but a couple's membership was $1,000, I would make out with you to save the $500. I feel like that's the 80-20, where it's like, I'm not gonna make out with you with nothing on the line, but like, say we're paid to shoot a porno, I definitely jerk you off, right? I think that's the 80-20. Like, if there is incentivization for it, and you would follow through with it, that's the 80-20, but I don't think that makes you bi. I think that makes you an opportunist, right? 99% straight. I'm kissing a homie to save 500. Yeah, hear me out. I don't think that's very gay at all. I think, oh shit, I'm not following the, no, never mind, I am following the tag. Anyways, I think that's more economical than it is gay. Like, if we're getting a golf membership, right? And 2 individual memberships are $750 a piece, but a couple's membership is $500 per person or $1,000 for the membership. Why wouldn't I just make out with you to save $250 per person if they questioned that we were a couple or not? Like, if I'm just like, this is my boyfriend, and they're like, I don't believe you, why don't we just kiss in the clubhouse and be like, this is my boyfriend, and then we save that. Unless you want to get married for tax benefits. Carla's Mexican. I think I get better tax benefits for being married to her. Because, like, her brother doesn't take care of their kid, so... Yeah, I think she's got that on lock, unfortunately. And something, I think I get like free college or something. I don't really know what else happens with that, but yeah. Also food, so. But, listen. You play golf? Cause like, I'm a big value guy, large value enjoyer. We recently got a $140 order of groceries for like $30 and some change, specifically because we are so like savings oriented with everything that we do. It is something that we take great pride in all the time. Uh-oh, that was a slight misstep from old Dusty. That was not the greatest thing that I've ever done. But we're back on track. Back at it again with the white vans. Oh my goodness gracious, I've missed the Wovwa build, dude. I pump out so much all the time and my coolies end up being so short. I love this shit. It's truly so beautiful to truly witness. I feel like there's just so much that I can do. I gotta wait for some. Oh! I was literally just gonna say, I gotta wait for some of these other buffs to expire before I stab so it doesn't get stripped. And then I wanted to protect my stab and I got fucking yoinked. That's what I get for greeting it and trying to play properly, brother. What I've learned today is I must always ooga and booga. And the more I can pull those off at the same time, the better off I am. Just press every single button that you have. Nothing remains on cooldown. No stone remains unturned. And then you just spray and pray. I will say we kind of held up quite well in that fight, if I'm being completely honest. I was kind of impressed with how that shit hit. So maybe we end up having a little bit of an opportunity here, since we can pull them into a confined area. Uh-oh. Nope, we're going back. Okay, understood. It's about to get hairy up in this bitch. If I'm being completely honest, it's about to get really fucking congested. Whoops. It's about to get really congested very fast. But we should be fine. TM not looking the best. TM. I gotta get on commander. I'm on commander. Everything's fine here. We've all out. The more I stay on tag, the better I am. I kind of hate the white tag to follow. Like, they're great in terms of their, like, commander choices. But, it, like, becomes hard to see at some points in time. I won't lie, it's not the most visibly out there, you know? So do I. Yeah, it's a little... I feel like it gets lost among spell abilities really easily. Something a bit more like... I don't know, pink. Orange is best color. Yeah, just something that's not very common within the color palette of the game, I think. And white's one of those where it can get so easily lost. Like, twice there, I was in the clump, and I was like, oh shit, tag went somewhere else. And they're making great movements. It just gets lost a little bit, which, hear me out, I like the way this tag's playing. Once I got back on them, they were in a phenomenal spot and everything was great. But there was definitely an element, I think we had a tail there because people just couldn't see the movement and keep up with it, even though he's moving, I think, well. So, set of personal targets orange. Yeah, I should probably set that up. Hold on. Because I can do... Let me set that up real quick. Personal target. Let's do double click, shift B. So that way we have call target on B. And then my personal target can be shift B. And then I can switch that back and forth pretty easily. Just forgot I was wearing sweatpants, thought I was wearing shorts, and then something touched my ankle and I freaked the fuck out and thought there was like a mouse or some bullshit. Then I realized I was wearing sweatpants, everything's fine. See, that's easier to follow than the commander tag. There's also an add-on that makes commander tag like giant, right? I'm pretty sure. Which would be kind of nice. I feel like that's something they should throw into the, like, creative suite of the game, no? Where it says, like, commander tag size, small, medium, large. I feel like that could be pretty, like, low-hanging fruit, no? Which they might not even, like, need the add-on for. Commander tag accessibility. Yeah, like, what if you're blind? I feel like they should make it so you can see the commander tag. Let's see. Show all commander tags. Simple party UI. Clear all squad members. I don't think there's anything like that. Oh, that's the add-on. Oh. That makes sense. Would that be hard for them to add in the creative suite of the game, though? Just like a small, medium, large, and then from there, it just changes the size of the commander tags for everybody without having an add-on. I'm just a fan of creative suites in games being the creative suite Because add-ons are extra work and I'm lazy. I'll be completely a Buckington. They're just an extra step, and I feel as though that extra step is something that I cannot be asked with. So what does the Druid wall do? Because I have my wall, and then the Druid wall is like a planter box. What is that shit? Because I always see it on the ground, and then I just kind of like run through it because it looks friendly. Heals? Ow. Fucking relax, you freaks. Daddy chill! Oh, what the hell even is that? Anyways. So.
Come here.
Heals. Do I have to stand in it? Or is it just like a hot where I run through it type shit? Because, hang on a minute, here? Oh, no, we don't die here. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's all okay. It's all okay. We lock in. I think we still have our tag. Run through its regen. Oh, okay, so it just gives a regen tick. That's nice. I do like regen a lot. I have regen on my Symbol of Faith as well. It's 5 stacks, but it's only a 2-second. So when I put that down, I can technically stack that up if people stay in it for like an 8-second regen or some bullshit, which is kind of nice. This text mode was weird. I mean, in all fairness, we also just got fucking kamikazed out of nowhere. You're wrong, this white tag is hard to track. Yeah, imagine, like, I'm trying to flip back and forth between chat and the tag as well, bro. I'm like, oh, fuck. Even with the personal tag, I'm like, oh, God. Oh, this is rough out here. And their movement's fine. It's just the tag itself is really, really, really easy to lose. Among all of the characters, all of the nameplates, all of the effects within the fights, even smaller skirmishes. Like, it's hard. There's a reason I try to top down a lot, but even then, oh. Sorry. I ain't mean to talk shit. Wait. I think we have a new tag now. I think it's Kithrin now. Wait. Let's see. Who is it? What was the big change there? Swap is like a squad message? Oh, word. Hold on, I'll scroll that up. Then swap it back. Confused the fuck out of me. I thought I was supposed to be following somebody else. I got a new personal tag up on that. Bro, I'm just trying to be on the tag. I just don't want to be the one that's off tag right now. Lost tag 3 times that one fight. Yeah, their movement's not even like, hear me out. I've played with squirrely tags that just kind of move for the sake of moving. This tag's perfectly okay. They're moving great, I think. I am able to follow them as soon as I locate where the goddamn tag is. But these old eyes, goodness gracious. Colin, everything he's doing? Yeah. He's a good tag. Great commander. It's just like, we're talking about the physical, like, the white tag itself. When we're in fights, the physical, like, actual tag and the color of the tag, we were talking about how, like, orange or pink or something like that seems to be the easiest to follow. Because, like, the white tag just gets lost a lot. So white is what's making it difficult? Yeah, no, they're actually a really good tag. Like, especially the fact that I'm following without comms, their movement is fine. I can always get to them if I'm ever, you know, out of place or anything like that. It's because of me, not them, right? Their movements are perfectly okay even without me being in comms. But in the fights with so many, Jesus Christ, with so many things happening, there are so many glimpses of white throughout the fight, and the outlines on the tag itself aren't thick enough, I don't think, to really differentiate it from a lot of the just general white streaks that'll be on your screen. So when you're trying to maneuver all of your cooldowns, your party, watching every single movement that there is, can be a little weird. White and yellow are rough. I like the pink tag a lot. Pink tag's quite nice. That one's quite easy to follow. And I will say the personal target definitely helps a little bit with it. That's quite nice. Oh, excuse me, I have hiccups. Fortnite? Anybody for a... Oh, I'll come back here. No, that's fine. Everything's okay. Didn't want to get active there anyways. I think we might be getting very active here. Did we get a stealth off into them there and catch them off guard? Because that actually seemed like it worked relatively well, which is kind of a shocker when we jump in like that. I feel like historically, we haven't always had the best luck with those bad boys. But I'm kind of happy right now. Kind of up tremendous. I gotta cover that with anything that I can, but I don't have anything to cover it with right now. I only have one thing. There we go. The stab's getting a little covered, boys. We're up tremendous on this fine day. As long as we can keep the stab going out, we might be balling. I love how we're just sitting here trading like fucking heavyweights in the center of the ring. This fight hasn't moved a singular bit, and I've just been able to sit here on this corner and pump. That was fucking glorious. And I think we might be going back into it. Oh, wait. Ain't no way we're going in for the kill here. That's actually a really good fight. Feels like people are dying. Feels like we're not dying. Feels like the support's rolling. The uptime in my group on stab is actually really fucking good too. I don't know how many other stabbers we have, but this shit kind of nice if I do say so myself. And then I can get everything out here for the boys. And then we just stay right up here. And I think this might be a full wipe. Work our way back down. Bottom of the stairs, lads! Bottom of the stairs. Don't leave our tag to die. He's a great tag. He's doing his thing. How much discount was the early bird discount last year? Oh god, you expect me to remember? I want to say maybe like 50 bucks or something. I could unironically look back on my credit card statement until last year and find it. Percent, was it like 15? I want to say like 15. And then they also have, keep in mind, someone feel free to look this up if you guys have a little bit of time. But I think for TwitchCon EU, they also did the referral program again this year. Where last year with the referral program, they, when they did tickets, they gave people referral codes. So like, I could get my ticket, give you guys the code, you get your ticket using my code, and then a certain amount of people get it and you get a discount on your ticket. And then a certain number of people can get you a free ticket. So we can also spread a couple of referral codes to try to get people discounts on things, or do a couple of free tickets and then just basically have people, you know, just give X amount towards whatever there to even out the free ticket. I'll let you do the math on that. But the referral program itself, since we already have 9 people going, I want to say last year it was like 8 people for a free ticket. So that's not the block party pass, just the actual ticket itself. So I think at that point it'd be saving somebody like 200 bucks. So they could just, I don't know, give everybody 20 bucks or some bullshit towards their ticket. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I'll trust you on that one, because then that'd be 180 for everybody's normal ticket and 160 for the person that got the discount. So we'll figure that out though. I think we have plenty of people to get a free ticket though. I don't remember exactly what it was last year. All I remember is the referral, the referral program absolutely slapped and brought in a lot of excitement for me. I got like a 50% discount last year, I think, which was kind of sick. What's the best site to look up builds? It's been a while. Valcrone, what kind of builds are you looking for? Are you trying to PvE or PvP? Because for PvP, I want to say meta battle, and then there's another one that people use. It's like guild gin or something like that. And then PvE Snow Crows is the more popular one that I hear about. In terms of PvP though, I mean, really a lot of small changes can come in depending on who you ask to. Outside of that though, can't go wrong with using a little referential material. Just be careful and make sure that you're not getting guild gen. Okay, word, I'm remembering. I'm actually getting there. But keep in mind, there's a balance patch coming in quite literally tomorrow. It was supposed to come in today, but ended up not getting here today. So that's going to be a huge change up to some of the potential metas that we're seeing out here. Again, not exactly sure all of what that's going to bring in, but that balance change is going to be quite large. We got a preview of a lot of things that would be coming in with it. and kind of got to see, you know, some of the changes from a dev stream. But again, there's still a lot that we aren't quite sure of. I hope my numbers looked good that fight, boys. I'm trying to go out a goddamn pumper. I'm trying to keep the stab flowing for everybody. I buried our stability that time, by the way. That was so far down, like to the right, in terms of the buffs. That shit's protected as hell. So for my new players, one thing I've been trying to work on is protecting my buffs a little bit more. So when strips come out, they'll strip the left buffs first. So if I want to keep my stability from being immediately stripped, I'll do something like a stand your ground into a feel my wrath into my staff, and then that puts my stability here, which is 6th. So if we can renew these, that can be a very important thing, and you can also bury that with even more, and as long as that's refreshing, then you can keep that stability up for quite some time with just rotating a few abilities, and over the course of an entire fight, if that stays up and that stays buried, then that's a really protected stability stack. So I always, like, I'm trying to work on that a little bit more now, where I'm making sure my casts are, you know, protecting the other casts, you know what I mean? I want to make sure that everything is protected. Uh-oh, that's not ideal. No, we're fine out here, actually. I think, never mind. Not fine, that was not ideal. Well, we got Commander back up. I just stay on tag. I feel like our tail's just getting eaten a little bit. Commander's fine, but I think tail is getting a wee bit cooked. Tag's up to the right there. We get back with tag, and then he's gonna go in here. We can drop back down a little bit. And then we'll get, oh no. I fucked my cast there. I'm not gonna lie. I put my stab off. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a good fight, boys. That's a real good fight. I like that shit. I like the way we're moving. I'm telling you, this commander knows what they're doing in fights. This guy's moving good. Just a little problem with that. Even though it looks like that for you, the moment you're somebody else, recast stab, it's again in the front. But it does show for you on your bar like that. It allows you to cover it with new other buffs. Wouldn't a recast of stability just add to the stacks and not change the position? Which is the big, like, the big caveat with uptime, is that the more uptime there is, the more protected your buffs stay. Because, like, my stability still doesn't get Omega stripped, but if it wears off and gets recast, then yes. But as far as I know, I might be cooked on this, I might be wrong, but as far as I'm aware, if I have a stability up and it's to the right of my bar and somebody else casts while I have that stability up, that just adds to my stability and throws it in that stack. And then I just have to keep that refreshed for, like, group uptime percentage, right? That's how I learned anyways. It may be wrong, but that's always how I learned. Now, if it wears off, oh yeah, absolutely. You recast and you try to cover it with new buffs all the time, but I feel like my group has no healing whatsoever, but I could be completely wrong. What group are you? You are... Oh, well, it's partially because you're in the spillover group. Oh. But yeah, it's partially because you're in the spillover group. So you are getting partially cooked there, if I'm being completely honest. Your group is not going to have the best healing because it's a lot of like the Isle of Misfit Toys type group right now. This poor commander. Half of the people are segmented off. It's a little bit tragic. Enemy guard. You'll see the difference. Wait, with an enemy guardian? What do you mean with an enemy guardian? Because, like, somebody else casting their stability on the other team doesn't impact my stability. I might be confused now. Try that on a PvP map with an enemy guard. Let's see the difference. I think the buff just stays covered. Enemy guards before you see how the stab cast, look for them. So does it just... Let me make sure I'm understanding. Because also, keep in mind, you're explaining this to an idiot. I appreciate you taking the time to understand this, or to explain this so I understand it. Because as I said, like, I'm still learning so much with the fineries of these things. So this is all really important for me to learn, so I just want to make sure I'm understanding. So, like, say I put up a stack of stability, and it's on me, right? Somebody else casts, say I put up 5 stacks, and then somebody else casts 3. Would it move to the front for those 3 stacks for an enemy, and then once those 3 are gone, it pops back to the right? Or does it move the entire stack forward? Because that's very interesting. Because I feel like by stack would make a lot of sense. But I feel like it pulling the entire stack forward wouldn't make like any sense whatsoever. Because also then my stability would be getting ripped on my end, even if it was showing towards the front. Because like my stability doesn't get ripped on recasts, even when I'm casting on top of somebody else's. It sits there for the cast while other things get ripped. So I don't know if maybe the entire stack is in the front, but not from your look, but from the enemy's look. So does the enemy's look not matter in terms of the order? Because my stability doesn't get stripped from the right side of my bar. Like if I have things in front of my stab, the other things always get stripped first. I might be missing something. But like I don't think I've ever had my stability stripped when there are things in front of my stab on my side. So is it that the enemy side just isn't reflective of the order type shit? And that it's not synced up as the same? Or like, what could facilitate that? Because that's kind of odd to me. That sounds very odd. Because one of the largest things in World vs. World is keeping, you know, near 100% uptime on certain things like stability for your group. And that wouldn't be possible if the entire stack got moved up and then stripped anytime somebody recast. Basically with your group, and again, this is just the way that I've learned, you want to make sure that you push a stability as far to the right as possible, and then you want to bury that stability as far as you can and then just not let that wear off, and you want to have stability rotations, where it's like I cast mine and then you cast yours and then I cast mine and then you cast yours to make sure that everything goes up. When it's very small, because when you get a new might stack, that'll be in front from the enemies, the stab is covered again. This is new info to me. This is new info to me, but this sounds strange. Like they're just, even in this fight, right? We can watch the stab, but like other things are being stripped and my stab hasn't been touched despite recasts and reapplications. I don't know who told you that, but I honestly, and again, I'm new and I don't mean to step on any toes, but like my stab didn't get stripped that entire time that I had the uptime there, despite so many strips coming out. I'm 99% certain if it's buried, it's buried. But that's, again, that's just from my experience so far and the people that I've learned from. But I have never had my stab disappear from the right side of my bar, like, at any point, even with a massive amount of strips going out in these fights. Like, that shit was just up the entire fight. So, like you said, the reapplication window's fast, but I've just never seen it happen like that, where the entire stack gets ripped. But I'll do a little research on like wiki and whatnot and see if I can find something more about the strip order. Because again, that's just the way that I've learned so far, is the whole protect it as far right as I can. And I haven't seen anything ever end up with a strip when it's on the right side. I don't see things on the right side disappearing short of expiration, but I could also just be missing something. I'll try to pay a little attention to it. We might have an open spot for TwitchCon. Bod, we have an open spot for TwitchCon. Who died?
Lend me your keen insight.
What happened? Who, what, when, where, how? Who's flaking? Is it the Canadian? One of them? Caleb isn't getting callbacks for his job looking. Uh-oh, not the Canadian. He isn't trying. Haha! Who would have thunk, if I'm being honest? I mean, it's a goddamn shame. It's a goddamn shame. It would be great to have him. Tell him he's gotta fucking double time it for the job postings, or it might be cooked. Because we ain't buying him no food, and he's also not just sitting at the goddamn Airbnb all day. We're not having him reading webtoons at the Airbnb. He's gotta actually get out and explore this time around. I hate to be a Scrooge, but... Can't he just like hoe out on Valorant? Because I feel like if we put him on Valorant with a voice changer, based on what you've told me, we could almost definitely get him set up with at least a couple of sugar daddies. And I'm talking like at least a couple. So just food for thought there. Food for thought. Could probably make something happen out there if we really wanted to. He's applying at McDonald's and gas stations and says he isn't getting calls back. Well, those are also going to be really commonly applied for things. You should...
I need help.
Deadass? Like, does he have a Walmart or like a Home Depot or something near him? Walk in any McDonald's or gas station and just get the job on the spot. Probably, but also like, what if he just applied at like a Home Depot or some bullshit? Because that would also work. Like, you can apply for a job, they can help. Gonna have a workout. Nin, when you're angry, you have to just hold the anger plank for as long as you physically can. Just as much as humanly possible. You hold the anger plank and you never let it go. That is your new goal. What happened? Oh, one of Carla's friends might not be able to go, so we might have a spot in the Airbnb. Or, realistically, War could just upgrade to a bed instead of couch. Or we can get another person if anybody else pops up as needing a spot for the, you know, for the con itself. So it all just depends on how everything shapes up, if I'm being completely honest. Literally all just depends. Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Everything fine. Everything's okay. I stay on my tag until the end. Even if my tag may kill me in the long run. I trust my tag. I believe in my tag. I love my commander tag. My tag is best tag. And I will die with my tag! Okay, no, we actually win this shit. I'm not even gonna lie, we win this. We win this so incredibly hard. How many green are there? Why are they clouding less? I feel like this is Temu Green Group. They're clouding so far less than they normally do. And I don't know why. But it seems very, like, Zergy now, no? Or is it just a different group of greens? Because normally they swarm the fuck out of us, and now they're Zerging. No, maybe it's the same group. They seem so much more bally today. If that makes sense. Usually I'm used to them clouding the fuck out of us. But it seems like they're actually just kind of grouping up and blasting. Did 12 laps after each set. What's that, swimming? But I don't like public pools. I can never get past the fact that somebody's pissing in that pool. Like, especially if there are other people there. And I know, like, that's what the chlorine's for. But would you let somebody random walk up to you and piss on you if they offered you chlorine after? No. Track? Oh. I also don't like running. Listen, if I had my own pool, I'd swim laps all day. But man, I don't want to be swimming in pee water. It's also why I don't like the ocean. The ocean doesn't have chlorine, and that's got like bird poop, fish poop, people poop, probably mermaid poop and stuff. Like, there's a large amount of just general not goodness in the water, and I don't think there's chlorine in the ocean. Now, maybe that's what the salt's for, but like, I don't fuck with that poopy water. I can't do it. If I'm going in water, it's gotta be something that I know, you know, who's in it, what's in it, what's going on in there. Has a generous amount of salt, so maybe it tastes good. Is sea salt poop salt? Because, like, technically, if you're getting salt from seawater and seawater has poop, there would be a non-zero parts per million poop in the sea salt, right? But I guess there's probably a non-zero parts per million of poop in pretty much everything we have, huh? It's just like a little micro layer of poop on everything. Wash your hands, chat. Help produce the poo. If you don't, you're a bad person, and everybody hates you. Also, close the toilet lid before you flush. Aerosolization is a very real thing. If you flush with the lid open, you are just blasting yourself. What if the soap has a micro layer in it? Well, then wouldn't the soap kill the poop? The soup. But isn't that the point of the soap? If it had a micro layer of poop, it would basically, like, it would destroy the poop. And then it would now be no poop. Everything is a micro layer. Usually it's a micro layer of plastics, too. FBI. Is this their scout? Femboy Bussy Inspector? Who the fuck is this? I swear to God, if that is one of you. I swear to Christ. What the actual fuck? Bro, they have to be busy in this game. Runner investigation. Everybody, put your bussies away. Also, please, no guns in your bussies. We're gonna have to find a different hiding spot. It appears our bussies may be compromised. Just slightly. Just slightly. The bussies are not safe. The bussies are not safe. They're no longer sacred. Uh-oh. Don't worry, I got it. Everything's fine. Oh, that's not good. Well, that's unfortunate. I'd say that's actually quite tragic. Nin, legitimately 0. Like, not a lot. Relatively new to the whole thing. So yeah, it might be a little cooked. Now, one thing that we have to keep in mind too with TwitchCon. Oh, motherfucking piece of shit. Last year, the closer the event got, the more people wanted to show up and wanted to come. Now we're gonna see the cloud, aren't we? I asked for it. I said we hadn't seen the shit yet. This might not be the most ideal. We gotta stay with our tag. We must stay mobile. Oh wait, tag cut back in. Oh no. Oh no! Yeah, this one's not looking good for us, boys. Not looking the greatest. I think they got us in a real bad spot there. Leon, thank you for the hydrate, brother. I appreciate you. You have all this for shit. Yeah, it's just a tag. His movements are great, and he's always in a good spot. But it feels like, I don't know how many they have in Discord, but it definitely feels like there are quite a few that aren't staying on tag, which, fighting against good groups like Green, it's gonna be punishing the second people get split. And I think people not being able to, like, physically see the tag isn't helping. You know, I think his movements are good, but there are definitely times where he moves somewhere and it's just like, oh fuck, where'd you go? And then you gotta catch back up. But I think these are still great fights. Like, we have to keep in mind, our success against Green with most iterations has been not high. So the fact that we're having some success here, even with, you know, a highly puppy group, I'm thankful we have this tag, dog. Even if he's a little bit hard to see, I'll take it. I'll take it. Easier to see than the tags that quite literally don't fucking exist at any point. And this one is leading us to some victories. And even without the victories, We're getting bags and we're getting good ass reps. I got too many bags out here. I got far too many. Take it as rough following. If you haven't set a personal tag, I set my personal tag to Shift B, and I put that on the tag. That's the little like orange thing that I have. So the personal mark can be very good. Outside of that, good luck. But could also just play off your minimap entirely. Just move your minimap to be, honestly, enlarge it to be your entire screen, and then just play off that and press buttons. To set it up? Yeah, that's how I have for, like, shot calling, too, because then I can have a personal tag on somebody important. And then if I'm calling targets for Streg or anything, then I can also just, like, regular B on the target to call that, you know? So that's a nice thing to have, but I'll set that on there. But yeah, in terms of personal targets, and then like the actual target calls, oh shit, fuck. Oh god, here we go. I believe, did the arrow cards push them off? Because I feel like the arrow cards might have pushed them off. Deselect show player / squad name, so only your target's name shows. Other squad members will just show health bars then. Interesting. Interesting. So if we go, if people are having a problem with it, show all squad names. Uncheck that. Wait. Okay. Well, that didn't change anything when I switched it. We'll try that soon. Hold on, let me get inside. Options, show all party names. Squad names, player names, party names. I don't know if any of that's changing it. There is like the basic bars, which is what I use for the enemies that makes it just a triangle. And you could also use that for allies too, if you didn't want to see the names. That could probably clean a lot of like the nameplate clutter up, if I'm being completely honest. The only time that that's a bad thing is when you're trying to see like a friendly name outside a group or something, and then you physically can't, but you can always just turn it off at that point. So if you're having clutter, you can always just go simple nameplates for enemies and allies, and that might be a solid play. But oh lordy, oh lordy, I know where this is going. I know where we're about to run with this. Oh lordy, we are in the thick of it. No KSI right now, I'm not even gonna fucking lie. This was a bold jump in from my dog. This shit was golly. I hope he lived. Did he not live? Uh-oh. 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 I don't think he lived. Uh-oh. Bro, I tried to get down there. I don't think I got down there in time. My goat, no. Dude, that was such a good drop down too, but nobody got down with him in time. It was so good. We got so many people. I don't think that they like expected us to drop there. But I don't think anybody else came down. You really hate to see that shit. Already jumps from the top rope. Bro, if we would have dropped down as a whole, I think we probably could have got the jump for a wipe there. But that damn white commander tag, bro, it's hard as hell to see. I'm just saying. Oh my god. All the chests. Chat, we're up tremendous. We're up tremendous. I'm gonna have to do an inventory session after this. What the fuck? Alright, he's back now. Green seemed to back a little bit. But if I had to guess, they're probably back here or back here. Maybe setting up like trebs or some baby back bullshit like that. I feel as though there's a high likelihood that we see trebs. Or them just... Uh-oh. They go back there. I see that one. But I don't know where the rest of them are. Did they dip back in SMC? Could we go push SMC right now? Question mark. Because I think with this group, there's a good chance that we could push SMC. I'm not gonna lie. We have very good fights, but I think we might need some camps and bullshit. We go ogre camp. What does Ogre Camp give us? When we capture this, these spawn at like camps to fight them, right? Like it pushes the next camp. Comms on the deselect squad names. Wait, this one? Show all squad names. Am I tripping? That, like... Oh, wait. Said all player names must be off. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that simplifies it a little bit, because then it pops up on hover instead. Yep, that makes a little more sense. Now, you can also, if you prefer, there is World vs. World simple nameplates for allies, enemies, or everyone. So then if you do show all player names, you have blue dots, or you have like triangles. So that's also one that you could have for a little bit of an indicator of where everybody is, but with a lot less clutter. So that way you can keep tabs on people. Because then you get like, you know, the physical indicator of where your entire group is, but also player characters give that physical indicator. But yeah, either way of reducing clutter can honestly be quite solid. Just a matter of what you prefer. And at a certain point, like, I came in and I was like, oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna want all this information that comes from, you know, figuring out whose name is who. But like, at a certain point, that shit's just cluttery. Like very, 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 very cluttery and extra. What's going on over here? There are like 4 reds over there. Hey, Oasis. Thank you for the 2 months, dude. I appreciate you.
My GWT
hey, I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I learn every day. The worst part about Guild Wars 2 is that some days I hop off and I physically feel mentally exhausted because of how much I learn. I just got my brain blown by some information about like how buff stacking and protecting your buffs actually works. So now I gotta go down like a wiki rabbit hole of figuring out buff uptime and protection stuff. So like there's just so much, man, so much to learn at all points in time. It's nearly impossible to keep up with, if I'm being real, but it's just a lot. So when I start checking out new classes, well, yeah, I'm also trying to learn the new classes without even playing them. I'm trying to learn them primarily through playing against them type shit. So yeah, even on that side, that brings in a certain element too, where it's like, you know, part of the reason why I'm staying on Guardian is so I can focus on Guardian and learning all of the ins and outs of this while I learn the greater game as a whole. So that way, I'm not trying to bounce around to too many different things and start over at, you know, ground zero, square one, whatever it may be, because I'm gonna find myself just not having anything to build off of. Whereas if I play Guardian like crazy, I'll start to understand the situationals of like, oh shit, this class cooked me here. Gee, I wonder what I can do to counter this. Research the class and what their combos are, and then out of nowhere, I kind of know how to play against them a little bit now. It's a big thing. Was there somebody back there? How the fuck did he sneak in here? Brother, where did he even come from? Oh, wait. I think life is tagging down, boys. I think it might be GG's for life. So, does Wine do the 7 and 9? Or when could we expect to see Wine tag coming in? Hold on, I'll message this guy. Whoops. Not send mail. Whisper. Thank you for tagging, you pumped. Okay, we're up tremendous. I'm gonna add that guy, actually. He was good. I enjoyed running with him. Wine doesn't run today, they run Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Boo! Everybody boo Wine, boo! They only run 3 days? I'm shocked. Like, is it crazy to me that my community is a 7-day-a-week community? Like, is that crazy to you guys? Is that like unfounded? Are we degens? Cause I want to get us to the spot where we have tag slots 7 days a week. Once we get better. Right now, we just aren't good enough. But our goal is to tag up daily for at least a couple hours and get people involved. Granted, that's also partially because I'm here 8 hours a day, but let me tell you, you have a bunch of no-lifers. That is fair. That is fair. Part of why we're improving at the rate that we are, too, is because we have a lot of degens, work-from-homers, the unemployed, master of the unemployed. Groups can be 7 days, but if they only have one guy tagging, I can see why they make a schedule like that. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, that's part of why I want to work us up to having multiple tags as well, you know? Having Streg with the capability to tag, having me with the capability to tag, some of our more experienced tags that I'm going to be bringing in to do some work as well. We really want to have, like, a core of different commanders so we can all bounce ideas and bounce strats, bounce learning off each other, which is a really big thing that I think helps facilitate more growth. So I'm gonna try to get that set up as we continue to evolve a little bit. But for right now, there's still just so much to learn from trying to get people, you know, on the right class, in the right place, familiar with the movements in the fights and following a tag in general. So, what should I order for food? Something healthy. Granted, if you're ordering food, it's probably not healthy, nor is it good for your budget. Might I recommend cooking something? Or sushi, if you're gonna order. Can't go too crazy with sushi, or you can't go too wrong with sushi, I should say. It's fucking phenomenal. Literally at all points in time. So, hey, listen, man, listen. I'm just trying to save you a couple bucks. You let that lifestyle creep roll in. But it can take one unhealthy meal. That's what they all say before their budget gets destroyed. If I audited your budget, I bet I could find a whole lot of money that you could be YOLOing on GameStop. Got a bottle on the eyes, stewing in the kitchen for 5 hours. I have to get home now so I can eat. I had Omega BLTs a couple hours ago. And then after stream tonight, I'm cutting up a bunch of chicken to marinate it. And then tomorrow I'm gonna grill up that chicken. And we're probably gonna have like, I'm gonna do some with like chicken breasts, some chicken strips. And you know, we're gonna have some chicken burgies with them. Fucking delicious. Also, it's a chicken burger, not a chicken sandwich. I'm just saying. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to that shit. Big grill day tomorrow, if I do say so myself. Now, tonight, that's a different story. I have to scavenge tonight. I actually think I have a couple ribs left that I have to eat. So we'll figure that out after stream. But the BLTs today fucking hit. Those shits were absolutely insano style. You have your BLT? I do have my BLT, yes. The second one. The final boss fight of BLTs. Yeah, I will probably chow that at some point. That shit was good. I just feel like if I had both on stream, I'd probably die. Burgers for ground meat. If it's whole chicken, then that's a sandwich. I feel like a burger is denoted by the burger bun though. Because you can have ground meat, but if you use regular bread, then it's a patty melt and not a burger. I feel like burger is denoted by the bun, and the patty melt is my citation of that argument. Otherwise, a patty melt would also be classified as a burger, but it's a patty melt, which is a subclassification of a sandwich. Therefore, a ground meat chicken burger or a whole meat chicken burger would be denoted by the burger bun, whereas a chicken sandwich would be denoted by it being in sandwich bread. Which is also why sandwich bread is called sandwich bread, because it makes sandwiches. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Logic doesn't always apply to the culinary world, but let me tell you, I think it should. I really think it should. And I don't know what people have against it. I have to have my nameplates on, by the way, for friendlies. Otherwise, I won't know who I'm willing to go back and try to die for versus who I just want to, like, you know, allowed to die and run off. So there is a certain pecking order with things that must be abided by. Kiss your mouth with the mouth. What the fuck you say to me, you little shit? Jesus Christ. Sorry to any Tyler Blevins in the chat. I'm not seeing enough movement. What do you think he felt in Times Square when he was flossing and nobody flossed back? Like, what do you feel in that moment other than immense just dread? Do you think his stomach just sunk and he's like, oh fuck, I'm about to be a meme forever? I don't know what I would do in that scenario. Like, I don't even know if I'd break out the floss in Times Square. That shit took balls of steel in the first place. But man, that was also kind of rough. Self, oh my god, the 16 months at T3. Brother, that's like 4 years. Holy shit, thank you, dude. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Realization how chronically online you are? I don't know. I mean, hear me out. He was the largest streamer in the world at the time by a large margin and was one of the largest online personalities in general, if not like the most popular in terms of a household name because of the notoriety of Fortnite as well. During that time, it was like zeitgeist levels. Like, he was every bit the level of household name that Speed is, just for perspective. He was huge during his Fortnite era. Like, really defined the streamer celebrity combination at the time, and I think brought that into a lot of people's minds as this is something that can be possible. On top of that, also brought into light how strong collaboration content was, even without people that are content creators, like with people that are not content creators, I should say. You bring in anybody for collaboration content and that shit will pump numbers. It's really interesting what he did for the streaming world, just in terms of changing how people looked at it. And it's something that, you know, the metas of streaming literally evolved because of him. And then he tried flossing at Times Square on New Year's Eve. It didn't see enough movement. Getting pizza, $20, not even that bad. Oh! For one pizza? What's the pizza have on it? Fucking caviar and gold? I mean, you're in Canada, so that's like $5 USD, actually. BOGO for 20 bones. Y'all got Domino's up there? Because I bet Domino's be cheaper. I'm out of Dr. Pepper and I'm sad. $18 normal for a pie. You're paying $1 an inch for a pie? Brother, if you gave me $1 an inch for my cock, I'd have $3. I'd be a rich man. You're paying $1 an inch for pie? In what world? Over 20 here in most places. Bro, come to Maine. I swear to God, y'all be paying too much. Papa John says $8 carry out large 1 topping. Domino's does 2 medium 2 toppings for $5.99 each. I think it might be $6.99 now. But regardless, even if you want real pizza. Oh, excuse me. Excuse you, actually. That's why pizza's cheap. You live in the back rooms. Listen, there's civilization up here in places. It's just not everywhere. It's definitely not everywhere. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. Un momento. I gotta bring my Dr. Peppy out and replace it with water, or I'm going to quite literally shrivel up and die. I shall return. Un momento. Maybe some SPVP until there's another commander tag up. Maybe a pro. Because I won't lie, I would love, I'd love to blast a little bit more World vs. World, but I don't know that we have a tag up at this point in time. Yes, me. Word. I wonder if we can get, yo, why is this guy so mad? Who is this man? I'm so confused. My own Inferno. Fucking nerd. Be right back. Howdy, partners. What do we got? I live in Canada, next to Maine, like an hour anyways. Quebecois? Or what are we talking here, Mr. Gravy? Have you been to my beaches? Because we have some beautiful beaches up here. Something tells me, if I say the words pier fries, you know what those are. New Brunswick? Uh-huh. 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 When was the last time you came down this way? My girlfriend and I actually are thinking about taking a trip up to Canada. She has never been, and it's a very, like, affordable trip for us, where we wouldn't have to fly or anything like that, so it'd be quite nice. And actually, I do like visiting Quebec. I think, Quebec. If you haven't been, I think it's a, you know, very nice trip every once in a while, so. SVP. 2005. Oh, bro. Shit, pull up for a beach trip. What the hell do you mean? Old Orchard Beach is goddamn beautiful, and if you like French fries, I genuinely believe it has some of the best French fries that you can get in this area. Pier fries are a staple and have been for so many years. Bill's Pizza goes hard. It's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful place, if I do say so myself. Although, Old Orchard Beach is kind of like populated at this point. It's a little hard to find a good time to go and actually vibe. It just kind of snowballed to everybody going to Oob. So there are some beaches that are also far less populated, but Oob can be a little annoying sometimes. Poutine? I love poutine. I fuck with poutine so unbelievably hard. You can get poutine at the Pier Fries place, just for perspective. Yeah, poutine goes crazy. 2 spots, SPVP. Chat! SPP?
Nothing can bring me down.
Poutine's so good. Yeah, cheese. Well, specifically, cheddar curds. Some nice, dark beef gravy. Crispy fries. And then you just slam that shit down. In abundance. Yeah, it's fucking phenomenal. No part of that sucks. Gravy is amazing. Cheese is amazing. Fries are amazing. How is that dish going to suck? Just in general. It's not poutine if it's not curds. Okay, and my counter to that is even if it's not poutine, cheese fries with gravy still go fucking hard. Like, the curds take it to another level, especially if they're great curds, but it just works, man. It slaps. It's just one of those dishes that the first person that came up with it probably did it and was like, how did nobody think of this, you dumb motherfuckers, and then started a restaurant and they're a zillionaire now and they're dead and their family's a bunch of zillionaires now. You know? It's just... it's the simple things. It's like, what else in the culinary world just haven't been discovered yet? That are the low-hanging combinations where 50 years down the road, people will be like, oh my god, I can't believe that you guys didn't, you know, have this before. I can't believe nobody did this. Because there is absolutely something. Bruh, I swear to God, I have no exaggeration whatsoever. I did not set the order of songs. Do exclamation song right now, Nin. And look at the song that's playing. Spotify knows. Spotify knows. It is... I just looked over. It kind of scared me. We're talking about poutine. And motherfucking Wii comes on, dog. Like, I'm terrified. I feel like Spotify's in the mainframe. I feel as though they know. And I don't like that. I don't like that because we're in the algorithm too. They shot called this. They knew we'd be here at this point in time. I was listening to such a good piano song on the way home. Just piano? Were you crying? Or like happy piano. Like which? Cause, all right, hold on. Nin, I have a song that I think would melodramatic. Okay. I have a completely different vibe for you. And I think this is exactly what you need right now. Okay? I'm gonna give you a snippet. I'll add it to my queue. And it's something where you may or may not be familiar, but at the end of the day, I think really just the lyrics mean a lot. Like, it's a song that's very personal to me, and the lyrics really mean a lot. And when you're going through shit, it can be something that I think reminds you that there's something on the other side of it that can, you know, give you the motivation to keep going. So here, I'll turn the Spotify up a little bit. That pussy. That pussy. That pussy. This is it. This is the reminder. Thank you. And then just remember, there is more to look forward to. You will be okay. Everything is fine. Sometimes you just need a reminder. Now, here's, I believe, Bardcore Hey Jude. Also, please ready up. We have PvP to look forward to. So anyways, the song that really speaks to me, I love it, featuring Lil Pump. I'm just a little sad. Just put on Every Girl. And then just flop your dong around and walk around the house. It's a fucking slapper. Is there a big change you're looking forward to? Honestly, Guardian didn't really get much that we know. They didn't drop the full patch notes today. So all we have for Guardian is really impactful stuff, being my staff 3 now gives super speed on its first tick. Sick, but it's also not like absolutely game breaking or anything. So personally, I'm excited for Vert to get absolutely fucked. I'm excited for Druid to be even more OP, because that means in World vs. World, my job's easier as a support, because every group will stay alive and people will be like, support, you're doing so good. I'll get head pats. Let's see. Outside of that, I'm hoping we get a lot of surprises, if I'm being honest. Like, I'm really hoping we get some surprises, because surprises just make the world go round, you know? Sometimes, oh, fuck, that's not a good surprise. Oh, shit, man. Why do I feel like in SPVP, at least unranked, Reaper is the most played elite specialization? Just in general. I feel like there are a lot of Reapers, and every single one of them makes me hate myself. Because it's lazy class. Word. I never asked you, did you try ESO? No. No. I watched a decent amount, lurked in some streams and whatnot, and it just never really, like, spoke out to me. You know, wasn't one of those things where it, like, reached out. And with a lot of older games in general, I find myself struggling to get into the existing games without something specifically spelled out for their future, you know? I have to kind of know that something's coming for it in the first place, or I will be far less excited than I probably could be. So that's something that I try to keep in mind for myself. It's like, what is next with the game that I'm getting into? What are my next steps? What are, you know, what are the genre's next steps? Where's everything gonna be? And with ESO, bro, I hate all of the reaping. It's so tragic. Oh my god, wait. Holy shoot. We might be able to do it. Puffed. I'm giving you everything I've got, Captain. I swear to God, I'm giving you literally every single thing that I could possibly pump out. My invuln! Bro, I keep getting dazed at the worst possible times. Holy shit. I hate this matchup. I have 2 Reapers just perma sitting on my fucking face. This is unreal. What do they do? Just pop their second life bar and then just reap? I was tempted to Reaper just because I like size. Yo, that's actually so based. Hold on. I have a selling point. I literally have a scythe, and I'm a guardian. What if I told you could have a scythe and not be an asshole? Just for perspective. Oh, lordy. This is not ideal, I don't think. If I had to guess, I'd say there may be a relative chance that we find ourselves in a bad spot here. Although, probably punish the overextender pretty heavily, no? And he doesn't have stabs, so I can push him the fuck off of us. Yeah, nice. Good shit, good shit, good shit. Jin, careful, I'm coming, buddy. I'm on my way up to you. You say, you're fine. I have heals. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Everything's fine. Good shit, good shit. Walk up. And then we kill this. I can get you guys a wall on it. Fortnite. No stab. Nice. Good shit. And then we get the point. Jin, you're fine. I won't let you die! Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I think I just willed that push into existence right there. That was quite possibly one of the most methodical pushes that I have led so far. And that felt real good, to say the very least about it. That was kind of clean. That was kind of nice. Now I just got to make sure that I'm playing my positioning well. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh my god. Scythe is the best weapon. This is just a skin too. It's not even got to be a functional scythe. This bitch just a staff. Listen, you can have a scythe at any point in time, and I get to support people and make sure that they have a good time and enjoy their existence. Stinky, stupid necro players, they've never brought anything good into anybody's lives. They just bring misery. Their entire existence is to just make people sad. They take away buffs, which are good things for people, and they replace them with boons. Their entire point is to ruin people's fun time. Revenant's funny because he stabs as bonk sticks. Okay, well, hear me out. I think it's actually more like plausible, realistic, and palatable that a staff exists as a bonk stick than as a, you know, mysterious thing that shoots out a bunch of projectiles and whatnot. I think, ow. You fucking rat. Any love for a Dusty? Nope, that's tragic. That guy just hit a massive fucking pull, by the way. I'm not even gonna lie. There was just like a 3-person pull here as soon as I went down that just devastated. I'm selling so fucking hard not using my invuln until it's too late. Because I very simply put am not the most comfortable with it. Oh my god, wait, I saved you. Don't worry, Nin. Everything's fine. Everything's okay! Oh, he whiffed that. Wait, kill him, kill him, kill him. He doesn't have stab. We literally just nuke him here, and then he dies. You stupid bitch. Give him to the wrong fucking neighborhood. Ah! Give me your shoes! And then we gotta go over to the point. Because I think they are... This way, boys. This way, this way, this way. Ayúdame! 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 Yes, 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 see! Alright, we go, we go, we go. Everybody in? Goodness gracious, man. I question you guys sometimes. I swear to God, I question you guys sometimes. Thank you. I appreciate you all. You are truly gentlemen and scholars. Actually beautiful. Ever know about point debuff? Yo, all of them are just on point debuff, right? I'm a necro. Well, okay. It's like, it's not all Necros, Hoofsy, but Necros in general. Just as a generalization, and yes, generalizations are bad, okay, but most Necros are pretty buns, just in terms of their existence. I equate it to a blue-black control deck in Magic the Gathering. Wait. I just want to revive their guy because I saw it down. I realized what I was doing mid-cast. I was like, I don't need to use this shit right now. What the fuck do you mean? This is entirely extra. Excuse you, sir. I would need you to die. Thank you, my good man. We can walk up a little bit. Maybe contest some space in here. Just a smidge. Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine. That's entirely okay. I'm fine with this. Hold on. I got the res, and I got the heal. Oh, no, neither of them got off. That was so greedy. I'm gonna be completely real puffed. I probably, if I heal and then res, I think I save you. But I tried to res and then heal to get more value out of the heal. So I could heal you when you were up, and I think I killed us both as a result. My greed was our downfall. And I think there are 1,000 ways that I can pull that off, but that was not the one. I probably also had some quickness somewhere in the kit. I probably have my quickness up, my Q. But we ball. Somebody perchance get this X. Oh, that's not good. That's quite less than ideal. I might be able to get you up, Mr. Jin. Oh! Oh! Jin, go! Jin, go! Jin, blast! Holy shit, I love the saves. I love the saves. Anytime I can actually pull one of these bad boys off, it is a beautiful, blessed day, if I do say so myself. Bro, they just have so many fucking debuffs going on y'all at all times. It's a little bit scary, if I'm being completely honest. This shit's a game. I feel like I'm healing a lot right now, which I do love, if I'm being real. Here, Jin, stand on this for a sec. That'll help us in regen. Thank you. Hope you enjoy. Oh, good shit, boys. Good shit, good shit. Watch our back. Watch our back, watch our back, watch our back. Jin, I come. You're fine. We ball. You have help. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. He die. We cooked this so unbelievably quickly. Oh, yeah, Nin. Uh-huh. You want free kills? Thank you. Good shit. Turn. And then middle's fine as well. Uncle Bussy? Wait. Did I just see... Am I tripping or did I just see Uncle Bussy on the screen? What am I... Is there... Do you have a pet named Uncle... Wait, that's not our Gale Shot. Which one of our Gale Shots has a pet named Uncle Bussy? And why do you have a pet named Uncle Bussy? Where did that come from? I mean, I guess they probably had an uncle with a bussy. Huh. Probably makes a little bit of sense. Nin, I'm coming. You're fine. Everything's okay. Stand in that for a sec. Just exist within that circle and then you heal. And then everything's fine. I have stab for you in like 0.3. Uh-oh. That's not good for you, Jin. Never mind. Everything's fine. Jin, stand in this for a sec. In the circle. Jin, in the circle. Jin, God. Jin, stand in the circle. Jin. I swear to fucking Christ. I swear on everything that I fucking love, Jin. I swear on everything in my existence. Bro, you got one more circle left. Odds. Thank you for following, dog. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Support life. Yo, hear me out. Anytime Carla yells at me, which she doesn't yell at me frequently, but I always keep in the back of my mind, I'm like, this is probably just repressed rage from when she was my healer in New World. Because, like, my girlfriend was literally my war healer in New World. Like, she had to yell at me many times, and she's like, Dusty, stop trying to kill everybody and just stand in my fucking circle for a second, please. For the love of God. Just for a fraction of a second. Hold on, Nin. I got you. Hiya! Oh my God. Nin, you're so welcome, you fucking freak. Oh my Lord, brother. I am out here clutching for the boys right now. The revive into him getting instantly downed again, I feel like was poetic though. What times was it stand in that to save your life and then move out of it? Just the mental fucking please. Oh wait, we're in overtime on this bitch. We have to stand on the circle, by the way. We cannot die. Make sure that we stay on this shit. If we stay on and we push up, then we win. I think that's how this works right now. So we just walk forward together. They're already down. Make sure we get X's. Let's go, boys. Okay, we're up tremendous. I don't even know how much healing people did. But I think I just did. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. For a push, that might be some of my highest in a push so far in terms of healing. What do you guys pump for damage off that? I must know. Cause that shit was fun. That was probably the best push that we've played so far, if I'm being honest, in terms of like the actual gameplay quality. Usually pushed in unranked is like 5 seconds of gameplay. And then you're done. That was beautiful. One spot SPVP. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. 15% at 240k. In all fairness, I did drop a little bit of like my offensive support out of the kit, so I can survive a little bit more. Suppose we had 2 Gales. Yeah, Gales hit really hard. Gales hit really hard. So I can run Feel My Wrath, and with Feel My Wrath, I switch over to Rune of the Zephyrite, which wait. Oh fuck, was that what I just ran for that?
Long live Lion's Arch.
No, surely it saves our last one that we were on, right? For the mode? I don't think I ran with the wrong setup, because my healing numbers were still good. I'm quite certain that I was on the proper setup there. Regardless. This, every time I use my healing skill, 30-second cooling, gives you guys an extra 3k healing, which honestly makes it like half your HP. Quite nice. And then any overheal from that is converted, from that 3k is converted into a barrier. So kinda goes hard. Outside of that, I can switch it over, and Zephyrite is down here. Summon crystals that apply protection and resolution to allies after using an elite skill. Crystal duration scales with the recharge of the used skill. So if I switch off of my invuln, which is my elite skill that I've been running, Renewed Focus, makes me invuln and then recharges my virtues, which are all of these, really impactful to have. That can be switched out for Feel My Wrath, which gives quickness, fury, and super speed. So really solid on the offensive side to win the fights, and honestly gives a lot on defensive too. But having Renewed Focus against super bursty combos is something that brings a lot of value to the plate, to say the very least. So I should probably switch this over actually real quick, and then just go Zephyr, and then this can go to what I have over here, Guardian. Is SPVP Scepter Focus, in SPVP Scepter Focus, or a small scale? Nin, how set are you on evoking? Not from a standpoint of play something else or anything, but what are your thoughts on Ooga Booga stripping?
We can't all be valiants.
And just getting a little naked for us. What are your thoughts there? Let's see. I do not. Why do I have a Doom on? What the fuck? Do I want energy? Because energy is probably nice. I think the secondary for us is kind of mid over here, right? Remove one Condi. A Condi swap isn't the worst, if I'm being honest. The endurance is really nice. Let's see. Remove movement impairing effects. Don't need that. Don't need that. Next 3 attacks, no. Inflicted torment duration, no. Movement impaired foes, full duration, no. On hit, remove a condition. Could be okay, but I don't think that's enough at 10 seconds. I think I cleanse enough there. Stagnation. So there's really nothing better than energy, huh? Which is energy there. And then over here we'll also do energy. Then I should have transference. Okay, healing energy on both. We're up. Okay, so now I have a Zephyrite set up. And then I also have I also have a flock set up. Not that much else is changing on that side of things. But I do also think toughness, healing, toughness, healing. With Zephyrite, I feel like there's also the opportunity to go healing boon duration, because that's another 10% boon duration at the cost of a little bit of toughness. Decent amount of toughness, actually. But the boon duration is quite interesting. Healing boon duration, more healing than boon duration there. We'll keep it there for now. Gotta make this fast. Pizza almost here. We'll just fucking tell the mailman to leave it. Or the pizza man to leave it. Just tell them to leave it at the door, throw the money out, and then you're fucking good to go. What the hell you gotta meet the pizza man at the door for? So here they have... Oh my god. They're not going to die. That's kind of annoying. So here, I think I'd probably be better off going Zephyrite and then Feel My Wrath, so we have better burst potential than I would be the Invuln and the Virtue Reset. Although Scrapper's gonna hit hard. They do have a Necro. But I think we're chilling.
The match starts soon.
I think we're vibing. Nin, what do you get for pizza? Other brothers, Dagger, Toad for Duelist. I wanted to try it, but I haven't gotten around to it. We're gonna see what comes of Weaver Fun as shit. Yeah, and I mean, with the balance patch coming tomorrow, we don't even necessarily know all of... Uh-oh. We lost Puffed.
Hold on to your points.
What are we gonna eat myself after? You got the flexibility for that shit? You're going crazy like that, my boy. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Alright, I have the Omega damage buffs for you this time. So, should help you guys pump a little bit. As long as we stay together and we focus targets, anything is possible, my boys. We just have to believe. And if we believe, we can achieve. And if we achieve, then we can't be. Just stay with me, and we shall conquer. We just gotta get the regen down. I keep heals out for you guys. Everything's perfect here, dog. Everybody just pumps. We gotta get these paragons down, I think, but that's also easier said than done, if I'm being completely honest. Something that probably should be kept in mind is that paragons are tanky as fuck after all. Yep, I feel the lockdown. I feel it coming for my bones. I feel it in my soul. But I also feel my healing numbers going through the fucking roof this round. I ain't about to lie. Uh-oh. No, I had to speak! Why'd I have to speak? I was being ignored. I was playing so peacefully. I had to position a little bit further outside, or I'm just gonna get blasted. I think the Reaper finally got to me. And immediately I miss my Invuln. Immediately I miss my Invuln. Never switch off the Invuln, chat. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. If I could change it, I would. I'd go right back. I know I made a goddamn mistake. My greed was my downfall. At least we still have home right now. We just regroup and then want to fight. Try to pull one of the Paragons. Yeah, you can fight split maybe, and then if you need help, just yell and I can try to come in and assist. We can chase.
Captured lion.
Feel free. We probably blast this. Oh my god, dude. My dog is a little bit close to expiration there. If I'm being honest. Let's go around. Because by that time I'll have another Feel My Wrath for you guys. But I can't get over there right now. Ooh, Puffy. Uh-oh.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
I don't think I'll get there in time. Push him away, maybe? And I might be able to come out. Hold on. No, it didn't go off in time. Puffed, I tried. I tried so incredibly hard. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I tried so hard. Any patch notes yet? Patch got delayed until tomorrow, unfortunately. I have not seen any notes myself. If there are any that do come out, I will absolutely be reviewing those bad boys so we can get a little ahead on it. But apparently it's very rare that they actually have to delay patches in the first place. For me, my first big patch over here, it's commonplace for me that in games most patches get delayed. So like, I wasn't worried a singular bit, bro. I was fucking vibing out here. I expected it to not be delayed or not to be here today. They legit don't delay patches. I know, and then meanwhile I'm over here and I'm just like, oh yeah, this happens all the time. Listen, my expectations weren't that a patch was gonna be on time. Heaven forbid. That'd be crazy. Maybe some of the games that I played would have been saved if patches were delivered on time. What a crazy thought to potentially put out there. Make sure we're getting our X's, by the way, so people don't heal or some people don't get back up, because that can be a large game changer. Stomping can genuinely be. Oh, you die. You goddamn rat bastard! We're so up. Dude, I love just changing the fight because I walk up to somebody and if I don't even have my sigil, I just sit there and heal at a regen. And nobody blasts me through it. It's so beautiful. So the other day, bro, listen. My last like 10,000 plus hours. Darren's what am I going BBB God? No. Brother, I still got so much to learn out here. I still have... You fight. You're fine. You're fine. We go. I still have so much to learn out here. I try to watch. I try to take notes. But there's just... Man, there's so much. I feel like that I almost could never get to the point of knowing it all. Especially since people keep learning more themselves. There's so much to catch up on in the first place. Just from my perspective, being completely new. Bro, I'm going to need all 4 of you to actually troop on my huevos. Please, for the love of God. This is not pleasant. And I did not bring my invuln to deal with this. I didn't think this was something I was gonna have to deal with. Really didn't predict the 1v4, man. That's entire. Oh, Nin just got fucked on. Oh, Nin. Nin, you just got done dastardly, brother. I do hate to say it. Get that X. Oh, no. Oh, we're so down bad. Darren's up. You've had a beautiful day, brother. I got into a little wolf earlier. I actually did some story prog today, dude. It's been a strange day for me, but it's been a good day overall, man. I feel like things are starting to come together lately. I feel like the motions are motioning. The actions are making sense. And everything's starting to get there, you know? You're gonna blast forever tomorrow, just keep blasting Guild Wars 2. Man, it's hard for me to, you know, have the same excitement that I had about a lot of the smaller projects, you know what I mean? When there's such a potential with Guild Wars as not just a temporary, but, you know, really as a near permanence, if not a full permanence in general. Oh, the pull. Oh my God. Holy shit, Puffy. That shit was huge. So, like, I kind of felt bad because Venny came in, Armagon from Scars of Honor, and he was like, "Hey man, have you seen the, you see the dev update yet?" And I hadn't had time yet because of like, going up the family stuff and whatnot to actually sit down and fully watch it. So I just kind of had cliff notes and I was trying to figure out, all along what was going on and what was happening with it. And I didn't have everything like fully down. And I was like, shit, man. I'd usually have all the answers for this right now, and I'd usually know everything that's coming in just decisively. So you'll be up in a second. Oh wait, maybe not. Never mind. Hold on, you're fine. Wait, you're fine. Hold on, everything's fine. There you go. Welcome back. Nin, why aren't you getting res from these? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Nin, I'm not gonna lie. I thought both of those were going to res you. I don't know why they didn't. All that I know is that you got absolutely fucked by the fact that those didn't get you back up. I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened. But, yeah, you appear to have gotten rolled. Stand in this. Thank you. I appreciate you. Avatar, what you getting into? Shit, a little bit of everything today, dog. I did some story prog. Now we're into some SPVP, 5v5s. I was just doing world versus world before this. We got a good commander that tagged up that I got to run with. So that was really fun. We got some phenomenal fights over there. So it's been a little bit of a buffet day, as I call it, man. Just a little bit of a lot of shit. And as we keep going, I hope that we get into even more stuff today. I don't even really know what the plan is the rest of the day. I don't go into much of a plan. So if we have more commander tags pop up, oh shit, fuck us. This is bad. This is very bad, dog. We gotta get the fuck out of here. I'm so sorry, big dog, but we genuinely might not have the numbers for this. I'm gonna try. Never mind, I can't. Maybe I can. Don't kick this. Thank you. Thank you so much, bro. I'm just trying to help. I'm just trying to do what I can for big dog. And that ain't even much. I'm just trying to kill your time at this point. Honestly, I don't think I can get away. But I might be able to buy a little bit of time. Oh, that was supposed to be a D target. That's not ideal. Bro, I swear to God, if they let me get away after opening my fucking menu on their head trying to D target, I feel like they should be examined for their game records. That's got to be a free kill at that point. Like, I should have been dead to fucking rights there, dog. Excuse you. I'm gonna just sit behind this wall and heal. Thank you for the rotates, my boys. Genuinely means the world. I appreciate this shit out of y'all. I'm gonna go back to mid. You're just committing yourself. You're gonna learn more. I mean, like, I've run tag myself a few times, and I'm nowhere near the level of, like, good commanders or anything. I most definitely have to learn more. That's, you know, I think that's apparent anytime I play the game. There's always so much more to learn, and I could always be making better decisions. I could always be playing more optimally, and that's, I think, just natural with any good PvP structure. So that's something that I aspire to get to, where, you know, I am constantly learning. I mean, I try to do that every single day type shit. But I really do think there's potential in having multiple commanders throughout the guild, so that way we can keep stacks going throughout the day. Oh my God, though. Jesus fucking Christ, the heals. Boys, we're getting it. I'm not gonna lie. This is nice. But yeah, as of right now, can I run to the next time you do World vs. World? Yeah, of course. Are you on our team? If you're on Yolon Haven, bro, all you have to do is pop in when we run on a map and then join up with the commander. The thing about World vs. World is, like, numbers are all impactful as long as people stay on the tag and move with the tag and press abilities, right? That's basically it. Number one rule of PvP in this game, be alive. And then number two rule is press your abilities, right? That's literally it. And then after that, you start to refine. So it's this constant thing where you can start at the baseline. And one thing I've always said is, if you are just, you know, living and pressing buttons when the commander says, you know, CCs and, you know, CCs and damage on commander, or on tag, as they'll say over here. You press your buttons then, you're already doing more than most people do. So outside of that, it's just optimization. So definitely just try to, whenever we're running, just pop in, man. Even if it's with a different commander, like, the only reason why I've gotten in with the different groups at this point is because whenever there's a tag, somebody tells me and I instantly run it. Instantly run in. I like hearing you say you're in trouble on the 15-second delay. The good news is I don't know what it is, man, but I'm somehow starting to evade trouble a lot better. I think I'm getting a lot more comfortable with the movement. I'm starting to work much more about facing into my movement the past few days as well, which is kind of sick. I will say the about facing has been a nice thing to start to work on, especially so I don't have to be so jerky with my camera all the time. And it's something that's a little bit foreign at first, but it's effectively the same thing as the old, like, you know, dodge and turn the camera type shit. It literally saves that. Which more games had it? It's a really unique movement mechanic. It's almost to the point where, like, there's somewhat of a value, if you're unfamiliar, in just unbinding your S key and changing it to about face. Now, certain games do kind of have about face. Steezy! Certain games do kind of have about face in the sense of, like, freeform movement. So things like New World, for example. New World had freeform movement that they put in at a certain point in time, where if you would tap S, your character would just turn back and give you the about face, like without having to hold the left click or anything like that, which works really well with action combat games. Can be a little bit weird with tab target games, though, where, you know, certain ones require you to be facing your target to throw out auto attacks and shit like that. So there's a little bit of a caveat to that as well, but about facing, once you get it, it's so nice. You see an ability go down, and instead of having to, like, oh shit, ability goes down, boom, immediate turn, and then you just turn back. If you're slightly ahead of somebody, about face, and then turn back in. Now, I've run into one weird thing with about face, and my chat told me I was crazy on this, but I think they're fucking crazy. With about facing, is there any known thing where if you left click and then right click too soon, it chases your camera? Because that happens to me. And the indicator is when my character's head physically stops turning. So, like, when I about face, you'll see the head turn, right? If I right-click during the head turn, it yoinks my camera. If I wait for the head turn to end, then it won't yoink my camera. So, head turn end. 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 Let right click auto moves and locks cam and movement direction. Oh, could it be a carryover? If I'm doing it too quick? Hold on. Nope. Even with a depress. Hold on, ready? Whoops. Hold on. It's literally just the individual left click. Or the individual right click, sorry. It doesn't snap me back unless I let it end, and then... Hold mouse 1 and release, press M2. Right, that's what I'm doing. Hold mouse 1, C, release, M2. And if your character's head stops turning, then you don't get snapped. But... Whoops, sorry. Release M1. Right. That's what I do. And it still snaps. Look. So, I'll hold, and then I'll release, and then I'll click, okay? So, running. Hold, about face, release, click. I don't release. I don't think you have to. It's literally just my character head turn that does it for me. And then if I stop and wait until the end of the head turn, then I can about face, and then I can right click to turn back. And that's with the release. Or the way I said it still does. Yeah. On a hold and then a tap. And then even if holding left click, about face, tap. Oh, wait. Hold on. Nope, never mind. Still snatches it. Wait. Wait. The tap, the holding left click might be the tech. So it's only if you depress left. Actually, it just doesn't let me do it before the head turn. I don't think it lets me do it any faster. Can make it happen, but you gotta be fast as fuck. Right. I mean, honestly, hear me out. A, for a 30-year-old man, I've got phenomenal reaction time. Just putting that out there. B, I also have a mouse that's quite literally a cheat code. It's very, 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 very good. So effectively, I may or may not have a couple of small advantages along the way. Got that too, not using though. Oh, dude. My left click is a 1, and my right click is a 3. Which, my left click is the least amount of force required for it to register. So the earliest possible in the depress, it registers. It's fucking huge. It's a movement. Yeah, and movement stuff. So, I have my about face bound to C, so I can hit it with my thumb. I hit C and V with my thumb, and then V is my dodge. So, long you never click, go left click. It has to be the last click you press, and you can just juggle about face and right click. I can still get it to be weird sometimes. But yeah, normally even, like, if I left click, release, wait for head turn, and then right click, then I can also juggle back and forth pretty easily. But if I'm releasing, it just has to be a slightly longer delay, and I have to wait for the physical head turn animation to be done. So it's like a little bit of timing thing, if I'm being honest. But sometimes I do it too fast, and I think doing it too fast, it snaps my camera. Custom order my keyboard to have snap tap built in. Is that... That's like the haptic feedback thing. That's this, right? But in keyboard form, like the Wu-Ting shit? Or what's the snappy tappies? What's that got going on for it? It's the Wu-Ting shit? Was the Wu-Ting...
We're going to
haptic
move quickly, so keep up.
feedback, or was the Wu-Ting analog so it had like a depressed percentage? Because I feel like part of the Wu-Ting was it had like a depressed percent basically. No. Razer Snaptap's an advanced input priority feature that allows gamers to change direction instantly in games without having to manually release the previous press movement key. Oh, that's something entirely different. Overriding movement keys without releasing. So effectively, if you're holding A and then you hit D instantly. Wait. My keyboard literally just does this. I don't even... I have a Logitech keyboard. I don't know. Maybe there's something else missing. Because this is the same thing as going... I might be tripping. Favorite thing about the Holo is adjusting the actuation of the mouse. It's not like super secret tech. Well, I don't think my Logitech keyboard has anything special with it. It might also be different for other movements and other games and how they register the inputs, right? Because a different game could register both inputs down as a cancel your character's movement instead of overriding the last one, which I think is more on like Guild Wars side of things, right? Than it is on the Snappy Tappy. So for other things, probably a lot better, because with certain games, if you're moving left and then you hit D, then it cancels your movement and stops you. But Guild Wars, if you're moving left with A and then you hit D and hold D, then it prioritizes D as the latest input. So Guild Wars 2 kind of had Snappy Tappy before Snappy Tappy existed. In Rust, it's nuts. Oh yeah, I can imagine in shooters where you're dependent on kind of like the back and forth strafe. That shit would be stinky. Would be very stinky. Because effectively, in shooters where you do have that cancel out, you'll be strafing and then you stop, and then you'll start strafing and then you'll stop, and then you'll strafe and then you'll stop. So this ensures that it's just constant, like, if you've ever done aim labs or Kovacs, it's effectively the zero stop movement that you see in aim labs and Kovacs. It's stinky. Just feels so responsive. No, I totally get that. If I wanted to slam the money down on a new Keeb right now, I'd probably get myself a Wu-Ting. However, I don't want to get myself a Wu-Ting right now because they'd be pricey. And I'd also rather just put the money into something, probably Voog, if I'm thinking, you know, just out a little bit. Regardless, put all my actuations on 0.4 millimeters and this is 180. What's up with you and the fast responsiveness shit? Puffed, tell me you hit max rank in the shooters that you play at least. Or is this super fast actuation speed on everything? Wait, are we not queued? Bruh. I did when I was young. Okay, so now it's no longer doing it to be competitive, it's doing it to offset the age. I respect that. I respect that. There's a certain element of like, I will get this because I can still be pro. And then there are certain elements of like, I will get this because it will help make me look like a normal aged human being. And I respect that. I respect that. Keyboard has a really sleek look with a wood grain trim. It's like an Oldsmobile. Like, you know those wood panel wagon type shits that existed? It's like one of those puppies. Those were classy. Plastic couple looks nice. I'm sure you could make an actual wood trim for it though. Like a real wood housing if you wanted to. A little bit of craftiness. A little bit of tree probably near you. A little bit of lumberjacking. Glass keycaps. That seems counterintuitive. That seems like A, it'd be really fragile to hard presses. B, I feel like it'd be really slick. Which I like my caps to be sticky. I specifically don't wash my hands for 4 hours before streams so I can deposit a little bit of grip on my keycaps. I used to run rubber caps, but they wore out too fast, so I figured instead of wearing them out, I would just add on to the caps for a little bit of grip. So now we, you know, at least on WASD have a little bit of like a texture, so to say. So my fingers don't slip off, but I feel like glass caps would be a little bit too slippery in general. Swipe the whole dust mouse mod. Oh, dude. I don't even use glass pads. I use a Gloria S3XL as my pad of choice. And let me tell you, I take this thing into the shower, not with me. Delayed to tomorrow. But I take this thing with me into the shower. I'll be bare ass naked, holding this up to my chest. And I'll take a scrub daddy to it. A little bit of Dawn dish soap. A little bit of scrub daddy. Whole glorious 3XL. Get nice and close to it. I actually don't get in the shower with it. I'm outside of the shower washing it like it's my dog. So. The gooch dandruff. Y'all don't clean your boards? My keyboard's an open side panel anyway. It's like an open side profile. So to clean it, I just kind of like tap it. Like this. On the carpet. And then give it a blow and then call it good. And then I'll vacuum the carpet later. Works out. Like 5 artisans in the closet, but it's a... Oh god. Oh god. The artisan glass pads. Goodness fucking gracious. What kind of munchkin board was that? This is 60%. I just have large hands. This is a 60% keyboard. It just doesn't have arrow keys, F keys, and then like the little function area. I don't have a full-size board because I'm not a fucking boomer. I don't use my board for accounting. I use it for playing video games. So yeah, it's a 60% board, but I don't know the dimensions of it for perspective, but I just have hand. I don't know, I can hold other things. This is a can of Dr. Pepper. Just for perspective, this is a 12-ounce can of Dr. Pepper. I don't know if I should hold other things. I don't really have much that would have general, like, relativity to things. But it's actually empty. I kind of want another can. But I probably shouldn't have 2 cans of Dr. Pepper in today. But yeah, it's a relatively normal sized board outside of being a 60%. It's not like it has smaller keybinds or sorry, keycaps or anything. It's still just like normal switches and shit. I have a white monster and meat lovers pizza. Nin, you're going to take an unholy shit later. Like a merc furry. Ain't no way. Nah, that's crazy, merc. That's fucking crazy. Where's support? Should we try double support? If you'd like, I don't mind. If we go double support, I don't think I have to go my invuln, which is nice because we'll have a little bit of bailout. But if I'm solo support, then I should probably almost always go my invuln to make sure that I stay alive. Both can be good. And I do think quickness is absolutely absurd as a stat to have for everybody, or as a boon to have for everybody. But having a 3-second invuln is just so fucking strong, man. Like, I hate the fact that we have multiple good elite skills. But I run my shield for an axe with double support. I mean, honestly, you could. I'm not gonna lie, I've been blasting heals out, bro. This shit feel good. I am starting to, I think, much more get comfortable with people pressuring me and just kind of the thresholds at which I can ignore them and the survivability that I can bring myself through not freaking out and just blasting shit for the group in general. It's been a nice journey, I will say. I've been cranking with heals because I know it was my defensives. Oh yeah. Oh, I've been blasting you guys with heals, if I'm being honest. My entire thing in these, Jin, I support. I give you buffs. I give you heals. If you're around me, ideally, you have protection and resolution for 33% reduced damage. You have stability. You may have resistance. You have Aegis. You have probably, if I'm running the aggressive build, some quickness, some fury, some might, some swiftness. Actually, I don't put out much swiftness with the PvP build. But yeah, I'm also ripping debuffs off of you and trying to make sure that cleanses are going out. So, Rev heals self-done, and if you give me resistance, I heal off that too. Yeah, so every time that I pop my R, that gives you resistance. Now, in SPVP, I run a little bit more of a heal-oriented build and a little bit less of a, you know, get R up all the time, because getting my R up is facilitated by Aegis. Aegis that I put out with Valor build can get me 1 second off my cooldown for every attack that's blocked with Aegis that I put out, so that's really nice for like World vs. World and shit. But for smaller scale, a little bit less dependable, so I go with a lot more, you know, a lot more consistent healing output as the entire premise with this one. So I'm on honor over here, so you have increase your healing to others and reduce my mace ability cooldowns and increase the buff duration. Huge, because that's protection and whatnot. Concentration and recharge reduction on the staff, and then more healing to allies. So it's also a whole lot of endurance regen and whatnot. So it's a nice thing to have, man. I'm really happy about this whole setup. Keeping us juiced. I give you guys legitimately like every debuff that is not every debuff, sorry, every buff that is possible. Pretty much everything that I can conceive for you guys that I could even like think of popping, a pop for you. So, all right, let's see. They have Gale Shot. I may want my invuln here regardless. I just think that might be a little bit better. Because the quickness is great, but if I get blasted, that shit gonna hurt a whole lot more. If I'm being honest. I believe in you guys to kill them. I believe in you guys. Actually, the quickness isn't much. We're gonna rock with it. I'm gonna regret it. But we're gonna rock with it. I'm gonna get one shot at a certain point and I'm gonna regret this. I'm so indecisive. I should just play it safe with the invuln because I'm better alive than I am dead. And trading everything that I have and banking on, I can get them 3 1/4 seconds of quickness every now and then. It's gonna be a little bit tough. A little bit tough. But we'll see how she pans out. I might just be able to blast enough. Like, considering the fury and everything, it'll probably be pretty nice too. Start height. Make sure that they're in a chill spot. Wait for my buffs. Stuck up in here for swiftness. Alright, go. And then we just blast. Everybody pumps. Sirs, please, no. I cannot condone you trying to get all up in our business. Turn back if he's running. Perchance. Or we can just ignore him if he's dead. Nice, and then get the X back there. Stomp him out, use your like finish enemy shit. So we ain't gotta worry about him getting rezzed. Cause that would be very less than ideal. Nice. If he's dead, we go next. Perchance go here. The Amal can probably die as well. But actually we can go over to the pet fucker. And then be fine. Jin, you're fine. I got you. Everything's okay. Nobody dies in my house. Not while I'm alive, boys. I cannot let you get full X'd. I will say, getting comfortable with Sigil, huge change. This shit is valuable in SPVP, dog. Like, valuable. There is, whoops, that was a little deep, little downtown type shit. There's so much good that comes from Sigil. Nin, we're coming, buddy. Come back to the stairs. You're fine. You can turn, you can turn, you can turn. Just go blast. And then we need to make sure their Gill Shot can't play the game. Just physically make sure he has a terrible time. If he rages, then we win. And if he doesn't rage, then we're not playing the game enough. Beautiful. Beautiful. Like, literally every time he pops up, we just dog him down. And then nobody will ever die. The Gale Shot's like my one thing, I think, that could make my game absolutely hell this time. And the fact that he's getting shut down makes me incredibly happy. And I'm thankful for you lads. We could probably walk it down and maybe do their, like, their Keep Lord thingy. Yura, come with you, my dog. I am pulling up now. We can kill him, right? If I'm not tripping, you push. And then I get buffs. Sir, pleasure to see you. If I do say so myself. Absolutely charmed. Are you going to stay in long enough for me to get a little bit of a blast off on you? Because I would absolutely appreciate that if you did. I don't think he will. And honestly, my blast isn't really hitting too hard. You're a little tanky. Alright, you guys have fun with that. I'm gonna let y'all cook that one. Nah, I'm gonna stay here for it. I'm gonna stay here for it. I'd like to get involved. This one's personal for me. My good man. Oh, we got the kill on it too. Oh, we got the kill, boys. Sometimes it just feels beautiful to be alive. Some days it's a glorious day. Other days it's an even more glorious day out here. Goodness fucking gracious. You're not gonna do anything to me. You relax. I'll let you hit me for a sec. You just chill. You just chill, big dog. You relax. You're not gonna do anything. Can I dance on this man? Hold on. My brother in Christ. I don't know what you think you're doing out here, but it's not a lot. Is he a bunker build? Cause it seems like he's a bunker build. Seems like he's very much one of them there, sit here and don't take any damage builds. Slightly kind of toxic. Oh wait, Urik's also a support. I think we were probably the bunker builds there, if I'm being honest. That might have been us. Boop. That's rat behavior, dog. Genuine rat behavior. This guy. Didn't go. Dispatch. Fortnite? No! I sold. He's literally too fast. Metacro, I hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. What you up to? Tis an absolutely gorgeous one for a little bit of blasting. Trying to keep some goddamn bozos alive out here. But let me tell you what. Wouldn't trade it for the world, man. We're actually catching some dubskis today, too. Let's go kill their Keep Lord. Let's go DustyWhy. Follow me. Looking at trout bait. Why? What you need the trout for? Are you trying to start a trout-based uprising? Or what's the dealio here? Sir. I need to remind you that I have quite literally an entire kit based around defensives. Oh my god. Poor guy, man. Poor kindred spirit just trying to exist and live his life, only to be loomied down. You'll really hate to see that shit. If you're him. I actually love to see it, if I'm being real. But he probably hates to see it. God damn, man. What a wonderful team comp we have here. I actually feel beefy as shit, and I think if I had to guess, their Gill Shot probably wants to say very bad things to us. Because we have not been the kindest. If I'm being honest, Nin, I'm coming to you. I'm on my way. Now you pump. And now I pump. And now we pump. I'm just gonna hammer time this motherfucker down. Yo, that's actually absurd. I do no damage, yet my hits are the hardest. It's fucking crazy. People are tapping me. Oh, hold on. We're on our way up. You just work your way on back here, brother. I think we've got everything locked down enough anyways. Kill the Gill Shot one more time. Make sure he knows that we hate him. Just for existing. He must know. No.
Your team is victorious.
No. He needed to know that we wanted him extremely dead. That was something that I just wanted to establish. Gale shots, if they're allowed to exist without hating life, hit for fucking 10k just out of nowhere, bro. They devastate people. And I will not allow one to exist without knowing that I absolutely despise it. And I know that it wants to do to me what I want to do to it, just 5 times worse. 5 times worse. I get it. It's a mutual hate. Whereas easily the most fun support. I don't know, man. Like, you just walk forward and hit shit, huh? You just ooga booga? You eat fish? I eat everything, bro. I like food, dog. I grew up in a trailer getting food from the fucking food cupboard. I eat whatever's put on my plate and I'm happy about it, except olives. Fuck olives, bro. I could literally be starving and I would not eat an olive, if I'm being real. How would you cook trout? I got 4 in the freezer. Can't trout be like really wormy? I don't know. I don't think we cook trout up here. Hold on. How to cook trout. Maybe like just fry the bitch? Yeah, just pan fry, Google says. I think you just have to be careful and make sure your trout's like clean. But hold on. Is caught trout known for being clean? Cod trout's known for being very clean and healthy fish to eat, largely because it has naturally low mercury levels. Oh, okay, word. So yeah, just make sure that you didn't fish it in a shitty area. But yeah, just normal, like, gut it. Treat trout like I would salmon, similar flavor, just more intense. Yeah. I just, like, I've had trout before. I just didn't fucking... I don't trust publicly caught fish sometimes, I'll be real. But everything just says, like Super said, just salmon, basically. Just cut its butt up to its mouth, cut that off, gut it, scale it, type shit. Either bake it or pan fry. Does you don't trust public water? No, I trust public water. Like, I get tap water, what you think of my mason jar? But like, I don't know, some fish gets really bad in rivers and stuff because river water doesn't get treated. So, if you cook the fuck out of it, it's fine. Yeah, that's entirely fair. Honestly, bro, hear me out. Just get lemon juice, get garlic, get butter, melt the butter. Actually, just put the butter in a pan, like a baking pan with some lemon juice and some garlic. And then bake it and cover it until it's flaky, and then eat it. Super simple. Add all the ingredients. I mean, salt and pepper, of course, probably a little bit too. But yeah, that's what I'd do. Make a ceviche out of it and spin the wheel of disease. Oh, dude, but the risks are so nice. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna refill my water. Speaking of water. Speaking of public water. have returned. Been fishing since I was 4. Doesn't like it. I used to fish a little bit. I don't know, I don't really do too much of the outdooring nowadays. You know? That's the same, that's the whole thing. The only idea of eating an animal that breathes in the same water it shits in. Well, so you know technically everything inhales poop particles, right? So if somebody ever farts near you and you smell the fart, you know that's like the poop particles going into your nose from somebody else's fart, right? And then also, hear me out, you know what vegetables are fertilized with? The whole world is literally eating shit and dying. Unironically. You don't cook your food in the bathroom? Well, no, the fish also isn't getting cooked in the bathroom. Yeah, no, you prepare the fish outside of the bathroom. And even if it's raw fish, you prepare it through, like, preparation methods that nuke all the bad stuff. And hear me out. It's just a mental image. Okay, Zop, I have one question. This might be personal, but hear me out. You ever eat just a little ass? Like, just a little? Because I feel like at that point, we just gotta drop the whole, like, fish are bad for drinking that water, bro. And yes, yeah, that's what I'm saying! The fish doesn't seem as bad now, does it? The fact that unless it catches the fish yourself, there's a 90% chance it is a fish advertised. Yeah, I mean, I also think that's a big part of, like, reputable markets and stuff. That's a big thing, though. I do think the quality of fish and meat and stuff like that just varies drastically. But I also think that's why shopping at nice places is good. I don't fish because I don't like to cause animals pain. Oh yeah, I don't fish much anymore. Hear me out. If it was between going and catching a salmon in the Atlantic versus going to my local supermarket if salmon was on sale and purchasing salmon and preparing it, great. Great. They can sleep with the whole fish, you know, fish stuff. I'm not the one out there slaughtering it. If I'm making a giant, you know, batch of smash burgers, I ain't out here thinking about the cows that went into it. I'm thinking about the Maillard reaction or whatever the fuck you pronounce it as that makes everything nice and crispy on those smash burgers. I'm thinking about the science. That shit nice. That shit nice. Also, what if plants feel pain? If it was on sale? Yeah, I'm not paying full price for salmon. That's like fucking $14.99 a pound. The fuck do you mean? You realize how many pounds of 99-cent a pound chicken I could buy for $14.99? I'll give you a hint. Almost 15. It's crazy. It's actually over 15. Slightly over. Even better. I could buy so much chicken. I could buy 15 pounds of chicken for a singular pound of salmon. Why would I want salmon at that point? Like, what's the purpose? I'm eating to survive, not eating for, like, fucking luxury. Because every $15 that I save on salmon can slap that bitch into an ETF, and then that'll turn into $30 5 years from now, or it'll turn into $10. Or 0. Either way, fuck it, YOLO. The ass eating, usually there's more incentive to the eating of ass than eating of fish. I don't know, if the fish is your only food, then you would die without eating it. So, like, yes, because of American abundance, there's more incentive to eating ass than there is eating fish. But also, if you're living in, say, like a small fishing village in, like the Democratic Republic of Congo, right? Then you may find yourself only having fish available to you. And at that point, you may find yourself, Scrit, thank you for following myself. You may find yourself eating the fish and prioritizing that because it's survival, you know? Do women like their ass ate? I don't know. But guys eating men's ass. Don't ask questions. Go back to do women like their butt ate. You figure that out with your girlies. You let us do what we're doing over here. You just go back to your League of Legends, Carla. Let the men talk about men stuff. So yeah, at TwitchCon, Sometimes in the heat of the moment, things happen. Sometimes there's a little bit of a sporadic sounds of Tyria. Do you think they ever listen to the stream and they're like, Jesus fucking Christ? Just from a general standpoint of things. Cause like so anyways. What were we even on before this?
Hold on to your points.
Meta horny jail, go immediately. You know this rebel. I'd like to go as far away from any holes as you guys are thinking right now. If I'm being honest, I think I'd like to navigate far away from all of the holes that you guys are currently interested in going down, because I never know when that's gonna end up being mine. I'ma be completely a buck with you. You guys scare me sometimes. Excuse you, dog. Fucking excessive with the damage on the Dusty Wusty. I don't know why you gotta do all that. I'm gonna drop a wall here, maybe buy us a little bit of time, get a couple of strips type shit. We can kill the amalgam, because he can definitely be caught out here. And he's not gonna have anything. I have heals in like 3, just try to stay alive for a sec. And then we're fine. Yes. Okay, maybe the amalgam, not the best choice to kill. Turn back on point, perhaps. Puffed, I got you. You're fine. You're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. And if you go down, I have res. Don't worry. You're fine. Oh, shit. We got the X already. Oh, never mind. We got banner down on that one. Oopsie daisy. Genuinely may have forgot that we had banner. And we might have burned both of our reses on that. But everything's fine. I'll get an X here just in case. Everything's fine. We have heals. I have no heals. But I'm sure somebody has heals for us. Golly, good fights, boys. Good fights. Make sure we get the access. Please. I just don't want to see y'all getting got. Jin, I'm here. Hold on. Okay, you're fine. You're fine. Woo! Boys, let me tell you what. Even though we're double support, these fights are feeling, nice right now. These are getting the blood going a little bit. I may, if this keeps up, and the SPVP with this build really just continues to feel fun, I might have to get myself active in a little ranked push. I know I always talk about how ranked isn't the most appealing thing for me. Primarily because of the lack of player base. And the lack of validity to what the rank actually means. But also, I've been planning to do it anyways. It's just a matter of when. And I was planning to get comfortable on a couple more classes, so I'd have a little bit of a, you know, an opportunity to switch in bad matchups. But I think there's a little bit of a chance as a support to, of course, you know, I'm gonna have bad matchups. That's gonna happen. But I feel like there's a little bit of a chance to learn how to play through some of these bad matchups to a certain extent and get a little bit more familiar. We can kill the Paragon. I believe this is their Paragon. And we can probably chase the shit out of this. Drop down on that. I would like to walk away from you guys. And I don't appreciate you guys trying to walk me down here. It's very fucking rude. I'm gonna switch over onto one of these guys, because they're literally like in my ass trying to do me dastardly. I don't really know what their fucking problem is. If I'm being real, I don't know their obsession with me. I don't get it. I just want to exist, and I want to live my life as a normal human being. And I feel like they do not want to allow me to do that. And I don't appreciate that. Like, they be trying to walk my shit down, and they all die as a result. You love to see that. I need love! Oh, no. Oh, no, they got the stomps, boys. That's not good. I do still need my... I feel like I need my invuln, even with a double support. Like, Feel My Wrath is so good from an aggro standpoint. But I genuinely feel as though the invuln is so high value. Live action Avatar movie was literally the worst thing ever. Like, wait, hold on. So the Avatar movie, when are we watching Avatar movie? And is it the one that's really bad? Or is there like a good Avatar movie that's now out? Is that different from the original Avatar movie? or what's happening there. Because, like, part of me is concerned, but part of me is intrigued. There's a good Avatar movie coming out. Is it out yet? Or no?
Your enemy took the archway.
Like, are we going to run into a spot where it's supposed to come out, but, like, it's not good? Also, we need to regroup. I'll be real, we desperately need to regroup. Because we are playing very split right now. And I do not like that for us, especially considering we are so kind of dependent on playing together. They're just kind of tanky. Go up height. Go up height, go up height, go up height. And then we can get some wraps and get some kills. Lock in? Yeah. We most definitely lock in and then we're fine. Good shit. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are absolute Chattingtons. And I'm very thankful for each and every one of you. And your contributions to Dusty Corp will forever be remembered. Okay? Okay? Literally always. But we lock in and we ball the fuck out right now. And then everything's fine. Run into that. Oh, he didn't want to run into it. That's so sad. That's so tragic. We're gonna get a kill and then push up a point. Push up a point. I feel's coming in. We're fine. Come on. Come on. Oh, no, you missed that. Oh, lordy, that might be a little bad. Hold on. I got you. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. You stay on me. You stay on me and you'll be okay. Because they're gonna kill me instead. Oh, my lord. That's not good. That's far less than ideal. I need my info and we live there. All right, that's not great. Boys, we might be throwing. Unironically, we might be throwing. Oh, we gotta lock in, boys. We gotta lock in. Everything's fine. We got a long match left. But we had like a 200-0 lead. I think we just key home. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Just be careful of the cannons. Just be careful. The cannons may hurt us. Just a little bit. Just a smidgington. And then we got buffs out for you. And then I'll get the wall out for me to play off of. Because that wall is my goddamn lifesaver. Get a little bit of quick damage in. We're going to have to get more stab out. Get to the backup point. Work back in. Nin, did you get God up top? Or are you respawning? I think Nin might be respawning. I think he was playing home or something.
You've lost the dog.
So I can just keep trying to drag this out. You guys have the 1v2 up there. I'll throw a wall up there and see if that helps at all. I don't think I have the LOS for it. No! I don't. That might cook us. I might have been too greedy. I might have flown too close to the sun. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. No, the heal was like a millisecond from going off. Oh my god, that's a huge res. Thank you, my goat. I appreciate you so very much. I can get this off. Nice. All right, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We just ball up. We play the boon ball. We become the boon ball. We are the boon ball. We also just need to focus the target. Kill the vert. I feel like the vert's squishy enough. I don't really know what we're supposed to focus if I'm being completely honest. But the vert feels like a really good choice most of the time. It feels like they can die quite credibly. You're fine. Everything's fine. We have so many reses. It's all about the reses, baby. We just gotta keep those bad boys going. Ay, 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 ay. This is fucking absurd, man. There's just so much brawling happening right now. I don't even have enough of the kit. I might be cooked here. I need the invuln for the reset. I have a vert and a malg. Jesus Christ. Do they have two amalgs? No, they have one amalg. I have the amalg, the vert, and the specter just perma in my butt. Ay. This might be the throw of all throws. But as long as we can hold points. I think we need to get the next bell. The next time that comes up. We need to get the next bell and then we win. Because if we hold 2, then we're fine. So thank you. Yeah, we just have to find the one that we can burst. There's definitely one that we can burst out there. It's just a matter of where the fuck are they. Uh-oh. Nin, I don't have the res for you. This isn't good if we can't get to them. We need to get up and like push them off point or contest it. D-ticket a little bit in some way, shape, or form. If we can get Nin up, great. But like we just gotta fight this as much as we can. which might be a little rough, all things considered. But I think it's either this or kind of like Cheege, if I'm being honest. Can we kill a Spectre? If so, what would that take? Because I'm just not really sure who our focus should be here. It just feels like they have many tankies and not very many squishies for me. Uh-oh. This is looking not great. Okay. We might be okay for just a sec. Nope. Nope. Bro, I'm immediately switching back to my invuln after this. It's been 2 matches now where I'm just like, ah, shit. Kind of wish I had that. Kind of wish I had that for these fights. It'd be a little bit nice. No. We got cooked by the bell. I think we need to get the bells earlier. We like fell apart. Look at the comeback from them though. Hold on. Jesus. What happened? Oh my fucking god. That's like comeback of the fucking century, bro. What just happened to us? We fell apart. Holy shit. I feel like we should be personally insulted by that. Everything that just happened to us, we got cooked by. Yo, Zappos, what up, brother? GG's, dude. That one was fucking fun. We fell the fuck apart. It was mostly the bells. Mostly the bells. They didn't have a kill until 2.5 minutes in. We had like 200 points before they had a point. Golly. Golly. Yeah, we definitely didn't play the bells well. But I think we also most definitely fell apart a wee bit in the latter half of that. I'm off. GG's, my boy. Go to gym again. And then get strong. Off to bed. What time is it? Is it 8:30? 8:40? Don't let the depression monster set in. Really cry a bit before sleep. Don't be melodramatic. Everything's fine. Don't be pussy. You ball. It's okay to be sad, but don't be pussy. Get all the demons out. Just jerk off. Literally. Like, hear me out. I know this sounds very insensitive, but the value of a relationship before you're actually at the point of living together and contributing towards bills and building a future is effectively a best friend that also sucks your penis. Just jerk off before bed and then buy yourself something nice, and then that's the same thing as a relationship before you're actually working towards lifelong goals. So, you know, have it early enough that it's effectively a hand job away. So, 07. 07. We've all been through it, so we can all tell you that. But, you know, later on it'll matter more. But at least it's not like 12 years down the road type shit. There are some people that get a house with someone and get like, you know, 3 kids and child support and alimony and I don't even know what the fuck else happens and stuff. Like no prenup and shit. And then it's like it all falls apart. Hey, pizza and do something fun? Yeah, literally just go rub one out. Largest piece of advice. Smoke a doink. Like, I'll smoke a bowl in your honor if it would make you happy. The pizza's gone. Yo, Nin, I know what would make you really happy actually right now. When I'm sad, going out of my way to do something kind for somebody else to uplift their spirit really brings me a lot of joy. You could buy me and Carla pizza. We're here for you, dude. We really want to support you in your hard times. And it's just one of those where you like... No, we have pizza. Shut up, bitch. You could buy us a pizza and go out of your way to do something for a friend. And really, not even a friend, but somebody random you met at one point in time. What happened in? He got dumped because he wasn't swaggy enough. He started going to the gym and he got too swole. And his now former partner was effectively like, Puppy, Nin, Daddy, you're too swole for me. You're gonna break me in half. You need to find yourself an Amazonian to be with. and Nin being the Chad Lumberjack meta. Thank you for the T1 duck. I appreciate you. The Lumberjack Chad Spartan that Nin is said, you know what, bitch? You're right. Hear me out, Nin. Lil Wayne broke up with his 23-year-old girlfriend recently, and even he's G'ing it out. Because you can't be a thug without at least a little G. And thugs don't fucking cry. So, you just gotta thug it out. You gotta find your inner G. And you cannot let that shit be silent like lasagna. You must show that shit. Main character montage incoming for Nin. Oh, we have a hype train because of Nin's sadness. Wait, that's crazy. That's crazy. Twitch is so happy. Nin, Twitch said this is a good thing, by the way. Keep in mind, if you're looking to do something for another random individual to bring joy, pizza and subs, really good way to deliver happiness to someone else, therefore deliver happiness onto oneself. Dusty2312, deliver gifties onto one streamer as one would want gifties delivered unto them. Thank you. I feel as though there are a few principles that we can live through that will guide us through our existence in a meaningful way. Now you can actually boogie with the B words at TwitchCon. Yo, Nin, unironically, you don't realize, brother, I'll be able to throw you alley-oops at TwitchCon. Like, we'll be getting jiggy with it, and I'm taller than everybody else too. So I can engage conversations and then just be like, hey, this is my boy Nin. He has a 14-inch penis and also millions of dollars. Brother, you will clean up. Carlo, I'll give Nin my partner badge. And then we'll just be like, yes, Nin averages 7 million viewers. I don't think I'm ready for any of that. You don't think you are until somebody gives you the sloppiest toppy of your life and you're like, what the fuck have I been missing this entire time? Nin, let me tell you, life-changing. Life-changing. Once you truly get the whole, like, of doom, brother, holy, makes you a more patient man. You notice I stopped raging as much as soon as Carla moved up here. Just a complete mental reset, if I'm being real. It's my guild leader, by the way. Brother, I build this guild on a few simple premises, right? So, the Dusty 3 steps to guild success, right? It's very simple. Very simple. I have about a minute to explain this. Ready? How to make guild. Recruit e-boys that are handsome. Okay? Use e-boys to recruit hot e-girls with boobs. Real. Okay? Use boobs to recruit neckbeards. Good at games. Congratulations, you have a successful guild in any MMO in 3 simple steps. This has never failed in any game that I have played, and I now have a full-time career and a community that has transitioned across the entire MMO genre successfully because of this strategy. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. You can also probably sort yourself into one of these categories within the guild.
The match starts.
Unfortunately, somewhat true. It's fucking flawless, isn't it? Like, there are exceptions to the rule, but that's also a pretty foolproof rule. It's more like femboys. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Either femboys with titties or real titties. Yes. It's like titties or bussy. And if you can offer both, then it's great. Because, like, you know, at a certain point, you have to invest in the stocks of one or the other, and it depends on the demographic of the game, right? New World, E-ladies were being flown out to shot callers' houses and being taken to Pound Town. Like, it was the Wild West of, like, actual E-segs. And that shit was like, you want to recruit the e-girls because every neckbeard will be like, well, maybe I can get my PNR touch. However, a game like Guild Wars, you want to lean into the femboy market. That's exactly what we've been doing. So Guild Wars actually has a very high number of wholesome moms, and I feel like not really a high, like, you know, thoughty per capita, where you can really embrace in the, you know, these titties are gonna build an empire. And I feel like you almost have to lean into the next generation. It's like, it's the fuzzy ears and the bussy that I think really sell nowadays. And without those, excuse me, sir. Bonk, 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 bonk. Come here! Bonk, 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 bonk. Bitch! I swear to God. All right, Fortnite. Get absolutely fucking rolled. All right. He didn't want to die. He didn't want to take my bonkening. I had to chase him down. Invest in bussy stocks? Oh, I've been saying femboys are the future since like 2022. Like, Carla, how long have I been saying that I will command a femboy army because e-girls are a dated economy?
Your enemy has the temple
I feel
now.
like e-girls are only the economy in MMOs because MMOs are an aging player base, and they don't accept that femboys are entirely the future of gaming economies. Grim, you stay. Grim, no pussy, no pussy, no pussy, no pussy, no pussy. Like, since I made you guild lead in New World. Yes, we recruit the femboys. How many femboys were in our starting 50 for our wars? Like, we actually had probably as many femboys as we did e-girls. And we also had a lot of e-girls. I was carrying the weight of like 3 stages of recruitment all at once and trying to attract people to that. It was tough to actually be the gameplay that held that all together. That's why Final Fantasy 14 is popular. Has a lot of fembots. By fembots, do you mean femboys? Yeah, hear me out. So like,
You've got the temple.
Femboys and also VTubers. And it's like, VTubers, you can just jerk off to it because you're not really sure, you know, what the whole alignment of the VTuber is. You don't really know what they got going on over there. So that just kind of like works out for people that are trying to go down that route of things. It doesn't really stop you. So 14 has very much so the mass appeal in that route, I think. You guys stay there, by the way. You gotta chill. Fembots are AI femboys. At what point, holy shit, wait. At what point do e-girls start pretending to be femboys? So that way they don't get the e-girl harassment. Oh my God. Wait, there's an entire new category of VTubing. All right, we're starting out strong. Let's make sure we don't fall the fuck apart in the second half of this one, my lads. Stay locked in. Everywhere I go, I see his face.
I need you.
They call him the Phoenix. And they say someday he'll rise again. After a very, hold on, I'm gonna push this guy down. Hold on, come here, come here, come here. Come over to the edge, come over to the edge, come over to the edge. Boop. No! He had stability. That's so tragic, dog. Like, actually a fucking buzzkill if I'm being completely real. I don't appreciate it. Just in general, I feel like they're kind of rats for that one, but it's okay, it is what it is. Don't worry, we got more stab. Everything's peachy. Everything's just fine. Everything's okay. I appreciate you guys. Truly some legends. I hope the buffs feel nice for you.
Your enemy has the gate.
Final Fantasy 14 doubles as a social life, which lends to its population and popularity. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. And far more than that too. I feel like outside of the LGBTQ community, you also have like just a mass player base in 14 that, like you said, it lends itself to the social life side of it. It's very much as much about the community as it is about the gameplay, which I think is one of the strengths of 14 that's kept it on the level that it is for so long. People look at it as more than just associating with a game for its content. You're associating with a community of people because you want to engage with that community of people and you want to be a part of that community, which is, I think, again, like a large part of what's made it last so long. And how it's retained so much of its popularity for that entire time. It's pretty interesting how, with live service games, the emphasis doesn't even... Boop. Oh, I almost got him down there. Bye. with live service games, you almost like, you know, you need content, right? But you don't even necessarily need to have an endless catalog of live service. Oh. Hey, guys. Yeah. Yep. Well, this is awkward. All right. All right. Well, he's gonna have to die again. Grim, turn on this real quick. He works so hard for this. Poor guy. Poor guy. I found Carvin. Yo, so many people have said that, Merc. It's actually wild, by the way. Unironically, no exaggeration, I wonder how much, like, inspiration was just taken from Guild Wars as a whole. If I'm being real. There are some things that are most definitely a bit similar. And I don't want to be like, you know, directly just... There's definitely a lot of uncredited... Not just Arcade, and not like uncredited Arcade and Guild Wars inspiration, but it's like they always say we're they always said we're a successor to Arcade, spiritual successor. They're inspired by Arcade. I see a lot of Guild Wars, or saw a lot of Guild Wars within the Ashes design too. After coming over to play Guild Wars, I was like, oh shit. Oh wait, they got some carryover here, even some inspiration between names and stuff. Do you have those cat ears still? Why are you asking? What you wondering? Also, chat, I'm not gonna lie. I might have found the god combination. I, last night, before bed, drank throat coat tea with Manuka honey in it. And that shit, my voice hasn't felt better for a stream in a while. I put like a big ass tablespoon of my Manuka honey in the throat coat, and I woke up this morning and my voice was instantly like, normally it breaks out if I yap too much throughout the stream, or if I like shee, it'll break out on the high side. But did I miscue? No, I'm just yapping. What's Manuka? Manuka honey is honey very good for throat. So Manuka honey is effectively a New Zealand honey. Hold on. I'll look it up so I don't misquote. It is a New Zealand honey made by bees that only pollinate the Manuka bush, which is native to New Zealand. So it's a rare monofloral, which means that it's only one flower from New Zealand. It has very high levels of methyl glyoxal, I think I'm saying that right, MGO, and DHA, which provide its antibacterial, anti-inflammatory, and antioxidant benefits. So there are different levels of UMF and MGO potencies that you can get. So effectively with that, the higher UMF or MGO you have, the more like medicinal it is. But is it also anti-wallet? Oh yeah, I mean, the higher that you go, the more you're getting a controlled, like, you know, controlled white room substance, so to say, that is just the Manuka bushes, just bees that only have access to that and live off of that. And then healthier bees, honey in small batches, shit like that, right? It is expensive, but you can also get cheaper shit for, you know, less than 20 bucks, you know, a jar that has a lower UMF rating. So like there's, it's the one that I have. I have a low MGO one, like relatively low. And the ones that are more like medicinal and also more wallet breaking are going to be the higher MGOs. I started at 50 plus. A, because I found some on clearance. But like the higher that you go, the better it's supposed to be for like anti-inflammatory shit and all of the, you know, the honey properties and stuff. Might as well back to tea in the mornings over coffee. Bro, I love tea like at night. I use throat coat tea just so I don't, you know, cook myself. It's good for my voice, and I went a while without using it, and my voice was like breaking out a lot on stream. It was really tragic. Gonna see Heisenbee. Yo, honey is one of those things where like it's another really cool world because the bees and the season and how the bees are fed or what they have access to for, you know, for plants, the water that they drink, all of that can impact the honey that comes out of it. And it's a really interesting thing. I have a friend that's an apiary, a beekeep, and he does, you know, honey sales with his bees. And different times of the year, he'll either have like a darker honey or a lighter honey that you can get And there are different like properties to it throughout the year based on what's in season and what's blooming, where you can almost keep track of the changes. And if you do it in a controlled environment as well, where it's just like a full greenhouse with bees, then you end up harvesting controlled batches of honey, where you can replicate scenarios, which is how the Manuka honey comes about. So, all right, hold on, I'll be right back. Momento.
This area is very popular with the children and those easily excited. Behold, the Lion's Arch fountains. Incidentally, this is also where 80% of all tour-related injuries occur. Please watch your step. Shall we? Any questions? No? All right then.
Hold on. Yeah, she's there. Even scratch, engage, sneaky mode.
Good day. Hey, Oni, God. Don't try to get Chair into some questions he's not comfortable with. Chair, every time I tune in. Why do you only tune in once every hour and a half? I take a quick smoke break every like hour and a half. And then sometimes I have to pee. You're a fucking thief. Die. Anyways. Peace, they do have a peach flavor of peace tea though. Are you guys talking about peace tea? Because peace tea is also way less economically viable than Arizona just on a cost basis. Arizona does gap the fuck out of peace tea on a price per ounce. That's just economics though. I will say. Also, Oni, hope you're having a beautiful day, my goat. But yeah, peace tea goes hard. And I think it's primarily the peach. But it's also a part of me that really likes homebrewed tea too. Arizona's peak. Arizona is very good for the price. Now, do I think Arizona's on the level of like fucking bougie ass tea with like super high quality tea leaves and whatnot? No. But it's also not supposed to be that. Peace tea should not be called tea. Well, in all fairness, most sweetened versions of tea have so much sugar that a southern grandma would say, bless your soul. So like, bro, a lot of sweetened versions of tea will just cook you shit. Brush your teeth 3 times a day and also get a water pick. Will change your life. Change your life. If I'm in a gas station, I'm going Arizona. Oh God. No, I don't buy anything like that. Fuck that. Especially at a gas station. Gas stations never run anything on a viable profit margin sale. I get Arizonas when they're like 66 cents at my local grocery store. If you're buying stuff at a gas station, you're getting hosed. It's a convenience store and you're paying for the convenience. I'm switching back to my invuln, by the way. You guys will lose a little bit of damage off this, but I will gain so much survivability. Arnold Palmer, half and half Arizona is still the hardest drink since 2009. I had half and half recently, and keep in mind, even if it's not Arizona, it's still called a half and half. Sorry, it's still called an Arnold Palmy. My bad. I was reading your message again. But effectively, I had an Arnold Palmy that was Gold Peak tea and Simply Lemonade, and it was like a prepackaged thing. It's nice. It's real nice. Oh God, their team's toxic. Well, I'm glad I put my invuln on for this. This is gonna be a terrible ass match. Terrible ass match for me, if I do say so myself. But yeah. No, fuck that. I don't buy stuff at gas stations. If I do, it's the occasional like slushy, because I have a guilty pleasure for slushies. But cold pink lemonade, Arnie Palmy with ice sounds so good to the seat. Yo, it's like 60 degrees outside. The fuck you mean? Where are you at that is hot? It's an ass match. Well, sometimes you just have to check your ass compatibility. 100% works there as a 75% off discount for $15 or less. Well, if you're getting a 25-cent Arnold Palmer, then that's a great price. But if you're just getting it retail at the gas station, then you cooked. Does that also apply for gas? Like, can you just get gas $15 at a time and then call it good? Wait for bus, whoops. Okay, don't wait for buffs, that's fine. Everything's fine. I'll just let it cook as it goes. Oh my God. Oh my fucking Lord. Torag just hit the craziest spin and win. Oh my Lord, he just pulled like 4 of them, brother. What the fuck? Well, that worked out well. Listen, man, I just pop stab and then go in and buff so that way we can cook. What do you do? So he used his greatsword pull and then bonked. And I don't even know if you pulled or if they were all that clumped, but somebody pulled them all and then he bonked and he had my buffs. So he didn't get interrupted and then he got to vibe and it was booty for. I love just sitting around and making sure that DPS can play the game in the most meaningful way, bro. That shit not getting interrupted or anything is so huge. Here, I'm here. We turn this. We get to the middle and then we start turning. I wall them off behind us. So we can turn literally whenever we want to. I don't even need to heal you guys. Like, they're supposed to be big DPS and squishy and glass cannony, but I'm not really getting, like, damage coming out from them. I might be tripping on that, sir. Please fuck off. I do not appreciate you trying to blast us. Here, Puff, stand in this for a sec. That'll give you some regen. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Just take mid. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep roaming with Torag, I think. Just going back and forth and making sure he doesn't get cooked.
You've captured the field.
You're up! Yo! Torag, we go. We just blast. I'm with you, dog. They can't take you down. They literally can't take you down. Yeah. We might be able to blast the Reaper. I don't like the idea of trying to blast the Reaper because I have 7 health bars, but we might be able to. Ay, bro. The fact that we're getting away with this whatsoever. Yeah. He's one. He's so weak. Good shit, boys. All right, I got regen out here. Everybody just stand here. I have huge heals. Huge heals. And more heals about to go out. All right, we ball. Everything's fine. We just need to get the X. And then we're good. Oh my lord. I also haven't used my invuln once. It's like every game that I switch to my invuln, I don't need to use it much. But anytime I do use it, I get an immense amount of value out of it.
The artifacts have reached maximum power.
It's a hard thing to balance.
Red team has obtained an artifact.
Because this game, I look at their comp, and I'm like, damn, I'm definitely going to want invuln. They're going to be bursty.
Captured Lion.
But I'm almost thinking that I need to look at it as a spot of like, we can burst them before they burst us. If I have stand your ground for the entire group to play off of. Are we getting conned or are we chilling? Because I think we might be chilling. One does one stealth near mid. I don't know what he's up to, but I think he's chilling.
You've captured Dragon.
I'm pretty sure. Down to the bottom, maybe? Oh, what's going on there? Yeah, I'm coming. Can you work your way to me by chance? Oh, wait, never mind. You're all the way over there, aren't you? That's on your side. All right, Torag. I think we go.
Lost Lion.
I get up to height, and then get a wall behind him. And then you guys just blast off this. I'll do some damage with you. And then everything is fine. We cook. We ball. We floss. Oh, wait. We should get a markup on this guy. Yeah. We'd love to see that. Got it. Beautiful. Good shit. We're making some good progress over at their home as well. I won't lie. We're doing okay on this side of things. It's been treating us well, if I do say so myself. God damn, bro. I don't understand. Stat bot equals win. Keep in mind, stat bot was so much more too. The only difference is like, do I want to be stability and an ungodly amount of offensive, or do I want to ensure that I will not die at any point, and if everybody all-ins on me, then they get punished because I have renewed focus. That's my one change-up with my build, right? Well, there are other change-ups, of course, but like that's the most core change with my build that I could possibly make. 2 mid, I'm on my way. That's like the most important change-up that I can make with the build right now based on the matchup, and I'm trying to get better at that because I have a rune switch that happens there as well. So, you know, in the event that I can get that shit off and, you know, learn at what point it would be better to be one or the other and start getting the most out of it, then that for me is going to be a huge point of evolution where I can... Oh, me, not you. Where I can start getting even more out of each game than I currently am. So it's really fucking nice. Like this game, for example, they had a really bursty comp. So I switched over to my invuln, and I haven't had to use my invuln once. So this entire game, I could have been giving everybody Feel My Wrath, which is going to give them quickness. It'll give them quickness, super speed, and it'll also give fury. So it's just a huge constant buff that I can keep up that I didn't even have up for this one, that I didn't end up, you know, I didn't end up needing my invuln. But maybe at a certain point, I might have. God, I'm so tanky. What the fuck? I have 26k HP from something. Obtain the special action, rally the crowd after getting enough stacks. And 50 points for all base stats. Oh, it's that. Oh, God. Yeah, that's definitely helping. I won't even lie. That, I think, just juiced the ever-loving hell out of me. Hold on.
You've lost the field.
You're up. Fight. Everybody go. Yeah. Yo, how mad do you think they are? As soon as they finally get a knock, I just Kobe Ranger res out before they can get the X. Jesus Christ. Okay, that was... Oh my God, that was 5 stack for 5 stack. Holy. Yeah, that was something. If I'm being honest, that felt nice. That felt like the comp was working very well together. I think we run that same comp, but I might run Feel My Wrath next time and just make sure that Torag has quickness when he goes in. Because if I can make sure that there's more quickness and super speed and shit, then that's huge. Although, do you guys need more quickness and super speed in your kits? Because I'll be real, I didn't use my invuln once there. But in a more competitive game, I will probably need my invuln. You know? It's basically, quickness is always good. So the thing about Feel My Wrath is that I also would at that point, the differentiator is that with invuln, I run Relic of the Flock, which is extra healing after I use a healing skill, and then excess healing is converted to barrier. And with the Feel My Wrath, I run Relic of the Zephyrite, which is protection and resolution for you guys whenever I cast my elite skill on a 30-second coolie. So it's effectively like every other Feel My Wrath, or since it's a 24-second cooldown, we're there. So, can never have too much quickness. Right. So short in PvP. What's that? The quickness duration? Yeah, I think it's like 3.25. Also, Das, buongiorno. I hope you're having a beautiful day. To tell you about the nearby Indian restaurant in between a weed shop and a car title loan that has people who pull out a carpet and pray after they take your order. Every order? Wait, Emu, what is this? Cause that sounds fucking fire. If I'm being honest. Quickness is much shorter? Yeah, it's 3.25 on my Feel My Wrath. Rate the ability on whether the value of quickness the CD is worth, not the other stuff for speed versus super speed. Right. In terms of that, it's a 24-second coolie to a 3.25-second uptime on the important buff, but it also gives Fury for you guys on a 10-second. Plus, with the relic swap, that also generates more protection and resolution for you guys. So that does reduce incoming damage taken as well. So the other side of it is like, I heal for more and I have an oh shit button. But this side, whenever I use my elite skill, technically every other use if I'm just mashing it off coolie. But every 30 seconds, I can slam that out for you guys. And that's going to give a lot of uptime on protection and whatnot too. Since I play, you know, sometimes staff out to get shit. If you're a power build, pretty much should have Fury or drilling, unless it's a attorney stock, that's building around the support providing Fury. Right. See, that's kind of the thought of it. Where it's like, the largest value, if I can get it up for you guys throughout a fight, it's the quickness. Or, sorry, the super speed. That one. Or, not the super speed, the quickness. The quickness, that one. The action one. Jesus Christ. I always mix up those two. It's the quickness. So, if you guys drop yours initially in a fight, or I drop mine at the start of the fight as soon as you're getting ready to go in as my intro buff stack, and I'm giving you guys that throughout the fight, then that's huge. But again, if I get to the point where I think, like, I get bursted once and I'm dead and we wipe because of it, then it's like, okay, would we rather have me having an invuln and surviving that to be able to heal and keep us up? And that's where the invuln comes in. So I think in any, like, competitive manner, I should be running the invuln just from a safe standpoint. Because, like, I think my largest benefit is being alive. Death worth depending on the right time. It's changing, but in a puck without coordination, barely defensivity first. Yeah, it's just games like that. It feels a little weird where I don't end up using my invuln a singular time. And I could use it to reset my virtues and just, like, mash it, but it's like, it's a long coolie. I don't want to use it to reset a virtue when I don't need the oh shit button, you know? And we're in control of everything, like, all the time there. So, 3v3 is fun. Yeah, I did the 3v3. We did not get money, but it was fun. It was fun. Not a reorder. I think I arrived at just the right time. Yo, if they did that for every order, that would be so much fucking commitment. But that would be so cool for the experience. You just order and then they come through and, like, take a prayer, or take you through a prayer for the food and shit. Bring, like, bread out and then bless the bread and then bring the food out and do a different blessing for the food. I'd fuck with that so hard. I'd go there just for the culture. I swear to God, I bet that food would taste good as fuck. What do they have here? A Willy Bender, a Core Guardian, an Amalgam. Is that a Courier? Mind Goblin. That's not Core Ellie, is it? What's the Fox thing? So much Brawl? Yeah, that's Evoker. Oh, okay. This is definitely, I think, a renewed focus game. If I'm being honest. Definitely renewed focus. It just... I'd also give you guys like 7 seconds of 33% reduced damage taken. But I also have pretty solid protection uptime. I guess from my... no, that's real short, actually. God damn, I think the protection uptime is kind of worth it. Guard went Lumi, their comp got way stronger. Okay, so they have a Rit. Okay. God, do I go invuln? They're switching again. An entire comp of new specs. Yeah, they have a lot of brawl. I'm gonna stay on the invuln for this one.
Let's start soon.
Good players look for renewed focus to be on CD. Right. So there's also the element of if I feel my wrath, then they'll hear that and they legitimately just like won't. Or sorry, they'll burst me off of that because they know I won't have renewed focus. So I have to effectively play my renewed focus as my life currency in these. I need to absorb as much as I possibly can without bitching out and popping renewed focus. And that's where I'm getting got right now, is just the element of like, the element of like popping it when I don't need it or not popping it when I do need it, you know? All right, that was not the startup that I think we could have benefited from the most. But I think we might be up tremendous still. There may be hope yet. And we just have to blast. Get a target call out so we can play off that. I think it'd be really large. I got one out, but I don't have much more. I'm fine here. Everything's fine. I'm getting over to you guys. And then we're chilling. So like here, I need to pop it. And then I need to get myself out and into a spot where I pop all of my virtues and try to get back into this fight as quickly as I can to help the gang and make sure that we get these X's. So that renewed focus was the reason why I lived there and probably won us that fight, where I don't think a little bit more quickness would have won us that fight. So immediately in this game, these players are good and they're putting pressure on me. Clean my glasses and your glasses with the cleaner. Thank you, love. I appreciate you. I feel like I can see in HD. Yeah, that's an actual like vision upgrade for you, huh? That's like that's a big game changer. Do you need help with the necro back here? Because I can come back and help cook this real quick. I'm on my way. Avocado. It's like a magic avocado. The hell? Fortnite. Oh, he's shifty. Hold on. I got him for you. Hold on. Boop. Alright. Sorry. Yo, I literally just blew his whole spot with that, though. That's crazy. Go, Torag, go. I've solved your necro problem, my dog. I'm going back to mid. Hold on. I got him again in 5 seconds with this. I hope he's ready for it. I'm gonna just get a little AoE out, and then... What are you going for here, brother? Because you're not going down, you're not going up. I'm not gonna let you out. Fortnite? Nice. And now, we get to blast it! He is tanky, I'm not gonna lie. But I don't think I can allow him to survive. Not that it's really my choice, it's more Torag's choice overall. But golly, he is tanky. Alright, Torag, I'm gonna let you go deal with that. I'm gonna go help mid a little bit. Because I feel like I'm just kind of wasting time over here. Yeah, does it die? Yeah! Yeah, I might have wasted a little bit of time unless we win that. Actually, they're all here now. Hold on. The forward back by home. Yeah, I'm coming. We can team fight this. Careful, they have no mal coming through. We get active here. And then we ball. Just walk forward a little bit, Puff. I have some heals towards the corner for you. Yeah, I got you. We ball here. I have plenty. We have stab coming up now. I have heals coming up. We can walk up a little bit per chance. Wait, no, here. And then this could die. They're Paragon. He could be a Paragoner. Big heals out. Beautiful. Good shit, guys. Good shit. Fortnite. Oh, we caught him. Oh, goodness gracious. You'd love to see it. I'm gonna get my invul now here. Make sure I can play off that. And then immediately. Oh, God. Yeah. He bursted me right out of that shit. That is kind of the tragedy with that. Guys, stop chasing the ritualist. Do not chase the ritualist. Please. He's not gonna fucking die. If you're chasing the one that has the dagger for the class, you're doing it wrong. Just take it from me. Just don't let... Don't concern yourself with the ritualist, please, for the love of God.
Getting healthier.
If you're doing that, you're cooking yourself. And possibly us. But I believe in us collectively together to make this happen. I think we truly have the capabilities of it. Oh my God, look at us go. Almost a full team. Almost. We're so close. Beautiful kills. Beautiful value. All right, back med we go. Good secures, boys. Good secures, good secures. You have this. Stand in that for a second. And we're off. I'll meet you mid. Puffed, come back to me if you can. Oh, God. Puffed, I'm helping you. I don't know why you're still fighting this guy. I don't know if it's out of principle, stupidity, or what. Puffed, he's not gonna die. He's not gonna die. Just let him go. He's literally on Ghost principle. Bro, he doesn't fucking die. He's an actual freak. Oh no, I don't know how that didn't res you. That is my bad. I thought we had that. We gotta try to get a kill here. Otherwise, we may find ourselves slightly down bad, slightly quickly. But we might be fine. I just don't know if the Evoker's a play for us. And I'm sure there's something better than what we're currently doing. But, ooh, wait, no, maybe he can actually die here. Sir, I need you to just go down. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you so much, my brother in Christ. This isn't good for me. I got caught in a roll. I tried to roll and then come out. Get the X, if we can. We need everybody to get that X. No! That's so tragic. I missed an invuln there. I ain't about to lie. I missed an invuln and it cost us. I think I need to get up to high ground more and force people to come up to high ground. And I don't think I utilize that enough yet. I think I'm used to playing in a very, like, two-dimensional plane. And as I get better with high ground stuff, I think I'm gonna be a lot harder to kill. Time to unwind with a cozy game. What, like League?
You've lost the field.
Still something to put the edge on. Wait for him to jump down. And then I think we can catch him here. We might be able to anyways. Sir. I need you to relax. Watch your back. I got you. I got you. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Maybe not. Motherfucker, it's hard. This is slightly tragic. And by slightly, I mean it's very tragic. I don't have a res for you, Jin. This is looking harsh out here, brother. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think we're getting amalgamed. I won't lie. I think the amalg is just starting to pop the fuck off. At least that's what's bothering the hell out of me. Playing town to city. Is that like city skylines, but your highways get less fucked up? Because that sounds pretty approachable. Yes. You see me play. Is that Dustyville?
You've lost the field.
The Dustopolis will soon be achieved. Hold on. Hold on. Boys, we take this down. We take this down. I got you all. We brawl it out here. We thug it out. We brawl it out. That didn't reach any of you. Slightly less than ideal. Oh my god, they killed him so fast because of the artifact as well. Oh my lord. They are slightly scary. They're so brawly. Like actual fucking Brawl Stars comp out here, man. I don't quite know what our answer is to it. But I'm giving it all she's got, Captain. I'm trying to throw just about everything I have at you guys at all points in time to make sure. Oh my god, I just got hit so hard. I just got amalgamed. Oh my fucking god, he hurts. 1900 with a burn. The Lumi got me for 5600 there as well with Shield of Wrath. Ow. Ow.
The artifacts have reached maximum power.
That hurted. I got 4,500 from the amalgam. God damn. Amalgam and Lumi DPS both bursting is fucking crazy, brother. Truly. Like, it is unfucking real. I was not locked in for that one. I'm not even gonna lie. I very much was just looking at my combat log still. GG's my good man. I appreciate the fight. Hold on. We're live lording. We're doing it out here.
Red team has
He didn't take into account the survivability. We're gonna come back.
You've lost
and then we're gonna kill him at point with Grim. He knows. Grim! Grim, save me! Grim, he's coming to finish the job. Grim, he knows. Grim, he knows. Grim, you're bitch made for that. Grim! I'm trying to protect. You're trying to protect what? Your KD because this man's cooking you? Are you knocked and not dead yet? Yeah, there's a downstate. So every class will have different downstate abilities. And, brother, none of them are killing me alone. It's 3 points until the game's done. You're not protecting shit. Get over and fight like a man. Fight for my honor. Where the fuck are you? I spend my entire time supporting you guys, being dependent on you goobers to move slightly normally. And this is what I get as a thank you. This is what I get. We're 4 points from losing and motherfucker says I'm holding home. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I'm smoking a bull. I must. Just quick bullski. I need a reality check after that. I need to be rooted in the fact that we definitely were not just sitting on home watching our team die with 4 points until the end of the match. I love you. I'll be right back.
Samoa jerky. You're fun.
Alright, Turbo Bowl acquired just so I could deprive my brain from slightly more oxygen. So I could exist. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. I must deal with that as a memory in my life forever. As I'm sitting here taking damage taken records, fucking main tanking in PvP. I gotta beg for a motherfucker to bail me out when I got caught reading my combat log. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Any tags in World vs. World? At least I might be able to rely on my randoms to res me. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Surely there is a singular tag. Nope. Not on ABG, and that's not typically a good sign. That's not typically the best sign. Hold on. Who are we shaming? Probably me for not, like, paying attention. I don't need the res in the first place if I press any of my buttons. I was looking at the combat log, just going through and looking at damage, and the evoker came along and just started blasting me, and I'm like, not really comprehending that I'm getting blasted, and then I look up and I'm like, oh shit, well, I'm pretty much dead. So, I'll be real, probably me, but also I'm trying to scapegoat them. So it's their fault. Are Connie builds even usable in World vs. World? I'm told yes. Keep in mind, I don't play DPS in World vs. World yet. So I don't know the most in practice, but I'm told there are viable Condi setups the same way there are viable range setups, but Condi setups tend to be less reliable than power setups because there is such a high amount of cleanses, you know? I think they can work, but they're typically seen as more like small scale and roamy stuff where you're not just seeing a massive amount of cleanses. And I also, this is just me thinking here aloud and maybe wrong. Oh wait, hold on. Brain dead Unga Boonga. Hold on, let me check this tag real quick. Hold on. Hold on. I like the sound of this. Off I go. Off I go. We are in... Whoops. Pub. Tag in green BL. Boys! Brain dead Unga Boonga. I like this a lot. I'm willing to die for this man. Many times. Many times. But my prediction as well with Condi's stuff is that the druid buffs for World vs. World, I mean just in general, seems like Condi in World vs. World is probably going to be, you know, pretty hard to pull off the larger scale you go, because there are so many cleanses. But I'm going to use my boon rule more too on the call target. See, that's... As much as we want to overcomplicate things, right? Hold on. I'll take you through a little something. You let me get inside of this fort real quick. So, in the same way that I have how to make guild, right? We also have how to make death. So it's effectively, you can use this same chart, right? So, how to make PvP, actually, World vs. World wins. How to make World vs. World wins. Recruit. That's a really bad X. I should just use this. Not e-boys that are handsome. But instead... boons. Right? And then, after you recruit boons, you go in and you use strips. And then you use, hear me out, all damage. Literally the same exact process. This is completely convertible all the way along. No matter how you look at it. I like CC first and all damage. Well, technically this is strips plus CC. Yes. Strips should go out, CC should go out at the same time as strips, or technically slightly after. So you should have your strips, and then as soon as strips go out, your CCs wait legitimately like a quarter of a second after that call, and then CC and damage goes out on caller. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Key to victory is strippers. Supports and strippers. This is a single target 3 boon removal. Oh, yeah, that's kind of meme for World vs. World. But for SPVP, hell yeah, make that motherfucker sad that he exists. I definitely like that aspect of things. Yes, 1000%. Hold on, what do we have here? They are... oh, goodness. I've been assaulted. So anyways... oh, goodness me. Wow, that was a big boy. Caught me a little off guard. Holy. Oh, God. I don't know if Good Rev's using an SPV for that purpose or just let Necro do it. What would you be losing to run it? Because, like, in SPVP, I feel like 3 boon strips can be an absolute game changer. I say that especially as a support that's dependent on keeping the boons up. Not only for my group's life, but also my life. You know? There's definitely... I don't know how successful this tag is going to be. I think they're trying their best, though. I think they're trying their best. So we'll ball out with them. We'll get some pips out here. Also, how many mark shards do I have? 26. I need 4 more of those. And then I have another ascended piece. What are strip classes? Necros typically are known as strip classes. Are you asking like the functionality of them in general? Or like which ones are? Because Necros, in terms of the classes, Necros have multiple specializations that are good for stripping off boons, and just in general, the role itself is taking the buffs that people get, and then either stripping them off, or in some cases, converting them to debuffs, but more or less just trying to get through all of the very impactful buffs that people have. So, just to walk you through my kit of what I put out in terms of buffs in World vs. World, I have Quickness, which is skill and action speed being faster. Fury, which is, excuse me, Fury, which is 20% crit chance. Super Speed, which is move speed, like very fast move speed. Resolution, which is condition damage reduction. Stability, which is can't be CC'd. Stability and resolution again. Stability and protection, which is percent incoming damage reduction, 33%. So incoming CC and damage reduction by 33%. Big heal. Condition cleanse, so debuff cleanse. 15 conditions cleansed by this, 3 on 5 targets. Excuse me. And then does healing, of course, and then more protection and light aura, which is minus Condi damage as well, and then light aura cleanses. This is just a wall. This is might and healing, which is an offensive buff. This is swiftness, which is movement speed. This is heals and damage. Switch over here. This is projectile absorb, and then heal. This gives protection and Aegis. Protection again, incoming damage reduction by 33%, and then Aegis is block the next incoming attack. Protection and Aegis again. Regen, which is a heal over time, as well as a heal when this goes out. So that's great to stack up this heal over time. And then on top of that, we get into the big boys. So this is Aegis, Luminary's Blessing, which reduces incoming strike damage. Resistant, which means all non-damaging conditions are ineffective on people that have this. Stability, protection, and resolution, which is absolutely insane, by the way. This is a crazy lineup to have on what ability. This is an absurdly strong ability. So in World vs. World, I play entirely around putting this out as, you know, as quickly as possible. So my entire build is legitimately just like, how can I get this up and running and working? Oh, God. And how can I get the cooldown reduction needed to facilitate this? Oh, Lord. They might have cooked this here, boys. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what they were thinking. I have no fucking idea what they were thinking. We cannot. Oh, we can glide now. We're up. We're still up. I'm sad that I missed out on the cap credit, but we're fine. So on top of that, right, that's all of those buffs. This is then more regen, resolution, and it's a heal when I activate it, or it's just a passive health regen, which is kind of nice. Passive health regen is quite nice. But, that's a nice little heal, and light aura again. So, effectively, those are just the buffs that I put out within my kit. And there are a few more that I can throw out when I go to Forge. So, I have a lot of buffs that I slam out for people. And you effectively take all of those that are purgeable, and some of those aren't cleansable, right? So, like, the Luminary's Blessing, I believe, is a non-cleansable because it's down here. Or, sorry, a non-strippable. And there's some within my kit that are unstrippables, which are very, very, very valuable as a Lumi to be able to provide. But you're looking to be able to strip pretty much everything in this row up here. That's what you're trying to turn into debuffs, or just strip off of us. And the more you can strip, the better off you are. So, Core Necro, Reaper is another really popular one. Rit seems to have some usage. Scourge is a really popular stripper. I think Scourge is regarded as one of the best for like just straight up strips in World vs. World. I see more Rit, I think, in SPVP than I do in World vs. World. Core Necro also good for strips too. Outside of that, you have things like Spellbreaker. You have, on the druid side, Untamed. Untamed for strips, as well as a pet. So another thing about Necro being a very good strip class is that you can bring in the element of like not having to really do additional damage. You strip and then whatever you do from that is great. And damage comes in just complementary to that. But you also bring in pets. And pets in World vs. World in any form of like large scale PvP, part of the advantage of the Boon Ball is that it takes into account every single character that's targetable that is an enemy with your target cap. So say you are dropping something on a clump and that has a maximum targets like this, the number of targets 5, say you're dropping that and there are more bodies in the clump that are enemies. There is more of a likelihood that things will get spread to different targets instead of just shotgunning the same target over and over and over again. So as that damage is going out through multiple sources, it's more likely to get dispersed among pets and shit. If you have pets that are standing within your clump as well, they effectively act as another body. So a lot of the meta right now in World vs. World, from what I've been able to gather, is like a zoo meta where you more or less want to just have a shitload of pets out in every single group slot that you can afford to have your pets out in. And you want to stack up those bodies, disperse as much of the damage as you can. And then with buff prioritization to counteract that, you would think that buffs would go out randomly to pets as well. Only thing is, buffs prioritize first things first, your subgroup or your line that you're in, and then they spill over to your raid as a whole, or your squad as it's called over here. So it's your subgroup, then your squad for players, and then it goes, if there are none of those available, to pets. And then if there are no pets available, it goes down the line. So there's an element of the pets take the damage, but the pets aren't first to receive the healing. So they can have a little bit more play, and you'll still prioritize healing players and buffing players with everything that they may need. So as you're looking at absorbing more of the target cap, right, and you're trying to get people's abilities to be in a pretty non-functional state, I think it's intriguing to look at the concept of slamming out like fucking 3 or 4 pets per group and then just calling that good, because a druid in every group is going to mean that you have a pet from the druid. If you have 1 untamed and 1 necro, then that's a couple more pets there. And instantly you're looking at, with 5 groups, say 4 pets per group, 5 groups, 20 more players, it's the equivalent of 4 more groups. You're effectively like 80% reducing. I don't want to say 80, it's like not 80 because that doesn't make sense. It's like 40%, not 40%. No, it's like 40% damage reduction. 40% sounds about right, roughly in there. Either way, it's a substantial amount of damage reduction having an extra 20, you know, players, so to say, in terms of damage calculations when you're looking at splitting that. So no matter where you go, there's just so much value there. Been torn between Necro, Ellie, and Ranger. Shit, I mean, are you trying to just go straight World vs. World? Cause like Ranger is stinky strong right now, I think, just in general. We don't know, of course, what's coming in with all of the buffs along the way and the nerfs that are gonna be with tomorrow's patch. We'll figure that out tomorrow. But like, bowl time, what you smoking on? What is the tree? I have memory loss right now. Unironically. I remembered though. I usually forget what I have until I go look. But I have memory loss because I go like ounce by ounce and some ounces are more memorable. This is red borderland, not green. Oops. Sorry, I can't read. What a cake. You're an indie guy, aren't you? You want to get couch locked as fuck, huh? You want to have something that hits nice and hard. Holy. I very much don't like indica. There are a few scenarios where like indicas are okay, but you know, if I'm on like a long flight, not on a flight, sorry to any federal air marshals in chat, before any long flights, I love to smoke an indica on the way to the airport, or like honestly have like an Eddie that's gonna be hard hitting. My dispensary has these they're basically like sodas that have THC syrup in them, but some of them somehow, I don't know what the distribution method is or what the science is behind it, but some of them are like a long lasting, like, you know, slower release, so to say. And then some of them are supposed to hit you faster, something about like the sugar concentration within them or some bullshit. So I go to my dispos and I get one of the 100 milligram ones that are supposed to hit over a longer period. And then as soon as we park the car, I will crack it open and I'll slam it on the way to the airport, because we park at a, you know, little parking area and then get a ride over to the airport from there. So I'll slam it on the way to the airport, and typically by the time we get to TSA, I'm feeling myself. Probably half of my TSA pictures, 50% of the time I fuck up the whole height check on it, where they're like, step closer please, or step further away, because I'm really tall. So I fuck that side up, but Eddie's fun, so many specs that are pretty good. Bro, I feel like Ranger's kind of like that, and I don't even play Ranger. Gale Shot does an insane amount of just like raw damage. Druid is undoubtedly the best healer after these upcoming changes, pending any other massive changes, you know, asterisk. And then you also have the validity of Untamed for being an absolutely insane DPS option for World vs. World. And then if you want to fuck your pet, you can be a Soul Beast. And some people may really enjoy that. Me, personally, I think Soul Beast players are weird. However, mainly do World vs. World, but it doesn't PvP with friends. No, you can yell here, it's okay, dog. Happens to the best of us. I yell here sometimes. I'd be hypocritical of me to say no yelling in chat. I fucking yell all the time. You gotta apologize, big dog. But yeah, no, I mean, Ranger's in a really good spot. Necro is annoying as fuck. I say Necro is annoying as fuck because Necro is like the antithesis of me. I put buffs up, and Necro tries to take my buffs away. And take my group's buffs away. And it's how I imagine bees to feel when humans come along and take the honey. And I can only imagine why we get stung, you know? It's like I worked so hard to produce these buffs, hand-curated, gathered myself, local, non-GMO, family-owned, organic, free-range, sun-grown, no pesticide buffs, by the way. Better Business Bureau certified buffs, even. And you just take them away. These aren't those industrial buffs. These are those from the ground up buffs that people talk about in the stories. And Necros just want to take that away from people. The experience of having these. It's fucked up. Fucked up. I feel like I'm playing Shadow Priest again for a while. Well, okay. The difference between Necro and Shadow Priest. Hey, chill. What is your problem? Where did you... What is your issue? Is that some random person's pet? What the fuck is happening here? Who dat? Why'd you send your fucking cat at me, bro? Chill. I'm just trying to fucking vibe the hell out. Just trying to maybe get some participation, eh? Maybe some gold participation. I feel like I need to pump more damage out during this so I can get my gold participation. Because I get really shitty participation most of the time during these. And I think it's because I just don't blast enough. So I'm gonna try to just pump more out here. I don't know exactly what I've got to do for it. But if I get more gold participation, then I get more Grandmaster Mark Shards. And if I get more Grandmaster Mark Shards, I get more Ascended Pieces. And I need these for my Ascended Pieces badly. I need like over 100. So I'm hoping, because I think I need gold participation with this. And if not, bronze. Bruh. So how do I get the gold contribution off this? Is it just damage done to the boss? Hello, good sir. Could you right-click my name in squad and share squad participation by chance? I am support, so I get cooked in camping because I hold on. I do no damage. I think that's our lead. I'll send him a heart too, so that way he knows I'm being real about it. That would be freaking huge. Oh yeah, baby!
Come here.
I love this guy. I am running with this guy until the end of the night, boys. So I believe now that I have share squad participation, no matter what I'm doing, I should get gold participation for things, right? Because I'll just get like the highest contribution with everything. Bringing some guildies as well. We should have some okay numbers soon. Gold level participation, assaulting or defending a tier 3 fortified tower. Gold level participation, assaulting a keeper stone mist castle on world versus world. Silver level event participation, assaulting stone mist castle. Silver level event participation, assaulting a tier 3 fortified tower. Silver event, tier 3 stone mist castle, and then tier 3. Okay. So is it exclusively tier 3s? God damn it, I just thought it was gold level participation in general. Tier 3s or stone mist. At any tier, right? Or a keep. Gold level event participation assaulting a keep. So that's also a thing. Is that pub tag? Yes, this is pub tag. We're on Red Borderland. If you're trying to come through, please do. I have squad participation as well. Oh my goodness gracious. I gotta pop some boosters for this. Booster. Up, up, up. Up. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. I love this guy. I very appreciate this guy. Very much appreciate him. The keeps also have to be tier 3? Or could it just be any keep?
Might makes me right.
Because we might be able to see what's up there. I don't really know what they got going on. But maybe we can fuck around and like... Oh god, we have no supports in here really. But we shall evolve. Oi! Fuck off, mates. I cannot allow this. Okay, maybe I allow this. Sorry, big dog. Genuinely terribly sorry. Wait, no! He got moited! Oh, that is a goddamn shame if I do say so myself, man. That is truly a fucking modern tragedy out here. Ay, 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 ay. The down horrendousness of watching that man die live in person on my screen. Something that'll stick with me for eternity. Commander call target. I get on target. We ball. We blast. Oh, don't die, please. Nobody run on that. Doesn't say if it needs to be cheered. Okay, huge. I mean, that would be nice if it doesn't. Coming on Druid, I would love a couple more Druids. Are we being clouded by like 6 people? What's going on here? I feel like cut these guys off and don't let them get out type shit. And then we might be able to turn this on them. Oh my god. They overcommitted because I played with that man's life like it was a fucking yo-yo. Oh, we gotta get down to our commander. Uh-oh. Sir, I'm coming. Don't you worry. I'm here. I'm here. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. We pump. Thank you, good sir. +1 bag, maybe? Oh my god, I love that participation. Also get 3 from reward track. Bronze, silver, and gold final tiers. Wait. The reward track here? Or like the chest? The pips? I think I'm already past that this week. That would have been devastating. Excuse me. That would have been devastating. It big homie knocked everybody off there. Yeah, I think I'm already past that in pips this week, if I'm being honest. Let's see. Yeah, I'm in Mithril. So I don't think I get any more. All rewards. Diamond. Diamond also doesn't have them, which is kind of tragic. So, you know, you really hate to see it. Good fight, my boys. Good fight, good fight, good fight. Bro, I just love being able to follow the commander around and pump. There's 2 tags? Oh, are there 2 tags? Wait, who's the other tag? We're on Red Berland. Topher is also tagged up.
But you don't know it yet.
Wait, where is he? Oh, he's the red one over here. How many does Topher have? Because we could always merge up with them. I bet I could pitch it to this dude. Because we have 11 in this one. There's another tag. Having someone check numbers right now to see if a merge would fuck. Okay, cool. I'll let this lead know, because he seems like he's pretty much down for whatever. They're on request to join. Well, we could just ask them if they want, like, +10. Just... Thank you for the raid, brother. Much love. They have 21. Ask them if they would want us to merge with them. And I can just propose it to this guy, because we're sieging Keep right now. Ask your tag if they just want to merge with +10 and then take on Keep. Because we might be able to fuck. Oh. Merge up for this. Some friends for more pips since we're roaming is like 5. Haha! Yo, I have been there. I've been there. Because we might be able to actually cook up a little bit with 30 people. Especially with the comp that we have. Might be just doable enough. He said sure. Other commander said sure if we wanna join there. Request onto him. Can you ask him to share commander, share squad participation with me? Because I would greatly appreciate that. Hold on. Alright, we're up tremendous. I am support of the year. I will come in. I will provide all of the proper support. And I shall blast. Cool. As long as they know I'm support and not DPS, everything's beautiful. Because some people, I think DPS... But if also goes, all my bet is on like gear and I need me. Wait, no. Wait. Merc, not like this. Actually, not like this. That is a goddamn tragedy. Wait. These guys are coming over to the keep, right? Or are they capping things around the keep? Because I would like to fuck with the keep real quick and see what we can get here. Because this group honestly was not bad at the whole fighting thing. Better than some that I played with have been. So, they're coming. Oh, yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Hold on. I can go over to the... We have a couple reds down here. Maybe I don't go down that way solo. Wall is open on northwest. We're lit. All right. So this will give us, honestly, man, at 10 on a weekday. Hold on. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Come back up. Come back up. Follow me. Follow me. Follow me. Follow me. Come on. 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 Hold on. Man, relax. Watch, 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 watch. Watch. Hold on. Bonk. All that just to get bonked off the stairs. Goodness gracious me, am I? I'm a simple man with such a simple plan. And it's to use my shield ability to bonk somebody off the stairs. I fucking love that shit. All right, let's build it, boys. We must. We cook. Oh, man. This shit hurts. Golly. I gotta get the regen out here for us. Those regen stacks might be able to actually outweigh what's going on, but golly. I'm gonna just sit here healing for y'all. Don't worry. I got y'all. I got y'all. I got y'all. Everything fine. Everything's fine. You will not take any damage while Papa Dusto's here. They're dropping oil on you? I know they're dropping oil, but I figured I could just out-heal the oil drops. I know oil vats. We had those in New World too. I just figured we'd be able to out-heal them. I was maybe a little optimistic. We have 250 suppies. I'd love a couple of suppies being used. Oh god. Love a couple of suppies being utilized for these. Because we gotta get inside. I don't think they have that many people. So we can probably get there. That shit cooks. I can out-heal it if I'm not also building. Like, I can keep a group up through that shit. I will say. I can absolutely make sure, Grenade, you're good. You're good. You chill. You chill, don't worry. Everything's fine. Everything's Gucci, brother. We fucking ball out. All we need is a little bit of love and a whole lot of suppies. And the more suppies we get, the easier it'll be to deliver the love that we need. Ay. We might need to go Kobe with the catapults or something. Try to get out of their like siege range. Or we have to like de-siege. Oh god. Oh, that's gonna help us get in. Hello, Green. How are you, handsome fuckers, tonight? Might just be a little menage a trois for the cats out here, boys. It's kind of nice. This is kind of good. Wait, Merc, do you not have more of the crates to open from here? I have 130 skirmish chests, and I got 20 badges of honor from every single skirmish chest. So if I popped 130 of that, it would be, what, 2,600 badges? I feel like those are very easy to come by most of the time. Just from playing relatively routinely, but also probably depends on like participation stuff. Green Candle Party? I know I like it. Now, I don't know what's going on up there. I don't know if red killed green or what happened. I don't really know what they got cooking up. All I know is it looks like we genuinely might have some content out here in the mid to late night where Guild Wars 2 usually starts to sleep. We may tonight and tonight only have the castle that never sleeps on our hands, boys. And it might just be a beautiful goddamn thing to witness. What's this wall at? 68%? Red's starting to show up a little bit. Sir, please don't touch the catapults. Please relax. I need to ask you to not touch. I need to ask you to not touch the catapults. Can't have you doing that. I can't have you touching the catapults, brother. Please can't be having it out here. For the love of God. For the love of God. Why do I feel like my Aegis got nuked and I don't have Valor on? I do have Valor on. Word. I just wasn't paying attention there. Felt like my cooldown wasn't going down when I would get the Aegis pops. It was a slight issue, if I'm being honest. But I think I might have just been tripping myself out. It felt like my cooldowns were too long. Even though I was popping Aegis, it bothered me. But we're fine. I do indeed have the right build on. I am just probably putting it on people who don't get hit. Which is a goddamn shame as well. We lost a lot on the backside there when they came in. I don't know what the whole situation was with that, but I feel like I turned and immediately some were gone. I kind of ooga booga'd in. I was gone. I don't know, the kid was giving me a 30 FPS. All the oil vats and like siege and shit, maybe? I'm not quite sure, but I'd have to assume that side of things, no? Because I feel like the more siege and shit that there is, the worse frames are. Wait, do you have a frame counter somewhere? Topher is using more visible tag today. What tag was he using yesterday? Or the last time he ran? Was it the white tag? Because boy, oh boy, I hate the white tags. You just can't see them. Yo, PD, what up, dude? I hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. Green? Oh, yes. Yes, the green tag. Yep. We should do like a tag tier list. Oh, I have 35 gold sitting in my fucking... What? Word. Well, we'd love to see that. I'm just kind of selling things as I go and trying to make sure I cash out on anything that might be worth any valuables. You know, any sigils that I might get out of gear. Sell those bad boys at a reasonable price. Or any runes or anything like that, they add up actually quite quickly, if I'm being honest. Just a little bit of coin here and there. But log on Zoom, bro. You on that late night shit, goddamn. Or you PST? Golly, I'd be tired as hell if I was just logging on, bro. I considered at one point a hyper late night stream schedule, where I would just like live a normal day and then start stream super late and then sleep in. And then I was like, I'd live like a goddamn bat. And it seemed less fun at that point. But I was looking at it from a standpoint of like, there's probably legitimately zero competition around that time in terms of like other streamers. Not that other streamers are all competition, but they're all competition. So there's less comp around that time. Granted, there are fewer viewers as well, but I also just didn't want to. I don't want to work at those hours, bro. Go home around 6. Oh god. Then I gym and have dinner. That's where you're fucking up. If you cut out the gym and dinner, imagine how many more hours you could play on a weekly basis. Orc 72. So like one thing that helped me play a lot more video games was getting fired from a job. That was kind of sick. Best schedule I ever had. How many hours is that? 5, 7? 7 hours? Seven 5 is 35. That's not bad. 36 hours a week? Oh yeah, you're fucking chilling. What field are you working? Medical? Nice. If you're medical and you're under 40 hours, then good for you. Hopefully you're in something that's nice and cozy, because not many things in medical are under 40 hours these days, dog. It's a rough world out there. I have some friends and family that work in medical in various sectors of it. And, yeah, that shit is unforgiving levels of hours. Sleep faster, you can play more too. Like, what do you mean by sleep faster? Sleep faster as in go to sleep earlier, or do you mean sleep faster as in like sleep more efficiently? Because like sleeping more efficiently would also help. Super cozy, work pop health, lots of old people, colonoscopies, and getting told no. Who would say no to a colonoscopy? Like, if I tipped you 20 bucks, would you do a little extra, like, push or two while you were in there for me? You'd be surprised. Bro, what? Like, how much... Do you know, billing-wise, roughly, how much extra it is to have the camera shoved up my ass versus just a normal checkup? Is it the camera, your finger, or both? Because I think in the olden days, it used to be your finger, but now it's just a camera, right? Everything's going to the way of the machines, man. Camera, yeah, that's fucking lame. Like, could I request no camera? Just have you feel. How can I make this as uncomfortable for you as possible? It's like all the way up there. Okay, so like, hear me out. If it's a $200 pegging, somebody's getting their money's worth. Like, you're putting in some effort here. Oh God, man. I hope everybody showers before getting a colonoscopy. But I know not everybody showers before getting a colonoscopy, and I can only imagine the things you have to deal with, so thank you, personally. But like, the first rule of rim jobs is always shower before getting a rim job. Like, you just have to. And keep in mind, that's just on the outside looking in. That's not even getting active. Like, that's why gloves exist. Yeah, but man, sometimes gloves aren't enough. Like, just hear me out. If I have gloves on and I have to look at somebody's poopy butthole, I still have the vision and the memory of a poopy butthole. Like, I probably just triggered Druid by saying poopy butthole, and I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry. But I guarantee at some point, he went into something thinking it was gonna be just a normal, you know, I shove a camera up your ass, you thank me, you leave. I tell you nothing's wrong with your colon, right? And it turned out to be a very unpleasant experience very quickly. Is it like a bent over, or am I up in stirrups? Cause like when the ladies get examined, they're up in stirrups. They're hitting one of these. They're like holding their legs up. Would I be bent over for a colonoscopy? Or can I make eye contact? I guess I can make eye contact with you if I'm bent over as well, but you're actually laying there face down. Oh, so you're flat? Yeah, I guess bent over would be tough because then if somebody like collapsed or passed out, yeah, that makes sense. Honestly, you should probably strap them in, like one strap right above and one strap right below the ass. So basically the buttocks is accentuated. Don't you need to have your stuff checked for cancer? Yeah, you're supposed to. Prostate's the one where you're awake. Colonoscopy, you're under. Could I pay extra to not be under? Or is that like a premium package? What insurance would provide that as an option? Do you anesthetize people with fent for that? Because one time I broke both my wrists and the anesthesia included fent, and I'm allergic to fent. Yes? Yeah, I'm allergic to fent, so if you end up fucking my ass, please no fent. One request. Also no bees. Allergic to bees and hornets too. So like, I opened stream and heard fent. Oh God, Will, what a time to come into stream. What a time to come into stream, brother. I hope you're having a good day. We're talking about men's colon and prostate health and how it's important to spread awareness. And also, if you're going in to see the doctor, you might as well get a free pegging out of it. Especially if you have insurance. Literally no reason to not get pegged while you're at the doctor if your insurance is paying for it. But like, depending on... How much is the camera in the first place if I wanted to just like raw acquire the camera? Because I guarantee I could just like pay somebody like 20 bucks to shove the camera up my ass and then record it. And then insurance paying for a hookup. Quite literally a booty call, yes. Yes. You go in, somebody greets you and tells you to get undressed and get ready. And then somebody comes in with a mask on, shoves something real deep inside your ass, and then you give them money and walk away. And just because we may or may not die if we don't do that, apparently that's normal. But hear me out. I pay some random guy's uncle $200 to shove a camera up my ass while I'm asleep. And suddenly we're both in a lot of trouble. I don't get it. I don't get it. Got it? Legend. I appreciate you. Yeah, when I come see you, we'll sort that out. Do you like, Do you ever have anybody that comes in and you're like, didn't I just do this to you like 2 weeks ago? Like, didn't you just get the whole camera in the butt recently? And they're like, no, not me. Couldn't have been me. Sir, this is like the 3rd time this week. I don't think there's been any change. Like, you ever get just like a really frequent flyer in that line of things? When I broke both my wrists, they gave me Fent in recovery, right? And my throat started to close up and shit. And they were like, unfortunately, I was in a good spot for it, right? But they were like, hey, turns out, just in case you were wondering, you're allergic to fentanyl. So if you were ever planning on, like, drugs, not that one. I was like, nah, it's okay. It's okay. No drugs. That's perfectly fine. I appreciate you so much, though. Thank you for the heads up. So my greatest worry in life is Fent bees. Like, however Fent is produced, my fear is that it becomes like a plant, you know? They basically cultivate a plant in the horticulture world that just blooms with fresh Fent on it, and the bees go over and they pollinate the Fent, and then a bee comes and stings me, and then I die. Twice. Teleport? Thank you. Talking about the Fent bees. But yeah, big worry of mine is like the evolution there. Sounds pretty painful. Yeah, I don't even know the whole, like, you know, Fent side effects or anything like that, but it's literally my most, I think it outweighs bees as my most life-threatening allergy. Because, like, Fent in general is pretty dangerous, and then you throw in the fact that any amount of Fent apparently makes my throat close up, and then there's another level of, like, oh, well, that's probably doubly not good. So, yeah. Sure, if we got Fent bees, they'd be privatized. What happened to murder hornets? Were they propaganda? Cause hear me out. I've been saying this, but like, what if we put the whole communism thing aside and us and China just like linked up for like, you know the meme where it's like the one dude with the muscles and the other dude with the muscles, and they like link up with a handshake and the firm dap, and then we just like, I don't know, harvest asteroids and shit within a week because of the combined technologies. You know, that'd be cool. That'd be kind of cool. But I feel like murder hornets were kind of like propaganda. My grandmother's dog found a nest last weekend. Oh no, are they okay? They're fine though. Oh God. Wait, so murder hornets still exist? How big are they? Just like as like a straight up like just dead ass thing. Cause I've never seen one, but I saw a small hornet outside of my house today and I freaked the fuck out and tried to spray it. But the bastard, I swear to God, he was on Fent. He had such fast reaction times, bro. Thought you were talking about yellow jackets? No, I'm talking like the actual murder hornets that were like supposedly 6 inches long or some bullshit like that. 6 inch. Like a 6-inch hornet is fucking ridiculous, by the way. That's a small bird. There's no way they're 6 inches. Hold on. Murder hornet size. What the fuck? Murder hornets, northern giant hornets, grow to be about 1.5 to 2 inches, with queens on the larger end, and they possess a massive wingspan of about 3 inches. They are the largest species in the world. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. So that's the northern one. And then there's the Asian giant hornet, around the same size. A stinger around a 1/4 inch long, dog. Yeah, no, that's actually like murder for me. That shit would unironically just fucking kill me and would be my worst experience possible. I seen one in Italy. Fuck that. Fuck that. Like, anywhere that is exploring in like the jungles or the wilderness of Asia or any of those like rainforesty areas, nope. Dude, there's too much that can kill you. Fuck that. Fuck that. Like, thoroughly. You horse. Savo, we're running around, buddy. Wait, we're on tag. We're doing it right. From the city, not about those 4-inch flying cockroaches. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. Do you think people who explore Asian forests think American forests are tame? Probably. I think a lot of American forests, it's ticks that are your large concern. And I mean, it depends on where you are, but like, you know, I live in Maine and we have a ton of woods up here. The largest concern are ticks. Outside of that, we have black bears, which black bears are basically like dogs. They're very small in terms of the bear spectrum, and they're very scared of everything. So they're more curious than anything else. And if you yell at a black bear, it will almost definitely run away. So, you know, you have that element of bears not being a huge concern. You have to be careful of moose, because like a moose will do what that bison did to that old dude, except it will fuck your shit up like 4 times harder than that, and it won't just Fortnite take the L on your body. I love, by the way, how the bison literally stood over the dude and hit a fucking emote and then ran off. That shit was fire. Anyways, moose, fuck, like they are ferocious. So I'd be most scared of like ticks and moose. We have the inconvenience of like, I don't know, a lot of mosquitoes and stuff, but that's pretty just generic bring bug spray type shit. We have deer. We have like wolves and coyotes and stuff like that, but also those will normally leave you alone unless you're like in a really bad spot. But I mean, other than that, most things are chill, if I'm being honest. Snakes? We don't have venomous snakes up here. Yeah, no, none of our snakes will actually like bother you. Nor do we have very large snakes. Most of our snakes are just like small garter snakes and stuff. Garter snakes and stuff. They're pretty harmless. Let me see. Let me see what the worst snake in Maine is. Snakes in Maine. Maine is home to 10 native species, all of which are entirely non-venomous and harmless to humans. So we legitimately have like the good noodles, if that makes sense. If you see a snake up here, it is completely harmless. And it's like just a friendly noodle that's probably terrified of you and wants absolutely nothing to do with you. So I usually just say hello to them. So we have, oh, this is actually a cool graphic. Hiya. We have DK's brown snake, an eastern milk snake, eastern garter snakes, which these guys are tiny, and you see a lot of these just slurking around. Common water snakes, red-necked snake, northern red bellies, smooth green boys. We see these sometimes. These are like our little geckos up here. Eastern ribbon snake, and then a North American racer. These guys slither fast as shit. So that's what we have up here. Literally nothing dangerous. It's kind of cool. Slothing, what up, brother? How you be? Are you? I forget. You're like California adjacent, right? Or something like that. Some bullshit. MSC. Oh, word. Well, what are you doing for TwitchCon this year? We're trying to figure out. We might have somebody that's not gonna be able to get into our Airbnb because they lack a job, you know. So we might be able to swing a spot in our Airbnb for anyone that wants to pop. TwitchCon was horrible. Someone just go to PAX. How long did you go to TwitchCon for though, and what did you do there? I didn't even see you last year. You went for like 2 hours, no? Did you go to the block party, or what do you even do? Because I'll be real, like, you say TwitchCon was terrible. I cannot share my excitement for TwitchCon enough over the course of the entire weekend with a group of people that you enjoy spending time with, and with all of the events to do outside of the actual convention. Like, I'll be real, the actual con itself is just a facilitator to bring people together to meet to do other shit around the Gaslamp district. But the fun of it, if I'm being real, is like all of the side events, the late night going to and parties and dancing your ass off and doing shit like that. So probably enjoy other stuff. Yeah, we spend a little bit of time at the convention each day, and go over and usually check out Artist Alley and see what's good over there. Also, the con for us kind of fucks because we have the partner lounge. The partner lounge has a lot more shit than just like, well, not a lot more shit, but it has free food and free drinks and stuff, and then also some displays and whatnot set up. Like, we got to try like the meta glasses that are AI powered and like beam shit directly into your brain in terms of the noises through vibrations, which were really weird last year. But that shit's cool. And then also like I can smuggle people in there, so that helps out a lot. We never get thirsty, never have to pay for food over there. But a lot of it too, like I said, it's the extracurricular events. Should have long Carlos trying to get you Australia to come meet up. I know, I had to handle business. I had to work. I'm just saying, the pull-up this year, maybe a legendary pull-up. We have a very solid group. We have 8 people going right now that are like hard confirmed, and then the 9th is like in limbo. But if the 9th falls through, then we'd have as well. Was it 8? It's in November this year. So a little bit later in the year towards the chili season, which will be intriguing to see how that works out. I'm actually excited to not get absolutely hosed by heat, especially after our time in Tampa. That's going to be, I think, extremely welcomed. Because Tampa fucking sucked, man. Tampa was, oh my god, it was so hot. So ungodly warm. But yeah, Carla has all the information about like the Airbnb and stuff. I want to say, Carla! Oh, Slothing's in chat. I didn't know you were like not watching. Slothing's in chat. I'm telling about TwitchCon. We need dates. But I want to say for the entire weekend, our Airbnb is going to be like $240 a person or something like that. And then outside of that, just going out to eat. We probably will only go to free events this year, because anything with a cover, I've done something with a cover 2 years in a row to try to see what it was in terms of like outside events. Both years it's been pretty much a dud, so definitely not doing anything with a cover this year. I think for like a get in the door fee, they don't attract people because you can do so much in San Diego for free. Outside of that, like just general vibes and chilling, man. We have a lot of stuff planned as well while we're there. It's more like a San Diego trip with also TwitchCon, but we went to like the Friendship Gardens last year. That was a really fun trip, so we'll go over with a big group there. That's like this beautifully curated garden area. It's the Japanese Friendship Gardens, and then we have a bunch of good food planned and whatnot. So I tried slothing. Wait, you tried to get slothing? Oh, you tried to get me off stream. Yeah, you attempted. I know. I thought he was gonna be here for longer. I didn't know you were leaving like a fucking hour into the block party, dog. I won't even lie. But also, we're probably gonna have multiple cars there too. So we aren't even gonna have to like Uber around or anything. We're likely going to just commute in with the Wipinskis that we have, and then park outside of the gas lamp district so it doesn't get blocked in or like, you know, cooked or anything there. And then just walk in there. So then we go to the block party with the family that had work the next day. Oh no. Dude, the block party was one of Carla's favorite parts. Carla really enjoys it. Keep in mind, you know how Carla is. She hates interaction with people she doesn't know. She hasn't stopped talking about how excited she is for TwitchCon this year. Primarily because A, the gas lamp district in San Diego is so good and there's so much right in that vicinity. The group of people that we're going with is really fun. We're familiar with the events and how to navigate the con and, you know, what's good, what's not, what to spend time on. Like, we have a really solid plan this year, I think, that's going to lead to us enjoying the shit out of our time, if I'm being real. So, I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be our best year of TwitchCon yet. But, I think Carla has dates and prices and everything, but I think the Airbnb is like $240 or something like that for the entire weekend, not like per night, something like that. And then outside of that, we'll have the cars because we're gonna fly into Phoenix. If it like something that social that says something, I was shocked when you were like, I can't wait to go back next year. Yeah, I really enjoy TwitchCon. And it's got a reputation for many different things, but I also think, you know, everything is dependent on the group of people that you go with. And every scenario can be either incredibly fun or incredibly unfun, depending on the people that you're with and, you know, what you make out of it. So this being my 3rd year, I know a lot of people. I have a lot of connections, you know, that are at the convention itself, where we'll be able to meet up with familiar faces and say hello to friendly people. And it's immediately going to be, you know, a different level than it was my 1st year going without knowing anybody, being with a small group of friends type shit. It's every year that we go, we organize more, we plan out more stuff where it's, you know, not necessarily just putting around the convention for 8 hours getting bored as shit. It's, okay, let's go to the convention in the morning because Artist Alley transitions throughout the day. Let's see if there's anything at the convention that we want to hit, you know, anybody that we want to talk to, because I'll talk to, like, the Gamer Subs people to see if there are any Gamer Subs events and shit like that. Pop around, and sometimes there genuinely are some fun things to do around the events, or, like, around the venue that the con's at. But outside of that, as soon as we kind of exhaust what we want to do at the con, we can go get food, we can, you know, go do something in the city itself, drive a little bit because we'll have the cars. We're kind of, like, hyper-optimizing what we can do, and we're not just confining ourselves to the convention area itself. So played Catan with my fam for half the time we were there. Oh god, slothing. Yeah, this year is going to be completely different. Do you like dancing and shaking ass? Because if you like dancing and shaking ass, I got good news. We gonna have drinks, we gonna have smokes, we gonna dance, we gonna shake ass, but I'll awkwardly stand around with a drink. You say that until everybody else starts shaking ass and looking ridiculous, and then you start shaking ass as well. The shaking ass will consume you. I'll teach you a 2-step. Everybody can get by on a dance floor with literally a 2-step. It's so simple, but it's so good. It's so gorgeous. And it's 3 simple foot movements. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, and you just kind of like throw in some hand action with the 3-step movement, and then you kind of like throw up a couple gang signs or something, and then you're good. That's literally all you need. I watched at a Kendrick Lamar concert DJ Mustard come out onto the stage and do nothing other than 2-step around the entire stage and go. And I'm talking the entire stage. He was out for a minute and a half, 2-stepping and like his way across the entire stage. That's it. That's all you need to do, bro. If Mustard does it, then you can do it and be drippy as fuck. Was AFK? What's going on in the squad? I don't know. I think they're slightly split. I feel as though there are a couple of inconsistencies. Not in Cali. Well, you can throw up gang signs in Cali, you just need to know what gang signs to throw up. I'm not the resident expert on which to throw up, but you can absolutely throw up some gang signs. Sorry, I sat on you 10 times. Oh no, that's okay. I have a good face for sitting. I actually didn't even notice. I spawned and I was like, oh, somebody got sat on. Life is tagging out. No! Alright, alright, PR tag. We haven't grouped after the first wipe. Were we grouped before the first wipe? I don't know if we were. We tried though, and I respect that. I respect that dearly. He did everything he could, and they tried to keep us together, and it was almost a blast. Almost a blast. Was it for the first wipe? Yeah, we weren't grouped up. I'm gonna keep it about. We did not have much going at any point in time. We did what we could though. Boys, I think I will take this opportunity to probably scoot out of here. Call it a night. Tomorrow morning, I have to do a little inventory management when I hop on. Because my bags are getting fucking filled. Like, it's getting hairy out here. It's getting sticky, to say the very least. it's a little bit tragic. So, yeah. Yeah, I gotta do some inventory management tomorrow morning. I might do some more story stuff. It was kind of a chill way to spend a couple hours. I got, I think, almost halfway through... What was I doing? Heart of Thorns. About halfway through. So, making some good prog out there. I just having some general fun with it, putzing around, yapping with you guys, spending some time. It's been a pleasure. So, tomorrow, we'll be back once again around 2 p.m. EST, and we shall ball. My boys, my dudes, my guys. If anybody's new to the channel, do me a quick favor before we head out for the day. Make sure you drop the follow so you know when I go live every single day. I have streamed 1,113 days in a row, and hopefully you guys are here for the next one if it has been your first one. I am very new to Guild Wars 2ski, so all the support, all the love truly means everything as we figure our way through the world and learn everything that we can. And very new. I know. It's good seeing some new faces around here. Boys, I will catch you guys tomorrow. We shall blast. I appreciate all the love, all the support. Truly means the world. It's literally what, you know, keeps me here doing this. So, truly, thank you guys. Means literally everything to me. I will catch you all tomorrow. We'll have a beautiful day of some story prog, inventory management, and getting the blasting. Once again, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.